I can see you there. Good evening, my good people. I better make on help us the share them as we mention your name. Now God bless you, my people. And I can see Idaos at Desmond. Good evening, my good people. I appreciate every one of you. We have Moses Eneshe. Thank you. Thank you very much for being here with me and with us. I appreciate you. Ufoma, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Madarita, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Saze Omorodio, can see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us, my people. Let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. As you all can see right there on the title, the state of the nation, election might be cancelled or interim government may take over. Yeah. We forbid it, okay? We forbid the both of them. We forbid anything that will make this election to be cancelled. We forbid anything that will make any kind of interim government to take over this election. We forbid it. But the big but is, how can we prevent this with the current situation in Nigeria? I know the citizens, they are very, very angry. The agitation is currently going on. Protest is going on. Riot is going on. Everything is currently going on in Nigeria. But with the way things are going on, there is no way election can hold inside this kind of chaos. It's a big problem. And we shouldn't forget that this was originally planned by these people, because they already know that Peter Obi will win this election. So everything that is going on right now, which you and I, or many of us in Nigeria are succumbing to, was planned by these satanic people. We're already falling on it. That's why I'm not very happy. To be honest, I'm not happy at all, because every one of us have put a lot of effort into this. Since last year, since April, we've been here. It would be heartbreaking to see that the election has been cancelled or postponed, or rather, putting in interim government is not what we are looking for. It's not what we should pray for. It's not what we should accept. But we can still prevent this, because we have about 17 days to go. We can still prevent this by calming down. Although, don't get me wrong, I understand it's very, very difficult to calm down, especially when there's no fuel, there's no Naira, there's no money, there's nothing. Nothing is working right now, I understand. In fact, I don't know what to say. Maybe I might be able, or some of my panelists might be able to put us through on what to do. Remember, say no be get sense pass. Even me myself, I come here every day. I learn from every one of you, to be honest. Sometimes I stay quiet just to listen to you guys. I jot down the important part and learn from it. We all are learning from each other on this platform every blessed day. Maybe can I help us share this broadcast, because we're going to be starting straight away. I have more people just joining us right now. I have Osaze Omorodio. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Victor Bonsa, I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Preacher Solomon, thanks for joining us. Ezewango, thanks for joining us. God bless you all. Please help us to share and like. The visibility is low. It's low. I understand how it is, but hopefully we can get more people later on. I can see Faith Unlimited just joining us right now. Thank you very much for joining us. I beg, like this broadcast and share. Let me go for a quick break. When I come from the break, then we start talking. God bless you.
But I want to say that whoever is planning and plotting wickedness for this country, whatever pit they are digging, they will be the ones that will fall inside. And I want to bless God for the life of all the obedient movement all over the country, for the high spirit. Let me hear the obedience shout. Now I want to say to you, all of you, the millions of obedience, you either fan the flames and keep the fire burning by conquering the evil, or you allow these evil ones to quench your dreams and destroy your lives and your destiny. You started well last year. that all over the country you were sponsoring yourselves and you were leading the rallies, one rally after the other. And we must push through. We must not slow down. We must finish well. We must sing the real song of a new Nigeria. A new Nigeria is coming in the month of February. Some people said the last time you were talking, you said curse on anyone that votes any wicked person. I will say it again. Anybody that will join hand to bring darkness over Nigeria, God curse those people. I'm not the one only speaking. Go and check the way God said. Any hand joining hand to do wickedness, God said it shall not be well with the wicked. Peter Obi is not standing for himself. He's standing for the masses. He is not the one contesting. The masses are contesting through him. He is not standing for any specific tribe. He's not standing for any specific religion. He is standing for all tribes and all religion. He is the hope of the common man. With Peter Obi, Nigeria will be great again. Following me, we will vote for Peter Obi and Daddy Yusuf Ahmed. Stand on your feet and shout, yes!
Well, my final comment is first is to appeal to Nigerians. No other person can build a country except you. This country is only country we have. And only us can build it for ourselves and our children. Only us can make the sacrifice that will make it work. We have an election coming up on the 25th of February for the election of the next president of Nigeria, which is the most critical. And I repeat, go and collect your PVC. That is the opportunity to contribute in electing that person of your choice you think that can solve this problem. We're going through a critical phase. This is an existential election for our country. It must not be based on tribe. We've heard that story enough. It must not be based on religion. It must not be based on anybody's tongue. It must be based on character that has a proven record that is verifiable and we can trust. It must be based on competence. Somebody who has proven competence with a verifiable background. We know his name. We know where he says he's gone to school, where he has been. In my own case, I've said it. My name is Mr. Peter Obi. I went to Christ the King College, Onitsha. I was in University of Nigeria and Nsukka. For trainings, I've been to several other institutions of the world, some of which I'm an alumnus, like Oxford, Cambridge, Kellogg, IMD, Lagos Business School. Some I wasn't an alumnus, but I passed through there, like London School of Economics, Harvard, Columbia, Edo. So I've passed through there. And you can go and verify by this. I'm a trader. I've lived in the UK. I was doing
The Labour Party presidential candidates arrived Ilorin International Airport around 2:30 in the afternoon amidst chants from the crowd that welcomed him. At the Metropolitan Square, venue of the rally, the presidential candidate charged the people to ask other parties who are campaigning for their achievements in government.
this year's election, they are going to come to you and they will tell you to vote for them based on tribe. Please tell them you're hungry. Tell them you're unemployed. Tell them you're suffering. No tribe buys bread cheaper. They will come with religion. They will come with religion. They will tell you they are Muslims. They are Christians. Tell them you're hungry. You have no job. The students are not in school. All this, resist it. Do not allow them to continue. They will give you money. Collect the money because it's your money. It is your money. It is your money they've stolen. They didn't print any money. So if they give you the money, collect it and vote for us.
The vice presidential candidate on his part says the previous administrations had pauperized the country. Therefore, the people should reject them.
While you are queuing for your cash, they will tell you they have improved the economy. Is that true? While you are eking out a living, they tell you they stopped corruption. Is that true? They and their promises are hollow.
Units on 25th of February 2023. We will stand there.
Other speakers charged the youths to be ready to change the leadership of the country as they had failed them.
We will build a Nigeria where the child of nobody can become somebody without knowing anybody. Enough is enough. They have treated us as if we are slaves. We are citizens, we are not slaves.
Peter Obi also expressed displeasure at the sufferings being experienced by Nigerians due to the central bank policy on changing of the Naira notes. He called on the federal government and the Central Bank of Nigeria to urgently find solutions to de-escalate the issues. Daily Omoyeni, Channels Television News.
All right, that was yesterday in Kwara. Our principal right there, Mr. Peter Obi. All right, thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. I can see more people right there on the comment section. Thanks for joining us. Faith Unlimited, I can see you. Oros Ehohai, thanks for joining us. Sabovo Kongai, good evening to you, sir. Thanks very much for joining us. Father Evangelist Man of God, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to every one of you right there on the comment section. Bridget Solomon, Victor Bonsa, and Saze Omorodio once again. Thank you very much. And my panelists, I appreciate every one of you. Thanks for joining us, Afreta Catfish, my brother Prince Collins, and Mazi Vine Maxwell. Now, God will bless every one of you. Thanks for joining us. Please help us to share this broadcast, like the broadcast, because we are going to start right now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The current situation in Nigeria is not encouraging at all. It's not encouraging, but still, I want us to listen to Pa Ayo Adebanjo on what they have to say here.
Political group Afenifere Chief Ayo Adebanjo is maintaining his stand on power shifting away from the north. According to him, Nigeria will be in trouble if any candidate other than the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, is elected president come February. Pa Adebanjo also hailed Obi's endorsement by former President Olusegun Obasanjo, saying he was not in any way surprised by the former president's action. He added that Obasanjo has always been in support of power shift to the southeast in the interest of equity, fairness and justice, as well as keeping the country together. Well, joining us now from his Lagos home is Pa Ayo Adebanjo. Thank you so much for joining us on Newsday. Now, Pa Ayo Adebanjo, let's get started. You recently advised the APC presidential candidate Bola Tinubu to withdraw his candidacy for Peter Obi because Northerners will not vote for him. But what's the assurance that the North will actually vote for Peter Obi when the PDP's Atiku Abubakar is also in the race?
This is a case of deciding whether there's going to be a Nigeria after February 23rd. If you read my interview or my statement, why we are supporting Obi is based on constitutional and logical reasons, not on any sentiment. On the basis of how we came together as Nigeria and why we are in this country together today. It is not a question of yesterday's program. And it's a pity that many of you, many agitators or talking of Nigeria today, they carry my passion. My colleagues are gone. I don't know why God has spared my life till now. You don't know how we came together. The colonialists didn't colonize us as Nigeria. They colonized us as Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, Ijaw, and others. But God brought us together in 1914, thinking that being united, it could be greater. And we bought it. But the British government made the mistake to be ruling us under a unitary form of government. And I want you, your generation in particular, because all the struggle I'm making, not for me, it is for you people. If we must live in peace together, we must live in peace together, all that the same understanding, not one section dominating the other. That is the basis of this election. That is the basis of our stand. That is the basis of our Afenifere.
For the sake of time, please allow me to interrupt. It's very important to understand our history in order to understand the intricate problems that we do have. But I do want to ask you about something currently that the APC presidential candidate has come out to say. We do know that there are issues in his camp. He's alleged that there are forces working behind the scenes to disrupt the 2023 general elections in order to impose an interim government in Nigeria. Do you harbor those same fears that there might be some backdoor plans being hatched in order to unseat what is currently happening, and that there would be an interim government or even just confusion after the elections, maybe with an inconclusive winner? What is your thought on this scenario playing out?
I know there's no time under such an interview to give you all the background. It is part of the rumor that is going on now. That when they know now that they don't expect Peter Obi to galvanize as much following as we are gathering now. They have underrated Peter Obi. He has no structure. He has no that. But the way it is going, then they are feeling some. And again, the APC themselves, they are not agreed on the Jagaban. They are just deceiving him. I've said that before. He's just seeing it now. Now that they are now trying to create some confusion in many ways. One, the Northerners don't want to leave the government. That is the denial in many of you, including all those who are in the peace committee. They don't want to accept the fact that the Northerner doesn't want to leave government. If not, why are they sponsoring another? They don't want Jagaban because they know he's not qualified. I have said that. On the basis of this rotation, the Southwest has had its own share. That is my grievance against Jagaban, besides other factors. This is why I'm saying, I just summarize it all. If by any act of omission or commission, you will be out, there can be no peace in the country. The South we don't agree, the Southwest we don't agree, because we don't agree for another Northerner to come and rule us for another 8 years. How can we? Are we doing this? I take Abubakar, who says a unifier. You are a unifier, you manipulated the constitution of your party in order to make you qualified. Because under your constitution, your party says President the North, Chairman the South. Chairman the South, President the North. When it comes to this occasion, I will say, no, we must change the constitution. And it is also known that he rigged himself in their primary. All these basis of corruption cannot keep us together. So that's why I'm just saying, well, let us go on this constitutional matter. Let's go on peaceably. I have no army. I have no nothing, but the people that are tired of this fraudulent constitution imposed on us, which they will still want to continue. We want to be in Nigeria. The economics of state supports it, but we want to be in Nigeria on equal basis. Not any ethnic group dominating the other. That is the crux of the matter. If Buhari want to leave a legacy for us, let the election go on it is and give it to where it is. Every region has had its own. You press men too. You have never asked the questions, both from the APC and PDP. Why have they not chosen a candidate from the Southeast?
Very well said. And we've been asking that question, but like you said, we've not been able to get a satisfactory answer. But we'll keep asking. In the meantime, President Muhammadu Buhari has come out publicly to declare his support for Bola Tinubu, saying that he hopes to hand over to him as a successor. Some would say that that would cancel out speculations that some powers that be are working to ensure that a particular region of the country remains in power. What's your thought on that?
I've said it before. Jagaba is not covered by the fact that he's not qualified to contest. Before you go to the university, they say you must pass A level. The A level is that you have had your thought. They should refute that. Buhari should refute that. APC should refute that. PDP should refute that. As the Southwest don't have his own, and they want to deceive us by putting Jagaban there. Jagaban, we have had our thought.
Okay, all right. They are forcing Tinubu on Nigerians. So, you see, the point I can pick from what Paayo Adebayo just said is that if for any reason, after 25th of February, Obi did not win this election, for any reason, there will not be Nigeria. I'm telling you, you guys need to see what is already going on now. For any reason. But a lot will happen. A lot will happen. I don't want to incite violence. A lot will happen. People will die. Property will be destroyed. A lot of things will be destabilized. These people, the way things are going on right now, the Northerners don't want to relinquish power. Let me tell you what is going on before we move on with the next video. Let me tell you what, because interim government might take over. And let me expatiate on that. You see that right there. The full meaning of interim government. I know you know, but not everybody go fit get them. A provisional government, also called an interim government, an emergency government, or a transitional government, is an emergency governmental authority set up to manage a political transition generally in the cases of a newly formed state or following the collapse of the previous governing administration. It means these people can just wake up and say, okay, my people, Nigerians, the way things they go now, and I be like, say, riot there everywhere and all this. So at this particular moment, we cannot announce who win. But we don't choose so name like this, make it take over the government until the country is settled. Wait till you see so, that person probably just plucked straight 4 years or 8 years in office.
Yeah, Mr. Najawa, you cannot see the reason why I called the other day. I was saying that we should pray very hard for the election to take place. Sorry to interrupt.
No. Everybody can intervene. No, why not? You don't need to be sorry about it, my brother, because the situation right now, it looks like
it's terrible. I'm seeing manipulation on this way. Manipulation to make sure that everything just to cause a chaos and make sure that this doesn't happen the way the youths and the Nigerians want it. But the way at which they want to use, I don't know, it's not clear, but there is a roadmap to manipulation
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's a road. I like that part. There's a road map to manipulate this election already. Because it's obvious, my people. It's obvious. The blind can see and the deaf can hear. That Peter Obi is the next president of Nigeria.
Naija watch.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, my brother, and may God continue to bless you for this selfless work that you are doing.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to
I
you.
just want to chip in something. I don't know whether you remember the day when I said I think it was in Iman's broadcast, I said there are two things that are going to happen in Nigeria. If they see that the APC or the power can no longer remain in the north, there are two things that are about to happen. The Kake boys, I have my informations based on what I said that time, and the interim government. You know, NURTW was an interim government. They fashioned it and put NURTW there when Abiola was still, I think, dead at that time.
Okay, sir. I will let you elaborate more on this when we start talking. Please
Okay, sir.
keep all the informations because it's very, very important to us. Thank you, sir. All right. I can see Martina Obasi there with us. Thanks very much for joining us. Patricia Enofe, thanks very much, my sister, for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. Good evening to every one of you. Agbon Life, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Appreciate you all. Please help us to share this broadcast if you have not done so, and let's do this together. Thank you very much, my people. Femi Patch, Promise Idoboze, Uche, Ginny, I see you. Simon Olaka, and God bless every one of you. Queen Ehi, Sonia Alex, good evening, my people. I appreciate you all. Okay, I would like us to hear from what Dele Momodu have to say here.
Dream candidates, I like to say that. Usually, again, in many countries, you have two mainstream political parties and candidates. In the case of Nigeria, now we seem to have a third force. The fourth force is not doing much. So, and who are the leading candidates? Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu of Lagos.
Do you know that sometimes it's good for things to happen for you to know the kind of people that you have respect for? Because this man, Dele Momodu, used to be one of the people I respect. Because I could not find anything against him all this while, though. I don't know if others, if you have anything against him until now. But now I now get to know that these people, they choose to be selfish, to support their satanic party against the people. Just hear him talk. Listen to him.
Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu of Lagos, and Peter Obi, former governor of Anambra State.
So you acknowledge that he's now a contender in this election?
We are very, very practical human beings. I'm a Democrat. I'm not going to disparage anybody. It's a third force. But how forceful is that force? Is the question.
This is the same Peter Obi where they talk saying now 4 people they say room. They say na internet with day. Now I'm happy that the channel's presenter just asked him, so you can now recognize that Peter Obi is a force. Now he started blabbing. Listen to him.
It's a third force. Very practical human beings. That will be former governor of Anambra State.
So you acknowledge that he's now a contender in this election?
We are very, very practical human beings. I'm a Democrat. I'm not going to disparage anybody. It's a third force. But how forceful is that force? Is the question.
But you're underestimating what you describe as a fourth candidate.
No, I'm not. It's obvious. I mean, even to have a third force is difficult. If Peter Obi is struggling, then the number 4 would have to struggle more. So If you give me the chance, I will analyze it.
By what criteria have you said that,
I will,
that Peter Obi is struggling?
He is definitely struggling. You see, a presidential race is a marathon. It's a long distance.
Can you imagine? You see, God. Now the year with this man, they talk say Peter Obi the struggle.
This Najawa, this same Dele Mahmoud that came to Ghana here and misbehaved. Now he has turned to Nigeria now to say some of these things that he's saying there.
Hi.
Just imagine.
See, Peter Obi they struggle. These people will come on air thinking that they are coming to deceive Nigerians, although in most cases they succeed in deceiving some gullible Nigerians, but not all. Peter Obi is struggling. Can you imagine? Let's listen.
Watch. I will.
That Peter Obi is struggling.
He is definitely struggling. You see, a presidential race is a marathon. It's a long distance race. It takes time to build up.
Some people would, really take up. I don't know, wouldn't mind just disagree with that analysis.
They are free.
In the sense that, I mean, a party like the APC, you heard his speech in Ogun State, in Abeokuta, pre the primaries of his own party, and you heard when he said that, they came together, he was the one who helped the president. You heard that particular speech. So it would seem that there had been work going on underground before now.
You see, you can fall for the propaganda. I was a part of the team. Let's forget this propaganda of turning one man into God, that is only one man that brought Buhari. Buhari can accept it because, he's generally taciturn. He doesn't talk much. He picks his words. And as president, he cannot be trading words with members of his party. It is. So when you now see those people packaging a fluke for Nigeria, it worries me. Blackmailing everybody that because Tinubu helped you in the past. When did they sit down and say the compensation for helping a man to power is that you too must become president? Then, are
you reading the situation right? Because, I mean, you've pointed out the speech of I think you're referring to the speech of the governor's decision that they took, and also the speech he made, Governor Nasir El-Rufai made in Kaduna, when he says that the North will not go back on its own words. Is that what you're referring to?
No, it's not about the North not going back on its own words. It's about someone who is being opportunistic, playing a clever game. Tinubu is not going to win. The race for 2027 has started. If you are not a politician, you don't know. These guys, they play in advance.
I just want to get that.
So that's why I'm telling you that it's not about power returning to the South. It is about the ambition of certain individuals in APC.
Can you imagine? Dele Momodu supported for power not to come to the South just because he's supporting or he's working for Atiku. You see the way we sell ourselves? Dele Momodu is a Southerner, but he's not supporting it for power to return to the South. Hi.
So that Tinubu will not win, and they are positioning themselves for 2027. Let me finish, please. Yes. Please, my sister.
Go ahead.
They know that in 2037, you cannot win. No Northerner can win without the South, and no Southerner can win without the North. So their strategy, right now, suddenly, El-Rufai has become the superhero of the South, the one who is speaking that power must go back to the South. It is all lies. The truth is, they are playing the game. They know the man is going nowhere. There are too many reasons why Tinubu will not be president. Let's go beyond that. Okay, if it's the turn of the South, is it the exclusive preserve of one man? Are there no better candidates that we can throw up? Nigerians we cannot continue to express this kind of emotion and sentiment of a Milokan, it's my turn. No, it's nobody's property.
All right. All right, my people. I would like us to move on because I can't wait to start hearing from our people. Sowore was also invited to talk about the current situation that is going on right now. I would like us to hear from Sowore. It's a quick one, though. I just want us to hear this.
Everyone, because my next question was going to be something you spoke about in passing a bit earlier when you talked about, you know, the redesigning of the Naira. I wanted to add the issue of withdrawal limits that were to be introduced, and there were quite a number of people who said, again, these were measures to mop up money in circulation, which quite a lot of people alluded to in saying that they were preparing, or that some of those you have described as buccaneers were preparing to use for the purposes of vote buying and selling during the elections to mop those monies out of the system. But you don't seem to think that the redesigning or indeed the cash withdrawal limits will achieve those purposes going by what you have written and what you have said.
You know, brother, I would have believed you if they redesigned the dollar, right?
Why?
Because our politicians don't spend Naira. They use dollars. And, you know, one thing you should know about Nigerian political class or anybody in this kind of government you have in place now, if they ever know that a particular policy will favor the masses, they would never engage in it. I'll tell you that for free. So you go and redesign the Naira, which never happened. The Naira was not redesigned. They just poured dye on the Naira. You know, if you spend the 1,000 Naira now, after a while in your pocket, it will turn to the old one in color. You know, this is called featuring. They use Snapchat for it. So you've seen different brands of this Naira. They are weak. They are properly, properly designed. I don't even think they have security measures. But what I'm saying to you is that an average bank, all right, will first and foremost service politicians before they will get to the masses. What am I saying? If you are rich in this country, you can get the bank manager to bring money to you on a Saturday, on Sunday, they can meet you in church with a bullion van. That's not a problem. It's the masses. Have you ever seen a governor queue up trying to withdraw the new Naira notes? Or have you even seen a councillor withdraw, queue up? It's the poor people that are...
The elections are close by. You intend to participate. As you have said already on the program,
I'm participating.
Yes,
I'm participating. I've been participating in elections since June.
No, but why did this presenter, why use the word you intend to participate? That was an insult to Sowore, to be honest. He said the elections right the corner, you intend to participate. Watch this again.
That was a slip of tongue, I think.
No. It's they know what they do. You know, he deliberately just want to bully this man.
He want to slap him. Want to slap him.
You intend to participate, as you have said already on the program.
I'm participating.
Yes,
I'm participating. I've been participating in elections since June.
That's what I mean. No, what I mean is that you will be participating in the election on February the 25th. That's what I mean.
Yes, I'm a candidate.
You are a candidate for the election.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yes, you are a candidate for the election. Why do you think you could win?
Well, because a lot of people in their millions are tired of this old system of doing politics. They are tired of hunger, starvation. They are tired of scarcity. They are tired of terrorism, banditry. They are tired of corruption in this country. And they've indicated that they want to turn things around. And I have presented myself to do so. And I have made very powerful arguments wherever I've been given the opportunity. And I thank you for the opportunity we have today. And you attest to my credibility of 30 years, consistency of 30 years, honesty of 30 years that you have known me personally. Most people don't know this, especially people who we refer to as children of democracy. People were born around 98, 99, when I left the country and spent 20 years in the US. So all these people want a brand new leader. They don't want the same people who were governors for 8 years and ruined their states. They don't want people who had never stood up for anything, who can stand up for them. I've been standing up for the Nigerian people for most of my life, and I've never been remunerated for it, and I'm not looking for remuneration. I just want to keep doing what I know how to do best, which is stand up for people who are vulnerable in our society. And those who may not be vulnerable, but deserve a better place to live. Not everybody wants to leave Nigeria. Some people want to stay, and there are so many who have left, who have discovered that the grass is not as green as you thought on the other side of the aisle. So I'm standing up for them, and I believe, having been made, given the opportunity to present myself, that Nigerians can see transparently through me and vote for a leader that can stand up and work for them, a leader that is capable, a leader that has integrity, a leader that believes in progress and prosperity for the country, a leader that has ideas and is able to present and share it to millions of our people.
But Mr. Peter Obi have all these qualities now. Like, this is just a straightforward thing. You can just add to it by saying, okay, and this leader is Peter Obi. I've decided to join him to move Nigeria forward. All this, you see now, they use the word you intend. So Ray, I like you so much, but anyway, a good man need to come from my mouth, Sha.
That is why I don't even think I would win. I know I will win, because that's what would be a win-win for the Nigerian people. And I believe that they will take that decision sooner than later. That's why I said at that National Peace event that very soon these tables will turn.
Indeed, but again, I have two questions, but let me ask the first one. In 2019, on this same platform, you told me that you believed that you would win. As it turns out, you didn't. And you have said why you
I didn't, because there was no election.
That's what I'm referring to. You said there was no election, but the point was that the election took place, results were declared, you didn't win. What makes you think this time will be different?
Because I have made that point just in the last question, that more and more people whose eyes weren't open to the ideas I was pushing on your show. If you listen to that show very well in 2019, which I'm sure you've probably watched again, I was pushing the idea of renewable energy, which has now become mainstream. I was pushing the idea of free education, and people now realize that you need it. I was pushing the idea of minimum wage of 100,000. And people were saying at that time that it will cause inflation. Inflation is now at 17% or more. That's depending on who you're listening to. No minimum wage is causing it. What is causing the inflation now, since you are still paying the old, ragged minimum wage? The truth is that all these ideas that I put out there, there's nobody who can defeat those ideas if we had free and fair election. Anybody who wants to call me a loser in an election must be prepared to hold free and fair election. Then we would congratulate the winner. But don't go and hold a shambolic election, allocate votes to people, and start blackmailing those who disagree with you that the election didn't hold, that they are sore losers. No, that's not how elections are conducted.
Life is not the way you see it. So fortunate. But I'll let you guys talk on this, to be honest. It's so fortunate that my Sowore is going on like this. Although some of the things that he's saying is truth, a statement over the politicians, how they deliver new Naira note to their house and all that. But Moele Sowore would have won, or rather leave a very, very good footprint, in Nigeria, if maybe he should make a support Peter Obi. But fighting Peter Obi here and there, it's not going to take you anywhere. But meanwhile, let's move on, my people. Please help us to share this broadcast and let's do this together. Meanwhile, yesterday with Mr. Peter Obi, this video is circulating on social media. I just want you guys to see this. right, that one our principal right there. As you now know, I did, and everybody did laugh just that way. When the name of did they talk say, Peter will be the struggle. Oh, wow, God, I beg you. All right. I have another, touchy video that I would like to put in here. Meanwhile, there's another circulating video that is trending right now. How Zenith Bank staff were escaping through the fence. Let's watch this quickly.
Alima, gently, Shogbo. Gently, just move gently. Gently, don't be scared. Don't be scared, nothing. Just chop with your leg, gently. Bele. Okay. The Delta patrol team don't come. NECA, the Delta patrol team, where are they? Where? Let me then dey there now.
Let them come first.
Let them come. Where are they?
And they need to be here.
No, the Delta Hawk patrol team, they don't come.
Mopo, now we go to come.
Delta Hawk soldiers, they don't come.
They don't come. Delta Hawk don't come. No, the Naira base go sit there now. Oh yeah, now go now. Make una dey fast. This kind of thing have to be fast. Okay. You don't need to be slow, fast. They no fear enter. Relax, just they do what you do. They can't go. The major thing is for us to go through that place. Just go gently. See, there's no time. Just go. You are safe. Just go gently. Hold on.
They look us for us.
Make them they look now. Who cares?
They don't see person. But they see now. They never say anything. Just be doing. They never say anything. I don't give CSO. They look back. They go now. Your bag they safe. You not the city can rescue.
Yeah, your bag.
No, they go cross a bit.
Where?
They should cross now.
They go.
The rest of us they can fly this fence.
No, we'll carry this thing. We'll even carry something. Gently, Neka, gently. Neka, here, you'd have given them the bag. Yeah, you try yourself. Careful. Where the Delta Hawk? Yeah, carry that thing, eh? How you want to turn them upside down, Abi?
More people they don't fence.
Wait, turn the thing. They can't come in.
Now, wow. This is the situation that is currently going on. In Nigeria.
Mr. Niger Wash.
Yeah.
Mr. Niger Wash is very nice. This video, yes, this video, this video they make me vex for real. You see, not be only our leader wicked for that country. Nigerians, they are safe and wicked. You see these people now, they're supposed to pity on Nigerians. Look at what they did to Nigerians. Now they are escaping through fence.
Why are they running away though? Why are they running?
Why are they running away? Okay. They are even calling military to come and brutalize Nigerians because they are asking for their money.
But they are workers trying to escape death too now. People should understand.
Let me explain something to us, please.
You should try and understand. If you are in the situation, you do the same thing.
People are escaping? No. Do you know why these people are escaping? They are escaping because these people, they are the cause of the problem that Nigeria have with currency right now. They are the people that are conniving with the PSO, what do you call the money changer bureau, the PSO, right? Those that are changing money with the machine.
POS, right?
POS. The PSO. I mean the POS. These are the people that are conniving or collaborating with the POS to hold the cash to make extra money instead of putting it in the machine. Buhari is not having all the currency with him. The bank, central bank head or Emefiele is not holding the cash. People that are holding the cash are Nigerians that are working in the banking sector. The major problem that Nigeria have right now.
Are you trying to say that all these workers now, all of them are bank managers? Because they don't. They
are not, but they are. Listen, let me finish. They are in collaboration with. You see, corruption in Nigeria is from the head to the toe. They are in collaboration with the bank manager, conniving with bank manager. If you look at what the investigation showed, where they went to check whether it was EFCC or not, they use the old currency to block the new currency that is being hoarded inside the bank instead of putting it in the machine. It is the collaboration of these people that are causing the problem that we have.
Can I ask a question?
Okay, go ahead.
We need to move on.
Who have access to the vote? Is it the worker or the bank manager?
These are just workers. These are just ordinary workers. They
God bless you.
They are not the directors in the bank.
Please, let's hear from. Hold on, please.
They are not just ordinary workers. Without them,
leave them.
The bank managers cannot do what they are doing.
They don't know what is happening.
Can you refuse order from your boss? You want to lose your job?
Hold on, please. Madam Ephrata Catfish, please. You wanted to say something.
Yes. So what I'm saying is the people you see here right now are people who just work in the bank. These people here do not make decisions as far as what amount of money to actually dispense through the ATMs. They don't make the decisions. They're just regular workers. If you're going to blame anybody, blame the management of the banks. And also for the bank.
Okay. How does the POS users have access to cash? Can you tell me that?
I can tell you that. They are directors and bank managers and directors.
No, that is not bank managers.
No, you are wrong. You are wrong. You need to investigate. You need to investigate it out.
Please hold on.
You need to investigate.
Let me answer her, please. Everybody stay mute. On that one, madam, the POS people, they have access to cash from the cashiers, not from the managers. In most cases, managers is not even aware. I can testify, reference to
God bless you, Eddie. God bless you.
I can reference to my own self. I have a bank cashier in Nigeria. Whenever I need money, he call me because the bank where I withdraw money is close to my gym. He just called me, sir, are you coming to gym today? I have new money for you. You can come and pick it when you finish from gym. So this person is not even bank manager at all. He asked me, how much do you need? So it's not left for you to say, I need 500, I need 1 million, I need 2 million. He will give you freely. And in most cases, you go find something to give them. Bank managers are not aware.
God bless you. God bless you.
Managers take responsibilities when people like governors, big top people need money. That's when bank manager comes in. So in general, all of them are corrupt. All of them. All of them.
Elvis,
God bless you. That's
Mr. Elvis. Listen, all of us will work here, right? Without your collaboration, nothing is going to happen. Let us tell ourselves the truth. Without you, the workers,
let them be protecting fellow Nigerians.
Nothing will be possible. I've said it here on this occasion. One time I went to local government to do my ID card, went there, and when it gets to my turn, they told me the paper is finished, that I have to bring money for them to go and print. And I stopped everything till their amount.
Okay, so in this particular case, they've decided to jump the fence, right? And keep the money in the vault. And is that what you're saying? That this particular bank we're looking at right now?
On this one, on this case, I believe you are right on this particular case because the decision not to put the money on the ATM is from the top bank managers. But the question that my other panelists are asking is that how did money get to the POS people? It's not necessarily have to be from a bank manager. It's a collective effort from them, all of them. Look at the comment on the screen now, for example. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Let me tell you how it operates with. I also have an experience. Let me tell you how they operate there. Let me just give me 1 minute, please. 1 minute, please. 1 minute, please.
No, let us go ahead. Let everybody will speak at their own time. Let us finish up.
Hold on. Let Son of Man say something. Son of Man, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I wanted to say something. What I want to say is that at this particular point in time, with the situation that Nigeria is facing, CBN is involved. So these people you see jumping the fence, even though they do side runs, like Mr. Evie said, this decision not to put money for Nigeria is beyond. Is beyond
It's
them.
on top. Yes.
Yeah,
That's
it's
when I
them.
support Ephrata Catfish. Yes. It's this particular one now for the Naira not to be circulating. The decision is coming from top. Top.
Yeah, Mr. Ellis, yes. You know how that thing operates? I have an experience concerning that thing the story just said now. I went deeper and I saw something very clearly. You see, the bank manager has his own favorite cashier. The cashier is sitting down with the bank manager as an agent in the store to look for big guys that can switch money and collect interest on that new currency exchange. Not that the cashier himself purposely remove money like 1 million, 10,000 from the vote. It's not possible.
No, sir. Hold on now, please. Hold on. You know, when you talk about some things, I will agree with you. But when you talk about the things that I've experienced so many times, I will totally disagree with you. I spent more time in Nigeria than at the time I spent in the UK. And since I've been visiting Nigeria since 2005, I've never one day used old money. It's something I don't just like. I don't carry old money. I carry new money. You know, so because it makes me happy. It makes me feel good.
Because it's too dirty. It's too dirty.
It's too dirty, yes. So that means since 2005 to date, please mute yourself. Noise is coming from somebody. Mute yourself, please. Since 2005 to date, it means I've worked with so many bank cashiers, including bank managers. Whenever I arrive like this, how far now? I beg, I need $1 million. I need 500,000 naira. He goes, sir, you there around? No problem. When are you coming? Finish. You don't need to go and sign a affidavit with the CBN or the main bank manager. You will go to the cashier. When you get there, you put in your card. They will debit you the amount that you want. Then the person will not give you the bundle of new money. They don't. The honest part of it is that they don't charge me because we have personal relationship. They don't charge me for but now for my own, I go say, take this, take this, but they don't charge me. But for profitable gain with these POS people, they make an agreement with themselves. If I give you so money like this, 5 million, this one on my own, no, they have never ever done that with me because we have personal relationship. So it's happening. It's not coming from the bank manager. You understand? So if you go to parties, marriages and all that, you will buy new money. Who is giving those people the money that we are buying in
okay, good question. Good question.
In weddings and all that. Not be bank they give them with profit because they know their own profit will come out of it. But on this particular one, I will stand by Madam Ephrata. This particular situation that is causing chaos in Nigeria right now, the decision is coming from the top, not from these people that is escaping right now. Because these people don't have the right not to put money in the ATM machine. They don't have right to not to put or put. There must be a decision. How much they put on
Mr. Digi, they are connivers. They are all connivers.
Yes, you are right. You are right.
You see, these people, right? You might think they don't have the power. Their personal relationship is that power. You see the way they are doing for the managers later. The managers are doing it for them now. You see, this is racketeering. If without this,
cabal,
all what we see in the banking sector is also in the immigration sector, in all over the sector in Nigeria. So the corruption starts from the top. It is not well cancelled from the top. It will never come to the bottom. The top is the problem. It's very loose.
God bless you.
All right. Meanwhile, let's move on. Let us also watch this video as well, please. Let's quickly go on this video here.
this video. I want to share this video. May read Central Bank Governor. Central Bank Governor. Look my face over. I know they say if I catch you, I go rush you, John Wall. Your head no correct. Yes, now. Manager for Keystone Bank for Igara, Edo State, Akoko Edo. Ogo kill you. Yes, now Ogo kill you. Yes, now. Money where you go give people. Money where you go give people. Money where Central Bank can give you. Maybe the distributor for people who get money for accounts. You carry the money they give POS people. Yes, now. POS people for Igara. Go punish you now. One can all of you now. POS people all over Nigeria. Go punish you now. We have a problem of this country. Now we be problem of ourselves. Thunder, fire all of you now. Man, I share this video. Yes, now. We jump be 20,000 naira to 6,000 naira for country. No one of us get out there with a buy naira. No me, I'm going to buy. God punish all of you now. Buhari, thunder, fire now. Man, I share this video, man, go viral. Yes, I'm so angry in my spirit. If we don't get sense, we get sense. See, man, I shut down POS. Shut down everything for this country. Divide Nigeria. We don't want Nigeria again. There is nothing like Nigeria. We now the Kalu talk this to all of us, they laugh. Now the Kalu say time they call you, get money, no fee withdraw. He talk, I will not believe. TB Joshua told this before he died. He said, time they call you, get money, no fee withdraw. We don't believe. We don't use that they play. Now the thing don't come to pass. My brother, as he reached now, made us scatter this country. POS, made us shut down POS. Since no one gets us, anything we don't reach in our hand, una the output. Go punish all of you now. Man, I share this video. Yes, now, because of the verse, especially POS. Finish this and now you go buy fuel. You give the card, say you won't pay. They go say they will come out charges from your card. What type of rubbish is that? And they pay for 450 for 1 liter, 450 for 1 liter. As they pay charges for this stupid dead country. Nigeria is dead. Nigeria is finished. USA, if nothing can help us, Nigeria is finished. We are worse than Ukraine. Ukraine had a fight war. Now we they die. Oh, now we they die. Now we not fight war. Now we they die. Which can Nigeria be this one? What about stupid countries that APC have failed us? Go punish all the APC. If you watch this video, go punish you. If you be APC member, look my face, come my house, come beat me. Thunder, fire all of you now. Anybody where they can pay for APC, go punish you, punish your family. Yes, when I share this video, because hungry, one keep person. How can somebody use 6,000 now, we just 20,000 now? You know they affect you. You know they affect you. See, come outside. They can pay for APC. If they can pay for APC, and they don't tell you they look me. I say share this video. You say they look me. If they pay me, I don't know whether they pay you. I don't know money where your papa don't work for you. Where they house, where you the chop. They don't collect all our money from house. They don't lie for us. They want change money. Now to withdraw money or put for account. We don't feel withdraw money. Whether I MFL or be NFL, as you do bad hair like this. If I catch you one white block for your head goes scatter. Are you mad? We are hungry in Nigeria. Release our Naira. Release our Naira. Release our Naira to the talk show. Keystone Bank manager for Igara. If I catch you 101, now God will save you from my hand. What's the problem? Papa, release money for people. No, they can't money give POS people. Shut up, POS. Unity Bank manager for Igara for Akoko Edo. Una back, una near each other, and be like village witch. As God will punish all of una. Mona release Naira. Mona release Naira. Money when I carry come every day. More than 5 bullet van. Carry money come Igara. Akoko Edo for Edo State. Those of una, mother, they hear me now. The bank, the two of them near each other. Money they inside, though. They know they go give money to people. They carry money, they give POS people. And POS people, they make money. POS boy don't buy GLK. POS, they buy GLK. POS, they build house, they build. Who don't they class? When I share this video, no man is God.
My panelists, have you people heard it? Have you seen it?
Wow.
Wow.
This is what we call lamentation. Lamentation.
Okay. Have you seen it clearly now?
My people, Nigeria don't reach to scatter. Nigeria don't reach to destroy.
Make we talk on this matter because it's a very serious situation. To be honest, it's a very, very serious situation that we find ourselves right now in Nigeria. The bank managers prefer to authorize money for POS agents rather than to give it to common Nigerians because they are making a lot of profit from it. You know, the two richest people right now or bodies right now in Nigeria are POS and those that is working at the petrol station. You know, currently. So I'd like to hear from Madam Efrata Catfish. Thanks very much for joining us, Madam. Please talk to us. What's your take on all this holistically? Are you there? Okay, she's not available right now. I'd like to move on to the next person quickly. Prince Collins, thanks for joining us, my brother. I better talk to us. Okay, she's here. She's here now.
Sorry about that.
Okay, she's off, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So this is what I would like to say at this point in time. Yes, Nigerians are corrupt. We are our own enemies. All right. But I was just saying that in this particular case, watching this particular video, because when you go to court, they ask you, what is your evidence? It's not generalization. We know Nigerians are corrupt. We know there's racketeering across. It doesn't matter what you're doing, even in your own household, in your own home. There is a lot of corruption. But what I'm saying is that in this particular case, would the banks now have money in their vaults and still choose to jump the fence? Because any moment, the crowd outside, any moment could have gotten access into that compound and then come and harm them bodily. You understand? But then, I don't know. I'm not there. So that was just my point. Now, as far as the upcoming election is concerned, well, we've always said that it wasn't going to be easy. We knew that these people would not stand by and just watch Peter Obi come and take it away from them. They would have to put up a fight. Definitely. Okay. So, I'm sorry. Can you come back to me? Sorry.
Hello, we lost her. Mr. Ricky, are you there?
Yeah, Mr. Collins, just continue. Now you be the next person.
Okay. Let me just pick it up from.
Sorry about that. I was talking. I don't know say my destiny. Oh, I beg. Thank you very much, Frataka. 3 times for your submission, Mr. Collins. Now your turn. I beg, talk to us.
Okay. I want to start from the last video that we watched as regard the issue of cash there, because right now is a big issue right now. It's a pity that the country has turned this way. You know, it is very difficult for us to understand what is really going on there. You know, most time when I'm talking about corruption in Nigeria, I'll say corruption has eaten down to the taproot of Nigeria system. It has eaten down from the taproot to the taking the fibrous root to the stem and to all the branches of what is called Nigeria. I am always using a massive tree, a big tree, as a good example to describe what this corruption is talking about. So if you look at this issue of cash right now, people might be blaming Emefiele, they might be blaming Buhari for bringing out with this kind of law, for doing this at this time and all that. The major problem that we have in that country is what that last video that Naja was showing us. The major problem we have in this country is that video that guy just commented. That guy said everything. I don't even need to say anything. The POS users, they are the major problem. That the cash has been hoarded by the POS users, just like in the filling station, all the fuel is hoarded by the filling station owners. That's exactly what is happening in Nigeria. The cash has been pushed differently to different. I have a friend that is in Lagos, that is a central bank in Lagos. He told me that if he has to explain to me how much cash that has been pushed to each headquarters of each bank, that I will be surprised. But the money is hoarded by, first, the bank manager would take his share, will carry his share. They will work in collaboration with bank accountants. They will work in collaboration with area manager. They work in collaboration with what do you call it? Sorry, I'm having a distraction.
The cashiers.
Before the cashiers, they work with branch managers, areas manager, accountants. Then the cashier, they will not come down to operations. Up to the operators, the receptionists, the security. They are all part of this syndicate, because if they don't collaborate with if the head is coming out with an issue and the rest of them does not collaborate, that it will never work. A crime work because there are people coming together to make it an issue. So what I'm saying is that we cannot blame right now that Buhari is the cause, Emefiele is the cause. The cash has been released. Do you believe that all the cash, if you believe me or not, I'm revealing a secret now. I'm not trying to say I have evidence for it, but I'm just trying to tell you that evidently through a reliable source, the money that is needed by politicians, they've got the new cash already. members of those kidnapping group, the terrorists and all that, they've all changed their money. Do you believe it? But the common man has nothing to even put in his pocket. The people will say, people can say, oh, you don't have evidence of what you're saying, you don't have this. But I'm telling you clearly that what we see in social media, these things are pure truth. Social media does not lie. It's only the public media that try to manipulate people, you know, to make certain people happy or to satisfy certain urges, or probably they'll be paid to do that. But the social media, they give it to you the way it is. This cash is there, it's flowing. But a lot of people are in control of it, and the major people that are in control of this cash are the POS users. I'm just telling you, right now back in my state, I sent money from Lagos to somebody in Benin. I sent less than ₦1 million. He has to spend close to 100,000 naira to collect it from POS users.
Candidates, I like to say that usually.
Sorry,
please. Where's that noise coming from?
Sorry, what did you say? Somebody said something.
No. I believe somebody was playing a video. Please, everybody mute yourself. Go ahead.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say is that this corruption is from the head to the last. That is why you see that our principal is using a particular way. I also said this yesterday, that he said, if I don't take from the money and my family are not taking from the money, nobody can take. That is where it starts. If you are a head and you are not corrupt, the rest that are working with you, your followers, will never be corrupt. So those that are jumping the fence, they are jumping the fence there because they are part of the issue. They are the cause of the problem that we have there. If they are not, but as they were doing that video, they would have been saying, oh my God, look at what we are passing through. We are not part of this, so we don't know what. You see, they complain. They are not complaining. They are doing that confidently. They just want to go. They've already made the money they want to make. They just want to escape. If you are under tension, and something that you don't know about is chasing you, the first thing you say when you bring out your media, I mean a public media, you say it the way it is. Oh, this thing that is happening now, we are not part of it. See what is happening. May God help us. It is the bank manager that is putting us here, this and that. But they are not saying anything, they are not complaining. They are doing it gently. Say, oh yeah, go and say, climb, you go this way, go gently, go quietly, everything is safe. They've already planned how they are going to escape. This is cash that is wasting. People did all these things, and people are dying somewhere. They can even have access to medical, they can't have access to food, they can't have access to anything. But people are holding all this money. This thing has been happening. That is what is happening in that nation. So for somebody to say, okay, the bank manager that is involved is not this one, we are just joking. We are just joking. Keep playing. Every single soul is involved in this rubbish. Every single soul is involved. The only those that are not involved in this thing are those that are not part of the system, and that is the common man, the bricklayer, the businessman, the akara seller, the pure water seller, and they are those that are suffering this thing. Our CEO just told you something, how he get new cash. It's very easy. I do the same thing when I get to Nigeria, because I don't want to have access to the dirty cash. When I put it in my pocket, my trouser is always dirty when I get home, and it has certain odor. I want a meat. But you don't pay for it. When you get there, the person will bring it for you, because you're going to give it key back. You just put your hand in the pocket. Maybe it brings 15 bundle for you. You give him one of the bundles and say, okay, this is for you. Hold it. That's what they do. They're corruption. Nothing is clean. So if there's no cash, how did they get the money that they had access to that was kept in the bank? So let me not dwell too much on that one. So on that on another issue, politicians, like what Dele Momodu was saying, that Obi is getting stronger and other politicians, especially Nigerian politicians, they don't give up until the last moment when the last result is announced. You know, what do you expect Dele Momodu to say? He's not a Labour Party member, so he will say, okay, Obi is trying. And when somebody say you are trying, then it means that you are almost getting to the best, or probably he sees you as the best. He don't want to raise you above his own dignity. That's why I should say that. So we expect Dele Momodu to say what he has said, but we know what is on ground. We know what is going on. So Dele Momodu is one of those politicians that we want to eradicate right now. You know, this is one of the politicians that we call money, that we collect money and compromise against the people. People like Dilo Melaye, Obaseki, Okowa of Delta State, these are enemies of the South. They are compromised because right now it is the South that is supposed to the South that is supposed to bring out president, and at the end of the day, it's supposed to go to the East if we want the nation to coexist as one entity. You see, there is something I just want us to remember. In the 50s, in the late 50s, before our independence, precisely in 1957, 58, and 59, you know, the West the South and the North, we came together, as one entity, by Sadona of Sokoto, Sir Ahmadu Bello, Azikiwe, and Awolowo from the Yoruba region, and other. They came together in London before independence to form, a decentralized government, or what they call a regional government. Owing to the controversial nature of the nation, they want to bring together, because the white people they brought us together. The British, they brought Nigeria together for business, not actually for the intention that we wanted to come together. So they wanted us to come to a compromise that the nation should be formed peacefully. So when they came together at the first system, Sadona did not agree with this coming together, because he said the Northerners were not ready, that they were too poor, they were not no education, nothing, that they are not ready to go for independence. But Awolowo convinced him, gave him some cogent reason why we should go, we should have our independence, and they were the last people to present their independence. They did that in 1959, the West 57, and the South 1958, before we had our independence in 1960. And when they did all these things, that was when they formed the regional government, where you have the first time where you have Awolowo in the South, and what's the name of this man that was in the East there, then Sadona from the North and all that. They formed a good government. That was where we have development. They said everybody should be independent. They should work, use their resources to build their nation. While you have a central government that is heading as presidency. But at the end of the day, the military when the military came, they suspended this constitution. They didn't let it work. They said they want to bring us together as one, and we started suffering until 1999 again, when certain people have to come together to say, okay, yes, in this democracy, we cannot undermine those that are agitating for power, that they are saying that they are being marginalized. That people that are looking for equitable distribution of human and material resources. Some politicians or founding fathers, they came together. People like Bola Ige, Alesekweme, Jim Nwobodo, Aladisiroma, Bamanga Tuko, etc. A lot of people that they came together. They said, okay, let us have 6 geopolitical zones. When they had this 6 geopolitical, and this was on PDP took it more serious from the beginning. I want to tell you how Nigerians frustrate, how Southerners, they frustrate the effort of Nigerians because of just little money that they give to them, and they frustrate the effort. So they came together and formed this 6 political zone and distribute it according to order, looking at presidency, Senate president, vice president, speaker, secretary to the government, and other position that I cannot really measure. And we were like that. They give presidency to the South, they give to the North. They give to the South, they give to the North. But why now? Why is it now that it get to this time? The Southerners had to support the present candidate of Atiku Abubakar in PDP to say, okay, let him come back again as president when the Northerners have had their 8 years. That's to tell you how the South people, they frustrate us, they collect literacy and frustrate us. Look at person like Dilo Melaye coming out every day to defend Atiku that he wants to back him as a candidate. So that's where we are, and we will keep suffering. And the same attitude that they have, that is the same attitude that is surrounding every parastatal, every ministry. Corruption, collect money and frustrate your people, just your own pocket. That's exactly what we are facing right now. And until somebody like Obi that says, okay, yes, I want to address it accurately, hold me responsible when it comes to the time, record what I'm saying, and hold me accountable. Until a person like that comes and say, okay, let us start from the beginning, Nigeria will never have their way through. Let me stop there for now. And I appreciate everyone for listening.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. All right, but my people, before we move on, let's quickly take on this video, then I'll come back to the next person. Thank you.
A controversy surrounding the Central Bank of Nigeria's Naira redesign policy, which took center stage on Monday after governors of 3 states, Kaduna, Kogi, and Zamfara, instituted a suit against the federal government seeking a restraining order to stop the full implementation of the Naira redesign policy. Subsequently, a federal high court sitting in Abuja compelled the Central Bank of Nigeria to go ahead with the full implementation of the policy and restrain the Apex Bank from extending the deadline on the use of old Naira notes. This is coming as 14 out of 18 registered political parties
threatened to boycott the general election if the CBN extends the deadline for the use of old Naira notes.
Nigerian political parties will therefore in such situation boycott the elections, as we cannot guarantee the credibility of the election where people have access to illicit funds to buy votes and compromise the electoral officials. They are mobilizing and paying miscreants to protest who we claim to be civil society organizations. We are the ones fielding the candidates for the elections, and we are the same people saying we want the policy. Nigeria cannot afford to and will not listen to one candidate who believes he needs all the Naira in the CBN vote to contest for the election.
Well, in the meantime, a group known as the Pro-Nigeria Group on Monday trooped out in their numbers in unity to appeal to the Central Bank of Nigeria not to succumb to pressure by Nigerian politicians seeking to compromise the Naira redesign policy. The group converged at the Unity Fountain and ended the walk in front of the Central Bank headquarters in Abuja.
We are also here because we know that Central Bank has the powers, they have the full autonomy to force the banks in Nigeria to do the right thing so that the suffering can end. We don't want vote buying. We don't want people to suffer. This policy favors fight against terrorism. Yes. This policy favors fight against kidnappers. Yes. Fight against vote buying. Yes. This policy is good.
Yes. I am excited with Mr. President at what Mr. President is doing. For him to allow this to go on, he's doing a very, Mr. President, kudos to you. Don't allow anybody to bend you to the left nor to the right. We don't need no vote buying. If you want to do anything about money to your people during the campaign or whatever, send money to them through transfer. Nobody should buy vote. Let the will of the people prevail. We don't want vote buying. If you must do, transfer money. So for the very first time, I'm so surprised that governors could be so passionate. Everybody running down to Asoro are passionate.
Now see, say, our guest yesterday talk and say we have a department of woto. I mean, obviously talk yesterday. You know, say the way things they go right now, or the obedient family across Nigeria, you know, they are currently talking to the federal government and the CBN, you know, to stick with their policy. You know, because if you look at it right now, not only Tinubu and the people, they cry, say they are fighting for the people. Whereas they are calling Emefiele names here and there and all that. You know, we are fighting for the people, we are fighting for the people. That is why we played the video the other day to let una know from William Usheba, to let una know, say these people are fighting for themselves, but wearing the mask, you know, to deceive some gullible Nigerians that they are fighting for us. But these are Nigerians talking right now, telling us that the Buhari shouldn't change the policy. They should leave it the way it is. Make we all suffer and small now. Make election take place. Mom and not verse, make we watch this William Ushemba's video again to give every one of us a better illustration what is going on right now. Why Tinubu, APC, people are fighting. Look at them. They packed themselves to go visit President Muhammadu Buhari, you know, to change the policy and to extend the date, you know, of the redesign Naira note, you know, for the return of the old Naira note. My people, maybe this one, some of you might not have seen this video, but it's better for us to recapitulate back on it.
Yeah, CBN Governor. Hi, my brother, how are you? Are you Senator Aku? Akumbamba, yes. I'm good. I'm calling just to, based on the case, you know, we speak for the Nigerians. And we feel that this thing you're doing with this Naira is affecting us, Nigerians, so much. Your deadline is your deadline. No, it cannot be your deadline. Do you know that right now Nigerians are suffering? Okay. Let me just suggest something, because we are trying to come and lock you up if you don't change this. But I'll suggest something. Move it just a bit after election. Just like 2 days. Let's just use, let Nigerians just use all the one they have. You're stubborn. What do you mean you cannot use the decision you have made? So what would I do? What would Nigerians do? No, it's for Nigerians. Nigerians are suffering. This man, you want to destroy my political career, Okay, extend it 2 hours just after election. Can let this man leave my hand. No! Who arrest you? God will punish you. Okay, do me a favor. Give me the new Naira note. I need like 40 billion for that day. No! You're an idiot! You're an idiot! MFL will punish you! Why would I do this? You want to kill me? Nigerians! I've lost this election! I've lost this election!
Okay, you got that? Now let's continue with this video.
President at what Mr. President is doing. For him to allow this to go on, he's doing a very, very, Mr. President, kudos to you. Don't allow anybody to bend you to the left nor to the right. We don't need no vote buying. If you want to do anything about money to your people during the campaign or whatever, send money to them through transfer. Nobody should buy vote. Let the will of the people prevail. We don't want vote buying. If you must do, transfer money. So for the very first time, I'm so surprised that governors could be so passionate. Everybody running down to Asoro are passionate. During first casting, nobody said anything. During insecurity, nobody said anything meaningful. ASU strike, nobody said anything. Why now the Naira swipe? All the people that have all the Naira in a bullion van or have all the Naira inside Sokawepi, your Naira will melt away and turn to ashes.
You know, over the weekend, that conversation was up about the governors, you know, talking about this whole Naira redesign policy. And you know that the killing that occurred in Katsina State, the president's home state, you know, I mean, we didn't hear people talk about terror and all of that. Even, I believe, Shehu Sani posted a tweet that went viral. He talked about the fact that the death toll had risen and no governor was talking about it. I really liked that last protester's comment, Rufai.
And I also made a tweet, don't forget that.
Oh, I didn't see. Send me your tweets.
That went super viral. My tweet now has got over 1.1 or 1.2 million
send me that tweet.
Views.
Yes.
And this was just the argument I made. The argument was during ASU strike, governors didn't go to the president. During 5 months of first casting, that is still going on. And I thought that the governors would have just even entered President Muhammadu Buhari. By the way, apart from this narrative we came from, there's still first casting going on. Okay, President, what are you going to do about it? Nothing was said about it. It is this policy. Then you know it's been politicized. Then you know that it is curbing vote buying. Then you know it's affecting people. See, I've got no problems with governors going to the president according to the law if it's a genuine cause. I personally on this show supported Governor Wike when he took FG to court on the VAT issue. And you can see, even other state governors asked to be joined. Lagos State asked to be joined in that suit. And I support that suit because I don't still see any reason why you must take all the VAT to the federal when the states are creating the money in their own locality and they can't use it for their own people. That's a valid case. That's a very good, and I support them. Across board, you can see it. But in this case, you can see the governors going to court from a certain political party. Have you wondered why? From Kaduna, anyway, that was the governor that said it initially, that said there are some saboteurs in the villa. From Zamfara, APC state. From Kogi, APC. 3 APC governors go to court over a Naira policy that the CBN is supposed to have level of independence. How many people in other climes go to court over a CBN that's supposed to have level of independence? And we should watch it. You know why I say we should watch it? What are the politicians afraid of? Because they've tried every method in the book, gone to President Muhammadu Buhari, tried as much as possible to blackmail the CBN governor, even attempted to arrest and all of that. You know, did all sorts of shenanigans again, incited people to protest and all of that, just because of politics. Because this is because it's going to curb vote buying. In all of this, aren't you seeing that it's only a certain political party that is making hulabaloo? Atiku Abubakar initially made a point about it, but now he said, no, don't shift the expiry date. Peter Obi was here talking to Dr. Abati on this, and he said he called for calm. The Edo State governor has also supported that. They support the CBN. Why is there only one political party that is up in arms as regards all of this? So we are not surprised what is happening. Civil society groups who are protesting, what we just want is free and fair election. Let the people decide. Should people even be induced financially for election in the first place? It's just because we've developed a bad society where politicians weaponize poverty and they give you money out of your commonwealth to vote for them to further destroy your life and take from you further. It's sad. We just want a better country. That's the argument.
Okay, that is the tweet that Rufai was referring to. So I have to quickly do a research and bring it here. He said ASU was on strike for 8 months. Governors didn't visit Buhari to end it. 5 months of fuel scarcity. Governors didn't visit President President Buhari. Naira redesign that we stop vote buying. Governors go to visit Buhari to stop it. The question is, do politicians truly care about you? Yes, now be that. Meanwhile, my people, let's continue talking. Let's continue talking. I can see more people joining us right now. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to every one of you right there. Please make us do us a favor by helping us to share this broadcast. I beg, press the like button. The like is not encouraging at all. Whenever I don't talk about this, I don't know what's going on. We have over 400 people watching us right now across, but we have only 78 likes. Can you click on the like button? It's just right there on your screen. Press it. Press that like button, the thumbs up. It is also called thumbs up, like button. Just press it. Encourage us to do more for you. And we also have a $sign on the comment section. Click on it. Encourage us here. And let's do more for you as well, my people. Now God bless you. I would like to hear from the next person here, which is Chibuzo Adi. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you, the panelists. Thank you, the viewers and the listeners all over the world. This is a quite situation this time around of the election. Anyway, let me start with the CBN governor and the policy. You see, Mr. Niger Watch, you can see that very video that you played, the anger and the kind of agitation, and that's the young man, speech. You can see that Nigeria need to explode. How can you stop people not to access their own money? Not only that, for you to access that money, you need to go through a particular agent. Not only that, this is the money that you have access anytime you work for, and you want to use it to buy essentials, which is the nature of the world. Essentials. You need to use this money to get your essentials. Now, the government denies it to the people. I'm not giving it to the bank. I'm not giving it, blaming any bank manager there. But they have something to do. But I'm not giving them that direct blaming. Now, Emefiele said he releases money. How many times have you seen Emefiele receiving all this complaint? And he went to the ATM machine to verify for himself. How many times EFCCs have went to any particular bank and go and look for, go and withdraw money in ATM machine according to the regulation? This is a money that people need to have access to. An agent is the bank. Bank need to cooperate and give people the service. Now, who is interested in this kind of transaction? Now, the bank managers are involved, the staffs are involved, but in this very particular moment, as we're saying it right now, if the staff are not involved, the people that is involved is those decision makers. And instead of them to go and give people access to their money, they divert it to POS. And the POS is the same transaction bank supposed to do. You go to ATM, you collect the bank collect their interest. And there will be a monitoring board that can regulate the way bank transact. And the things will go smoothly. The amount of money people supposed to withdraw from ATM will be the minimum amount the law have inserted into the system, and people will access all these things and do their basic thing, go their daily life. Look at the kind of situation that Nigeria are facing. And the people are there, saying no to this government. This government have done a lot of damage to Nigerians. People are suffering. Not only that, there's a petrol scarcity. We are the number one petrol manufacturer export in this Africa. And still we can't have petrol in Nigeria. And people are happy and telling you to calm down, things will be okay. Nigeria is going for time, just going for explosion. Look at that guy's face. That's why you see people will go and carry gun, do all kind of atrocities and damage things, because government have desperately put them into that situation. And that is why you see people are not happy. That country will explode if government did not take time. It's not a good policy. Government need to make sure that this money get to the hand of the people who are supposed to use it and go their daily life. They mustn't use it for political reasons, because they are using it now for political reasons. Whatever reason they are using it for, I know it's still favor of P2B, but still it's not enough, because this government is not, they don't have any good thing for Nigeria. Anyway, let me go out from there. What happened with Showere comment is, Showere speak a lot of truth, and every Nigerian must know that. But there is this, attitude that he does not want to submit, because before you build a nation, you must be united. That is one thing, because everybody will come with their different ideas and build one pillar, which, you need to support a very good idea that that is going, trending, everybody is supporting. It's a good idea. It's a very good idea. And P2B is very ahead of him. What he's supposed to do is to just calm down and use his platform and become a good opposition that he is, and join P2B. P2B is a very good opposition with a good reason, but he is coming with a good opposition with all kind of attitude. That is why Showere is not submitting, and at the end of the day, he will not get that support that he wanted, and he can say by himself. But as a presidential candidate, you don't just give up like that on his own case. Then I go to Obi's rally in I think where that thing happened. Is it Adamawa, Mr. Naija Watch? That thing happened in Adamawa.
I think so. I think it was an Adamawa, yeah.
Adamawa, yeah. You can see the emotion the people have, that this rally is completely organic. People want to die. You can see that people feel like they are now into new Nigeria they are trying to dream of, the way the acceptance of P2B in that area, and you can see the way, the language of this, all these recycled politicians. You can see their language. They know that they are about to defeat. They are going to be, removed from the office. They know that, and you don't expect them also to hang up like that. They need to fight. They will see it by themselves, because every Nigerians now have seen that the government have failed, starving people to death. This is what the government want to do to Nigerians. They want to starve people to death. Make sure that the APC government make sure that Nigerians will never exist. It can only live for those who benefit from it. And the masses, they are saying that they are the one they want them to come and vote for them, are the one they want to starve to death to make sure that these people die before even they get to the election. I wonder how Nigerians will have the conscience and say, let us vote APC into power. Mr. Naija Ward, thank you. That's all I can say for now.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much for your submission. I'd like to hear from others here, because we have a couple of people on the screen. Please, if we can try to be concise over our submission, because others are waiting. Thank you very much. Let's move on. Before that, let me quickly acknowledge my brother for the super chat earlier on. Edola Watch, now God bless you. Thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. Jesus is king, my brother Nice. Your turn. I beg talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch. Nice to be here again. Good
Thank you.
evening to all my fellow Niger Watch family. Greetings, shalom. Yeah, Nigerians are very resilient people. Nigerians are resilient. You see what is happening in Nigeria right now. It's not up to this that have caused war in Liberia and Sierra Leone. This kind of situation can cause war in any country. You understand? This is a country almost about 3 months to 4 months now. There is no electricity. People are in darkness. There is no good infrastructure in the country. There is urgent poverty, food hike. People cannot buy food stuff. At the end of the day, the money you still save, the little money you still have open, you cannot retrieve it from any bank. Mr. Najawo, just tell me anybody that can survive this kind of situation. Just tell me, Nigerians. So it's just by God's grace that Nigeria is still standing by now. It's just God's grace. I think the only hope they have now is just Peter Obi. They are just waiting for the outcome of Peter Obi. You understand? Because I don't know. I don't just want to, because of YouTube, you know, as you earlier said, I don't want to say some things. I just want to reserve it. I pray for that country. You understand? This APC and PDP, they have done their worst to Nigerians. You understand? These kind of things can cause cannibalism in a country. People start to kill themselves, they eat. You understand? Kidnapping, ritualism and all that, robbery, this kind of situation. When people don't have choice to survive, you know. So I pray for Nigeria. You understand? So that is for that. You see all those politicians who does not have conscience, like people that Dele Momodu that come to speak nonsense. You know, I always talked about this Dele Momodu every time here. This man, it is when he came out as the candidate, when he was trying to become the aspirant of this thing, one of the political aspirant, when he came at that time. That is when he was asking that the presidency should come to the South South. So when he lose out of it now, so he went the presidency to go back to North again. So that man is a chameleon right from time. You know, the last time he came out that he said he apologized to Nigeria, that he is part of the people that brought Buhari, that he voted for Buhari, that he's sorry, that Buhari did not perform. That's the reason why he want to come outside as this presidential election. So when he lost now, he did not consider those things that he said about Buhari again now. He's now fighting for Atiku. You know? So he's now trying to downplay Peter Obi, that Peter Obi is not strong enough, that he's not going to go anywhere, this, that. So Dele Momodu cannot deceive anybody. He even went to Edo State to say that he's not a Benin man. Since then now, when he lost as an aspirant of the country, he did not come out now to say that his family is still from Edo State now. So maybe next election now, he will come back again when he wants to contest. He will say he's still a Benin man. So you see, these people, we don't know the finish. You understand? They can't deceive us no more. These are our politicians. That is just like what that video you just played right now. That brother that was lamenting. That is what we call lamentation. When Bible was talking about lamentation, that is what you are seeing. When boys are on the streets lamenting this way, it's not for joke. You understand? It's not for joke. All those people that were in that bank that were trying to escape through that fence, those people they're supposed to be arrested. That is I don't know. I don't just know, Sha. They don't say they incite violence. Because these people that is working in that bank, they make Nigerians miserable. It's not only the politicians alone. You see this money that these Nigerians cannot retrieve, their money that can't be retrieved. Those people are part of it. Those people that are just jumping through that fence. You understand? They are part of this problem. You know? Many of them did that, and there was a video that came out when that woman was saying that, go and see the new Naira note. Just bring it out. Let's load it in this other place. Let's separate that new Naira note. Don't let them receive that new Naira note. You saw that video here, and somebody was coming to defend those women, those bank officials, that they are not part of it. I don't want to hear PM. You understand? Those bank officials, they are part of the problem Nigerians are facing today. Nigerians, I'm sorry, I'm Nigerian, but the way we ourselves, is not only the politicians, the way we ourselves, and the kind of heartlessness that some Nigerians have. Oh God, I can't explain. I cannot explain it. These same people, when I was in Nigeria at that time, when they are saying that these bank officials are not part of the corruption, when I was in Nigeria at that time, if I want to withdraw 5,000, these officials, they will collect 2,000 inside that money. Is it the director that do that? It's not the directors. It's those bank officials that do those things. If individual want to collect their money in the bank, this bank official that want to release the money for you, they will withdraw for those money and they will hide it. So is it the director now? Is it the one that is doing that one? So that is the problem that I'm talking about. You see the way they are now, they are jumping through that fence because even the guy that was recording is even encouraging them that they should not be scared. You know, that they should do whatever they want to do. That they should call the police or call the military to come and restrain those people that is after their money or that is after them. So that is what I'm telling you. These people are very corrupt, these bank officials. They do those things to me when I was in Nigeria several times. I will go and withdraw almost about 100,000. The 100,000, inside that 100,000, they will tell me face to face that they will collect almost about 4,000 inside. If they cannot collect that money, they will not release that money to me inside the bank. Is it the bank director that do that? Is this same officials that is sitting there releasing this money that is doing those things? So anybody not can tell us what we know. All of us are Nigerians. We don't experience them. You understand? Nigerians themselves are very wicked. Even some of them, they are even wicked more than the leaders that is there. It's just that they don't have that opportunity to be in power. That's just the truth. See boys on the street are lamenting. God save Nigeria. Thank you so very much, Mr. Naija Watch.
God bless you, my brother. What you did not touch on, which I would like one of you to touch on it, is that the possibility of a postponement of this election and the possibility of interim government. I would like
Mr. Naija Watch. Let me just touch on that. You see that one? I don't believe that one will happen. That interim government they are talking about, that will not happen. Okay. You understand? Yes, that one will not happen. And there's the other one you just touched on now. I forgot. There's another one you just touched on.
Postponement.
No, we should not fear about that one, Mr. Naija Watch. That will not happen.
Thank you. God bless you.
All right.
Brother. All right.
Yeah.
I'd like us to hear from the next person here, which is Engineer Ken. Engineer Ken, sir, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today? Engineer Ken is not over there. Okay, we'll come back to you, Engineer Ken, when you are ready. Mr. Chooks, Obi Boise, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, let me talk after the next person because I'm on the pitch. Okay. I'm just getting out from there now. Yeah.
Okay, I'll come back to you. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, we have a name, February 25th with us. February 25th, good evening to you. I guess that is not your name. How are you doing? Where are you joining us from?
February 25th is here in New York.
In New York. All right, so who is talking? Who is behind that name?
February 25th is our day of celebration, the Obedient Day.
Yes.
My name is Obedient. Obedient Kevin Carroll.
Oh, why are you deceiving me, sir? Because I don't catch your voice. Thank you very much. Okay, that's fine. Talk to us. Let's hear from you.
Yeah. Right. I greet everyone in the panel. Mr. Elvis, there's not going to be any form of postponement of election.
Okay.
That is number one. Number two, there's not going to be any form of interim government. This is a civilian regime, and so it's going to hand over to another democratically elected government. When we want to talk about interim government, that is when military are in power and they can hand over to interim government who will hold forth until election is conducted. So all those rumors, they are all to steer fear in the air. They are all to instigate civil disobedience. They are all propagandas of APC. They have seen that they have lost this election. So the only thing they are doing now is how would they confuse the public? I remember 1993 May, a month preceding June 12th election. I was in Lagos. I live very close to MKO Abiola's campaign office. Oh, baby, I was living in Oluomo Street in Ikeja. We have things like this, rumors like this. Oh, Abiola, they don't kill him. Oh, Abiola, they don't burn a house. Oh, Abiola's wife, they don't kill him. To create confusion. That is what is happening now because they have seen that they have lost this election. In fact, I want to surprise you, Mr. Najawat. You see these two videos you played about the ladies people trying to scare fence in the bank, and the guy, young man ranting. They are all stage managed videos. They are trying to instigate civil.
So are you telling me those people jumping the fence, that video was staged?
Good. I will ask one question. Who videoed those people? They were trying to hide and scale the fence because they thought maybe the police or the monitoring team are coming. So who videoed them? And you could hear their voice clearly. So if somebody was far videoing them, you will not hear their voice. Those things are all APC state managed game. The lady you saw in the bank the other day trying to go naked because of our money. Those are all state managed games. We understand these things. Let's not join them in this their dirty game. Let's watch them and see and meet them at the poll February 25th. For me, those are irrelevant matters right now. What we should be talking about how to get people out on that day to vote. I know that people are not finding it easy with the money thing, but the overall idea, the overall thing was to make sure they limit the cash in the hand of politicians for them to spend that day.
Sometimes, to be honest, you're saying that the video was staged. The situation that is currently going on right now, destroying banks, setting cars ablaze and all that, do you think these are staged as well?
They're all stage managed. I tell you they're all stage managed.
Destroying buildings. Staged.
Let me tell you, Najamosh, between now and 25th of this month, you could see one of Tinubu's house on fire. You can see one of Atiku's house on fire. You could see, he'd not be surprised, you see Tinubu shoot and come out in the public and be fighting. See, we are going to see anything this time around just to dissuade people. Let's focus our eye on the ball.
I don't know because we are talking about #1 seat in Nigeria now. They can do anything to have that seat. So yeah, go ahead.
So that's what is going on. They can do anything. What our guideline now, because what they are trying to do is to put confusion in the air, in the atmosphere, so that people will be confused. But let's not be let's not be confused. Let's not go the way they are taking us. Let's focus our eye. What is our principal saying? Let's stand by what he says. If anything happens, whatever the body language of our principal is, that's where we talk. That's the line we will talk. When we do that, we are going to defeat these people. They want to put us in disarray. They want to give us things to be discussing. And then our eye will be off the ball. No, let's forget about that and face the game. Now, come to Dele Momodu. You can notice that Dino Melaya has lost value. It doesn't come on air anymore. Daniel Boala has lost value. It doesn't come on air. Now is now is Dere Momudu with his abada to come and say what he was saying. These are damage controls. They have lost it. It's only one thing that will stop Obi not winning this election. One. It's only God that knows that. It's only God that can decide this man, he will not win this election. But he has decided it long ago. So let's forget about any direction they are coming. They can come with all their politics. That is what it's called. They want to spin things around. They want to give you what to be discussing about, so that your eyes will be off the game. You know. So for me, Naija Watch, I don't know, your channel. This channel has gone very wide, has gone places. There is somebody I am suspecting that used to come on this channel. And after the election, I will tell you who it is. One of the campaign members of PCC used to come to this channel disguised to be someone else. But that guy doesn't come again.
Campaign of which party?
APC, one of their top campaign council guy used to come to this channel. This guy to be someone else and create confusion for us.
And but when I don't give on what to
we don't give on what to. Now, what I'm trying to let you know, I want you to know that this channel is a threat to Nigerians, to this cabal. Yeah, this channel is being watched everywhere in Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
So for them to send people to come here and these guys, sometimes they will behave as if they are siding you and then strike their target.
They will switch automatically. That's what Mr. Passad always correlate. But
I'm telling you.
Say Elvis, no, don't give them that time.
I'm telling you. I want you to go and check the videos in channel and Arise of FFK talking. When you watch that thing very well, go and listen to the voice of that other person and tell me who has been coming here. I will leave it there.
Wow.
I will leave it there. Because I have followed this person in different panels and I found out who he is. And I don't want to make it open, but I just say, go to Arise, go to channel, listen to the FFK's argument when he was talking. When he was talking, when he finished, go and listen to the play your channel where that other person was making argument and compare the voices. You tell me from there you arrive at the point. So my people, we have 18 days to go. This election is won. I saw what happened in Kwara State yesterday. Kwara is one of the states I felt that Obi will not get nothing. But seeing what has happened in Kwara State yesterday, except you want to tell me that Obi buys people to come to rally.
It's not possible.
If he doesn't buy people to come to rally, what happened that day? What happened yesterday is a shocker for me. So let's keep focused, keep our eyes on the ball, forget about these distractions, forget about these naked market dances people are making. They are all stage managed. They are all stage managed. They are all stage managed.
Thank you, sir.
You know.
Thank
you all. God bless.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you for bringing it up. Although our sister Omo Yeskon, I don't feel they talk and say, who record them? Who hold the phone? Who hold the phone? You know. Anyway, anything can happen. We're talking about the #1 seat in Nigeria. You know, these people can go extra miles to do anything just for them to get there. If you know the amount these people are stealing from that office daily, or rather every hours, you will know that they will do anything. They will go extra miles to make sure they get there. But God have exposed them. Let's move on. Now is Mr. Pansat. Mr. Pansat, good evening to you. It's your turn. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis and fellow panelists and everybody else who's in the chat section. February 25th made a lot of salient points, preceded by others who spoke before that. We're couple of weeks to this election. So we have to now change gears a little bit. I did hear the joke you cracked on those who come here to distract us, and it kind of changed me. Obviously, I'm a gentleman, I'm a nice guy, but I had to protest some of those childish games that came to play. But now, let's take a look at some of the things that we're doing here. Some of it is our fault. For example, Mr. Eves, you've been impeccable, but you're not inerrant, right? Nobody is. You're not even, what's her name? What's the lady's name that is referred to as a saint most of the time? I'll remember the name in a minute.
Saint Teresa.
Mother Teresa, exactly. That's who. She's not even a saint.
Okay.
So you, the type of news you bring here sometimes, like this thing about election is they're going to put in an interim government. If you complete your sentence, you're saying, go and get your PVC and make sure you go out there to vote. But after you finish voting, they're going to put in an interim government. So when you complete that sentence, a rational person would not go and get their PVC. We're going to take back our country. The guest we had here a few days ago, not the last one, the one before that. No, actually the last one that came here. He said they're going to do, the OB campaign has a water department. And that's what I'm going to touch on 3 topics. One is what we need to do going forward. Every one of us, when we speak here, we never talk about consequences. What if they don't do that? What if they rig this election? What if they put in an interim government? Does it mean that we say, okay, go ahead and have it? Go ahead and put in an interim government. I don't think they're going to put in an interim government. Let me say that the founding father of America, one of their founding fathers, Thomas Jefferson, he said, and I quote, "The tree of liberty must be refreshed from time to time with the blood of patriots and tyrants." Not just patriots, but not only tyrants, but both. Nobody likes violence. Nobody. I will not participate in a movement that's predetermined that I'm going to take the lake. In essence, they're going to come and kill us. And we're just going to let them do that. No, I don't want anything like that. That's why I don't like peaceful march. Peace, it's determined by the government. Do they want peace? We have to go out there because we've been suffering. We just have all our hope on February 25th that we're going to go in there democratically and pick who our leaders are going to be. It has been said that the problem we have in the country is leadership. It's like 70% of our problem is the leadership. So for a couple of years now, we've been coming out here talking, spending our time to campaign democratically. So on the 25th, if we go out there to vote, we must be allowed to vote, or there'll be consequences. Now, that's one word I want everybody to hear me out today on. The word is called consequences. There is a story that it has many life forms. And that story, it involved President Truman. Now, there are other forms of this story, but most of those are referred to be, in my judgment, apocryphal. Apocryphal meaning it's fabricated or it's false, it's spurious, it's fictitious, it's made up somehow. But the true one that I believe is Truman, the President of the United States. he said, and I quote, he said, I remember at Potsdam, we got to discussing a matter in East Poland. And it was remarked by the Prime Minister of Great Britain that the Pope would not be happy over that arrangement of the Catholic end of Poland. And the Generalissimo, the Prime Minister of Russia, leaned on the table and pulled his mustache like that and gesturing, looked over at Mr. Churchill and said, Mr. Churchill, Mr. Prime Minister, how many divisions did you say the Pope had? Now, what does that have to do with what I'm talking about? The Nigerian political party APC and the thugs, they have all over the place. Think for a second, who these people have? They have every bad actor we know in that country is in the APC now. Every bad actor. And they're violent. So the only thing that would deter these people from, if you want peace, if you don't want violence, we have to show some teeth. What we're gonna do? What is gonna be the consequences of any of these people trying to thwart this election or prevent people from voting? We have to show that we're determined to take our country back. There will be consequences. Consequences for anything that's going to prevent us from exercising our rights to take our country back on that 25th of February, this month. So that is the spirit I want this place to operate in. We're not going to be populated by angels. We have to be in the country that we have, not the one that we wish we had. APC is a violent political party that's come in the last 7 years and killed a lot of people. I'm not even talking about the people they're going to kill. I'm talking about the people they have already killed, how they've destroyed our country. So you see a lot of people. Let me, I will round this up fast so I could touch on Showore and a few others. I am saying to everybody here now is that we have to get in gear, prepare for the election. We have a great candidate. We're Democrats. We're peaceful. We're patriots. But we're Nigerians. And we've had it.
So, Mr. Pansat, there's a question for you right there on the screen, please.
What am I suggesting we do? I'm suggesting we do everything. We'll go and we'll get our PVCs. We'll make sure that our people are educated. But we go out there to vote and defend our votes. Now, that word, defend our votes, mean it depends. You don't know. It's unknowable.
Collection of PVC is over now.
Yes.
It's the time to face the reality now.
That's right. Which is why I'm talking. We trying to corner me into saying that we should go to war. No, it depends.
Nobody's preaching for war. We are preaching for anybody not to embrace war. All
right.
of people all over
Which
the world.
war? Which war, Mr. Pastor? I don't know. I don't
understand. I don't know what you're saying.
No, what I'm saying.
The reason why. Hold on, Mr. Pansa, please.
Yeah.
Since 3 days now, my preaching and the beginning of my speech on this platform is for all obedience to disassociate themselves from any kind of chaos that's going on right now in Nigeria. Even on this particular broadcast, for those of you that started with me from the beginning, from the first minute. So nobody's talking about war. You are the one even measuring war. And if you watch the video we played from our rise, there are some of obedient people who is actually acknowledging and begging Buhari never to change the policy. They should leave it the way it is, no matter the protest or whatever that is currently going on. You know, and if you talk about the title of interim government, or rather postponement, it was Paayo Adebayo that said it, that this is what they are trying to do. Remember, our title based on the videos we are bringing here. Go ahead, sir.
Right. Even the last gentleman you mentioned, you played his video yesterday or the day before, and he's making allusions to don't make us go to war. if you try to dominate the South, that the South should prepare. He's not saying go to war, but you should be prepared just in case.
Pansat,
Yes, sir.
one
Yes,
second,
sir.
one
Yeah.
second. Let me just support you. Nanja Watch, this is Gingerbread Man. And I want to ask one very simple question here.
Why?
If Peter Obi, it is obvious that he wins the election and they refuse to give it to him, what is that? What will happen?
Yeah,
Will you sit, are we going to sit back and fold back our hands?
Yeah, I think the first step is everything is stage by stage. I think the first step is for us to cast our vote and see him come out as a winner.
No, that's not my question.
I'm coming. I just want to answer it now. When he wins the election, or anybody wins the election, and the election is free and fair, and it's clear that he won, and they refuse to give it to him, and Nigerians have to go to the street and take their mandate back.
Is that not war?
Exactly. I don't know.
I want to ask a question too. Sorry for interjecting. We are saying if Peter Obi wins, if they refuse, I want to ask a question. Who is going to refuse? Because if you want to refuse somebody, you must hold a weapon, one thing as a weapon that I am not giving this. Who is going to say that? Who are the gods, the boss?
Yes,
in his mind, a democratically elected person.
Your question is a straightforward answer. These people, there's every possibility they can do it. They did it to Abiola, so anything can happen. But we need to be prepared and wait for the second option, a second move.
It was the military that did it to Abiola now. Military did it to Abiola. Civilian cannot hold power.
These people, in case you don't know, go and watch the video that I played earlier on from Paayo Adebajo, stating that these people, their body language right now, what they are trying to do. But in case, for any reason, they engage in this kind of movement, then we should forget Nigeria. You know what that means? Forget Nigeria. You know what it means?
And to support
exactly.
you.
What about if they talk about the interim government? That's what we're talking about. Because we can say
that's interim government is a bit.
That means they have to invite the military into power before that can take place.
Hold on, bro.
That's what they will do.
There are so many ways they can deny the people the right person that have won the election. It might be through ringing, manipulation, disruption, different ways to make sure that the winner does not emerge in an election. We are not kids here. You know, there are ways even before the result is announced. The election might be compromised. There are so many ways. That is why you see that the electoral law that is out now, they are not allowing Buhari to perfect it, because when it is perfect, they might not have ways to carry out their ringing.
The truth of the matter is, whether people like it or not, at this particular moment, every one of us are pretending not to know the right thing to say. Doesn't mean we don't know the right thing to say. Just like the same way our own principal is
that's it, bro,
carrying himself right now. He's pretending to be the fool. You are calling him fool. Thank you. He's calling you my elder brother and all. It's okay. But God forbid, at the end of this election,
relax. Not talk finish. I beg, not talk finish. Let's go on. Let's
go on. They reserve some kind of thing. That's why I asked a question.
Right.
ahead,
thank you very much.
Yeah,
that's right. And that's the right attitude. And by the way, I didn't come in here that was a tangential point. My major point I'm making is that we, as Nigerians, we have certain rights. We do. It's in that shambolic constitution that we have there, plus the one we get from United Nations.
Mr. Najawash, can I ask a question?
If Mr. Pansat want that.
Sure, go ahead, sir.
It's his time.
Yeah. Mr. Pansat, sorry to cut you off. You know, if on that day they now announce the opposite side and say it's Atiku that won the election. Right now, China is on Bola Ahmed Tinubu APC. But if we should get the shocking news that it's Atiku that won, so what will be our take on it?
I will leave that to Mr. Elvis at the conclusion of my remarks, since it's a very big question and it's an important question. I would start rounding up. I said that we have certain rights in the country. above all, certain inalienable rights given to us by God, right? And nobody here suggests that we should let anybody take those away from us. Now, constitutionally, we have the right to pick who's going to be our leader. And on the 25th, we're going to exercise that right. So I'm urging everybody to be prepared, both in attitude. Like myself, I stopped laughing for about 60 days now. Nothing can make me laugh, right? So I'm urging everybody to have a new attitude from today. We're going to go take our country back on the 25th electorally. And there are certain things that are unacceptable. That's the second word I want to emphasize on. A lot of things are going to be unacceptable. But the two, number one, nobody is going to impose anybody who didn't win the election on us. Now, is that a radical thing to say? Whoever wins this election must assume office in the country or outside the country with the help of international bodies who mean well. They haven't been reliable in the past, but I'm an optimist. For example, the United States, they have to do the right thing this time, not just talk, because we could tell from the body language. Obviously, we see that President Buhari has been showing the right body language and INEC has been showing the right body language. So I'm assuming that the United States is playing a good role. Buhari wouldn't do that otherwise. But so
Mr.
far, he's
Panther,
doing, yeah. Yes,
I
sir.
don't want you to go before I pass this on.
Yeah.
Because President Buhari have been showing a very good body language, which we all have stated it on this platform. But remember, just last week here, 7 governors that went to see President Buhari, and Rufai from Arise came up to say, now that 7 governors have went to see President Buhari, only God knows what will happen next. Less than 24 hours of this satanic governors or any individualities going to see President Muhammad Buhari, he came out saying that he endorsed Tinubu as the next president of Nigeria. I played the video here yesterday. We don't take anything for granted, though.
Can I answer you on that?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Okay, I will give you this analogy. I visited a friend. He has 3 kids. The last one was, is 4 years. And these children were playing with their television, watching their favorite TV channel. The little one will come and be dragging the remote with them. When she grabs the remote, she will press the button and she will change the channel. And they kept doing that. All of a sudden, what the eldest kid did was to take the remote from her, open the battery, remove the battery, cover it, and give back the child the remote. And they stopped quarreling. The child held the remote, and then the children continued watching their game. So that was exactly what Buhari did to Tinubu.
I hope so, and that is my wish.
That is exactly what, because
I hope so. That is what I want him to do.
If you follow the trajectory, when they tried to deny him the candidacy, he went and made that a Miloko issue story. They gave him the mandate, right? That was the beginning of his setup. Now they found out that this man is the one fomenting trouble. He wants to make trouble. What Buhari need to do was to come and take his hand up. That's all. Take his hand up.
And to add to what you have said, naturally, when it comes to party issues, President Muhammad Buhari as a member of APC in this present election, by political and electionary rights, he's supposed to campaign for a candidate of his own party. You understand? That's the plain truth.
And apart from that, information reaching us. Remember saying that media with the sleep. And apart from that, I spent 4 years in the university studying film and media. I understand them. I know how it be. I deliberately did not register with a union of journalists in Nigeria because of their rules. If I was with them, the way you people talk here, sometimes you cannot talk like that. I'm only following the rules of YouTube. I'm not following their rules, their satanic rules in Nigeria, forcing people not to say things how it is. Information reaching us, allegedly, that Buhari have been threatened that if for any reason it did not back Tinubu up, they will expose him. What is this exposure we are talking about? There's allegedly going on, allegedly, that the person that we are saying as Buhari today is not the real Buhari, for example. That's one. And many, many more. But because you know that every information we produce on this platform based on verifiable information, based on classified information, I cannot expatiate on this particular topic because we don't have a verifiable source to talk about it. Please, my people, like I've said before, me, I don't want to labor in vain, and I believe you don't want to labor in vain as well. We should have a backup option. It's very, very important.
Mr. Najawash, question to you, Mr. Najawash.
Go ahead, sir.
If according to your word, allegedly, say all those things that I don't want to repeat it again that you just said about Buhari, then we should go back to the press briefing Buhari gave when they asked him, what about the electoral law and the printing of the money? He said there is no going back. Then my question is, who is behind Buhari that is saying Buhari should stand on those word ground when there is a cabal in among Buhari, who is now standing his ground? If let us remove Buhari, there's no Buhari, who is now standing the ground to say there is no going back? Because what Buhari is doing now is supposed to be what he's doing: support and adopt Tinubu. I'm not looking at that one. This is what he's supposed to be doing. Then who is behind him?
My concern here is that any good Nigerians, any good patriotic Nigerians, we never ever support or accept any kind of defeat on the 25th of February 2023. Never. Because it's obvious. The obvious is clear that Peter Obi will be the next president of Nigeria. Tell me how these people will manipulate this. We are watching. That's why I'm begging our brothers and sisters right now back home. I understand the pains that every one of them is facing. Let's be patient. Let's take the pains once and for all. We have 17 days to go so that we will not use our hand to square with it without build. But after 25th, my people not be waiting at the talk. So anyway, make we take them home. Mr. Pansa, please round up. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Thanks very much.
Yeah, let me apologize to the rest of the panelists since I'll take maybe 2 more minutes to finish up here. So I now that Buhari is doing apparently the right thing, because we're only a couple of weeks to this election, and he's taking the right posture. Now they're gonna start saying what Nnamdi Kanu was saying, that supposedly, ostensibly, putatively, presumably that this is not the real Buhari that we're dealing with. But anyway, that is neither here nor there. But we have to exercise our rights, and we have to do it forcefully. If, in fact, Buhari does not rig this election, doesn't allow, because Tinubu cannot rig the election. It's not that powerful, right? Like the word I used earlier, it's apocryphal. All this hubris they have surrounding him, it's bull. Without the military and the commander-in-chief on his side, what can he do? Obi will get over 30 states. That is my own prediction. So all we have to go do on February 25th is to massively vote. And it's not easy to rig an election anyway, but to rig an election that everybody came out to vote is virtually impossible, even for the best of them. Okay, so we'll do that. Now let me touch on Sowore. I have made a lot of cases against Showere on this platform and other platforms, because the harm he's causing us, all of us will have some kind of affection for him because he's been through a lot. Supposedly,
I don't have affection for him. I don't have affection
all right.
for him.
So he is now deliberately causing a lot of harm. He knows he cannot win. He's not. He doesn't have the means to be president, and he knows that. So we have to get serious with him, because what he inflicted on us from the last election that brought Buhari here, and when he's reminded of it, he waves it off and he goes, "Hey, the President Jonathan had all this power. Is it little old me that you're gonna blame for him losing the election? He was corrupt." All right. So he needs to understand that he's burning his own tail every day. So Dele Momodu, without now I'm gonna say something that is controversial here, that nobody's gonna like me after I say it, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Without Joe Ibokwe from our section of the country, who went to Lagos and got corrupted, and he keeps disgracing us, selling us out. A lot of the people who go to Lagos from Bini, for example, Ejo, they are the ones who are, they pretend like they're Yorubas. The Yorubas don't accept them as full Yorubas. It's only when they need something from the South, then they're gonna show that card. But they're the ones causing all these problems everywhere I go, in all the platforms. They're Bini, or they're Ejo, or they're from Edo, but they're Yoruba in culture. And because they have that umbrella, they can talk all the nonsense they want. They can insult the Igbos, for example. They could insult the obedience. They can insult anybody they want to, but they're never fully embraced in the Southwest, because they're the ones giving the Southwest a bad name. We have one of those. I will call him Joe Ibekwe. Some call him Joe Yorubakwe. You all know who that is. That's exactly what Showore is doing. To him, he's not a Yoruba, but he's been playing the role of one. So whether you like it or not, is the truth. Dele Momodu is the same thing. I like Dele Momodu. I like his publication, Ovation. I've subscribed to it. But at some point, we're going to start calling these people out to know that we have to be one country. It's not a tribal issue. We have to move forward. So with that, I will yield the rest of my time to the next person. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your submission and for your time with us. I'd like us to hear from others. Mr. Victor, now your turn with the next. Although I called others earlier on, that they answered.
Yeah, Mr. Niger Watch, if you don't mind, please.
Okay, Mr. Shooks, are you available now?
Yeah.
Okay, talk to us, sir.
All right. Thank you. Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, fellow panelists, and those watching us, and of course our comment section. Yeah. It's when Pa Adebanjo speak, many people don't understand what he's saying, but if you've been following him, you will understand. That man, he knows a lot. He knows a lot going on in the country, and he's seen this, that all these shenanigans going on is a plan for them to cause trouble so that this election will be postponed or interim government. He knows this. He's seen this in the past. He knows how all these things are. And that's why he keeps emphasizing that any story in this election, just forget Nigeria. And I'm going to still, say it. If they try to tell our story, any reason for this election not to hold on the 25th, let them forget this. Because we, the obedient, will see it as them trying to destroy our momentum. And every other Nigerians. It's not going to happen. So them wanting this, saying this, it's just that expression that, look, we know what you guys are trying to do, but don't do it. And that's why on this channel, I think from Friday, we've been pleading to Nigerians to exercise patience. We know it's hard. We know the pains they're going through, but we keep begging them to exercise patience. Let them not fall into their trap. It's just about 18 days. Everything will be over. All these things you see them doing, they've seen that they cannot succeed. So all they're trying to do is engineer one thing or the other so that the people will get angry. Yes, that's what they're trying to do, because you're not going to hold the election when there's violence. And who caused the violence? Them. That's what they're trying to do. But thank God, Nigerians are more educated politically. If it was in the past, you would have seen people on the streets, burning tires and, doing all kinds of things. But for the fact that this election is so important to each and every one of us, we see how we're treating it. We are enduring. So I can understand where Pa Adebanjo is coming from. Many people have re-echoed this, because it's so clear, all their plans. Why now? How come this is the first time in history when there is no money, there is no petrol, and we are preparing for an election? I said it here before. It hasn't happened in the past. So what is it insinuating to me? That there's something they're cooking? Because they know. If you don't have petrol, if you have the money, you can buy from black market and whatever. That's how Nigerians have been surviving for years. Tens of years. But now, the other scarcity of money. Tell me, what are you going to do? So they are trying to push us to the wall. But I am using this opportunity once again to ask all obedience, do not fall to their trap. Let us maintain our dignity. Let us maintain everything we are known for. The 25th of this month. I know it's hard, but it's just 18 days. 18 days. Everything would have been over. And we will jubilate. Because I don't believe, for one, that they would dare say no election. One, there's nothing in our constitution that says we can put in an interim government. And the soldiers, fear will not let them. Fear will not let them. Nigeria has gone beyond any military person coming on the radio to talk nonsense. When they did it in the past, we are still using gramophones, whereby they just go to one radio station and Nigerian radio station, and they speak. Right now, anybody can speak from anywhere, from any radio. So they're not gonna try that. I'm assuring everybody, the military is not gonna try any nonsense. And hence it's not in our constitution for an interim government. Forget it, they're gonna hold this election. It doesn't matter. Come rain, come sun, they will hold this election. I am full confident, but don't take anything out. Their original plans is to postpone this election indefinitely, not even giving you a date, indefinitely. Because what they have planted, if it had worked for them, that country would have been in smoke now. There could have been so many riots and destruction of properties and all that. Because there's no way you're going to tell me that Nigerians will sit down and they watch, no money, no petrol, no nothing. No, it's not happened before. But thank God for the emergence of the obedience. The APC can try all their shenanigans. I've said it here before. I had a rumor that they were planning heavily this week to invade. But since the message is going out there, they now, know that it's not easy for them to drive that nonsense. I'm talking about, I'll come to Dele Momodu. I used to, like so many people have said, I used to follow him, thinking he's up there, but from the time he got the opportunity, to run for the presidency, we have seen his character, just like Showore we're talking about. They're just similar, but thank God for the obedience, they will come, they will go. Like Dr. Mo said, our woto, they will collect. Where is what is his name? What is it called? Reno Omokri. We've not been hearing from him. It's been a while. It's completely been a while. He has collected his own. He's gone. So don't worry about them. They will come out and say all sorts of things. What do I expect them to say? They are in different political parties. So I expect them to promote their parties, because you're not going to come anywhere near me and talk nonsense about our principal. No. So I expect them to do the same. And I respect their opinion, as far as they don't come there to say lies about my own principle. I respect their opinion, because if they belong to a different political party, that's for them. But we that wants Nigeria, a better Nigeria, we are more than them. That's all I can say. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Okay, let me hear from other people here quickly. Engineer Ken, I don't know if you're available now. Okay, we'll come back to you. Let me quickly move on now to Mr.
Sir, I'm available.
Okay, you're available now, Engineer Ken.
Yes.
Okay, talk to us, sir. Okay, hold on, Engineer Ken. I have somebody on the phone here trying to call in. My brother FA, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. I beg, talk to us.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. May God bless you.
Thank
I
you.
just want one call to correct Mr. Pansat. Oga, I want to tell you, the point of correction, if one is your person do something, like somebody like Showore, I don't even recognize Showore like a job person. You hear me? Showore not fit do something for Lagos, because they use how they compare all the job, okay? In this Nigeria platform, there's job people here. It's a very big platform. If you don't have anything to say,
No.
Okay.
No. If you want to object any submission, you are allowed, but not in a disrespectful way. I beg. Go ahead.
No, sir. No, sir. The way Pansat analyze that Showore issue,
you disagree with it, right?
Yes,
and that is your right.
Yes,
That's what I'm saying. That is your right. But you don't have the right to disrespect me.
For example, because me, I'm not a tribalism person. Everybody know me. And one person will not do something, for example, then you just compare that person with everybody.
Yes.
No. I disagree with Mr. Pansat for that. You understand me, sir? So if you sometimes if you want to make reference, you have to be very, very just and write something. Just
go direct to the point. Yes.
You understand? So you will not come and say something, because the whole world are watching. Like that was it's a very big platform. So I want to beg you, sir, please don't reference Showore to all job. I beg you in the name of God.
My brother, Mr. F.A., before you go, I'll let you know, say, now you're right, and you have the right to object, oppose, disagree on this platform. The only right way any of us not get, including myself, not to insult anybody. Then make can say
no, I don't want to insult. He's someone I so much love. The way I always follow up with if he for sometimes
Yeah, but
information.
the best way to know if you really love somebody, not to disagree with them sometimes. Anybody, if you have the best way love you, they disagree with you, that will not be true love.
You understand?
Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate the caller.
Even the other day when someone is saying Mr. Pansa always cause problem, as I'm the one who stood up
now
that
you still
no,
call
the other
in
day
to
when
defend that.
Mr.
Yes,
Pansa
I remember.
you understand?
Yeah,
I came here to come and study. You understand? Because
you, my
every
brother.
day we are still learning.
Thank you.
That's
You understand? I know I'm not every day. I always with you guys. So someone will not come here to come and disrespect other
ethnic group.
So
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, but let me just say to the caller, Mr. Davis, the caller, I recognize the voice. He's always coming in here supporting us, giving us encouragement, and I agree with him. But he misunderstood what I'm saying. I don't think I said that very well. What I mentioned that we have one person like that in our own section. When they go over there and they start looking down, causing trouble within Nigeria, I'm saying that we need to all come together, right? I mentioned Joe Rukwe as one of our own, right?
Mr. Pansat, he was not the only one that picked offense from it. Even on the comment section, you can see Namdi. Namdi was trying to correct you right there that you should stop talking about tribe and all that.
I know. I responded to him, but that is one thing that I cannot fail.
Can I ask a question here,
Let me just finish.
Let him finish, please. Let him finish.
What I'm thinking is that we have to face our demons, right? Talking about tribe, we have to. It's 80% of our problems. I'm a Pan-Africanist, like I told Ifeanyi on the comment section. I suggested to him that talking about tribe and clan is not in my lexicon ordinarily. But now we have a problem in the country where everything is tribal. So I can't just say, let me remove it from discussion. No, I am condemning those who are acting tribal. So when you hear the word, whenever I use that word tribal, it means that somebody is doing something tribal that is anathema to our nature and our future. So I'm not going to be here, sanitizing my comments. I don't comment to be liked. For example, the caller who I so like, he's come to my rescue many times. I don't know his name, but I could tell his voice, right? So with the problem we have going forward, including selection, is tribal. There's a lot of tribal animals.
Mr. Pansat,
and that's what it is.
Mr. Pansat,
Yes,
please
sir.
hold on. I have someone on the phone. Thank you.
Sure.
All right. Amo Yes Corner, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good day to everyone. Yeah, I wanted to call in because Mr. Pansat is someone I have a lot of respect for, and he's one of the very few gentlemen we have on Naija Watch. I can say that boldly. He always comes in and he's very, very respectful to us as women. I really appreciate that about him. But the only part I push back on when he comes in and talks about it, it's almost, I get what he's trying to say, but I think it's maybe his delivery. Sir Pansat, if you can hear me, I think it's your delivery. Most times when you talk about, the different issues we have with regards to the tribes and all of that, it comes off as, you're singling tribes out. That's for me, that's what I get when I hear you speak about it. Even though I know at the core of what you're trying to say is, you're trying to get us to understand that we have to work as one, because we all know they use the worst of us to deal with us as a tribe. No tribe has been free of sabotages. They always go for the weakest ones, the ones that are selfish and only care about themselves, to use them against us. And that's why a lot of our brothers and sisters were sold in the first place. And we have to understand that their descendants are alive today and perpetrating the same destruction, So I just wanted to quickly come in and just add my 2 cents on that. Mr. Pansat, I appreciate you. I love you. In a brotherly way. I beg, would I not get that twisted? I respect you.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you for calling.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes.
Mr. Elvis, please. can you allow me to put a caveat on this? Because I
Okay, go ahead.
I think people are overflogging what Mr. Panster said, and I don't like the time. I don't like any time we or anybody talks about what appears to look like tribe, even though it is the fact. We try to single them out and single a particular tribe or ethnicity out. It's wrong because Mr. Panster also talked about Joe Ibukwe. Joe Ibukwe is an Igbo man, and he called the Yoruba Ibukwe. So he's picking out elements that come from different ethnic groups. So I don't think we should overflog it. For people calling and say you did this one, you called the joy. He still called it's an Igbo man and he called another Igbo man. He singled out that Igbo man too.
But the people that also call it in have the right.
Oh no, I know. That's why I said that. That's why I said that they are overflogging it. You don't need to overflog these things. He has made the point. You get the message. When you overflog it, then if you are making a big deal out of what we already understand.
All right. Thank you for your submission. One thing you must understand, like I've always said on this platform, is a platform where everybody agree, disagree, oppose, and engage each other. But the only thing we'll not do for here is that we don't allow insults. But if you come to my comment section and insult me, you might be disgraced. Or if you come to my panel and insult me, you might be disgraced. That's one thing. Because
like Henry O.
Exactly. So what you know is that you can't take from others. Don't do it to others. I don't know how they do that, talk that parable. So you can never see Nigeria Watch and their team here will carry to insult you or intimidate you or bully you. We don't do that. We give a room for everybody to talk. But you now come to the platform and say rubbish or come here. Let me even remove myself. You just come here and start insulting my panelists, for example. I won't take that from you, or insulting my team on the comment section. And I noticed it. For me, I will even be angry with them. Why they never block you since? Because we are doing the right thing, but we have never portrayed ourselves to be perfect. We are here to fight for a better Nigeria. So anybody that argue or disagree with Mr. Pansa is a normal thing. Even sometimes when you talk something for you, people they talk say, no, Nigeria was on this one, you are wrong. And I'm happy because a feedback is what can catapult you to that destination you've been wishing for. All right, thank you very much. I believe okay, let's move on to the next person. That is Engineer Ken that's supposed to talk to us earlier on. Engineer Ken.
Wasn't I here before Engineer Ken?
Who's talking?
Together.
Okay, let's go. After together, you can call me.
Okay, Bala. No, I for not even give her the chance. Now they give her the chance. Talk to me, my brother.
Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah. I greet Mr. Elvis and all the panelists, and I greet my fellow Nigerians who are at home listening to us. I want to draw, from 3 different topics and address several questions that have been raised here. First is, could there be an interim government? Second is issue concerning the availability of the Naira. And third is about postponing the election. I think 3 of them ties together. Because from my own understanding, for there to be an interim government, that means election will not hold. And if election does not hold, because the second term of President Muhammadu Buhari has finished, the government has to continue in some way, and the constitution does not recognize the 3rd term. And I believe that is the room where an interim government will come in. And if you pay attention to what happened recently concerning that suit filed by 3 APC governors, I believe that was the first step in trying to see whether they can have an interim government, where they sued CBN to extend the deadline for the Naira policy, which they lost. Because if they had won that, then the court would be mandating CBN to extend, the use of the old notes, which will now in turn defeat the purpose for which this Naira was changed, and the purpose for which President Muhammadu Buhari is trying to ensure, a free and fair election by excluding vote buying. So, why I believe that there cannot be an extension of this election is because if they do, then it will defeat the purpose for which the new Naira note was created. And it will defeat the purpose for trying to curb vote buying, because the once you postpone the election, then the new Naira note has to be available, because Nigerians are suffering. And I believe that this suffering that Nigerians are suffering now is kind of deliberate, but to achieve a goal of ensuring that the politicians who are planning to use money to buy votes do not succeed. And I believe that money is being released by CBN to the several banks. However, the amount of money that is released to these banks is such that it's enough for everyday Nigerians to go to the bank or go to the ATM and withdraw their number 20, 50, 10,000, 5,000 naira that they can use to run their activities of daily living. But it is not enough for politicians to go to the bank and amass so much money that they will use and buy votes.
And PSO as well.
Yes. Therefore, that is why you see some corrupt bank managers. Some, I did not say all, like the video we saw, where the few Naira notes, new Naira notes that have been released to them for them to make it available for the Nigerian people, they are hoarding it to see whether they can use it at last minute to give it to one or two politicians. You understand? So, in looking at these three things together, I don't see the election being postponed, because if you postpone it, then you would have defeated the CBN policy and definitely defeat the goal of Muhammad Buhari trying to prevent vote buying and ensuring a free and fair election. And number two,
Bros, let me ask a question concerning what you just said, so that if you can treat it along with your submission.
Go ahead.
At the time, I saw the House of Reps passing out a law. They didn't even know that June ends with 30. They said June 31st, that they want to extend the Naira note to June 31st. And they said if you say me, if you say I serve it. You remember that thing happened. So what happened to that verdict?
You know what I'm saying? So those verdicts still, it lies in that suit that was filed to the court in Abuja. Right? Yes, which was absolutely defeated. And the court says that they stand with the CBN, that they should not extend that policy. So, but see, when we are talking about interim government, we are talking about military taking over for a short while. If you look at the kind of military men we don't have those military juntas, those military men, those category of military men that had witnessed civil war, because those are the people that have the capacity and the capability to take over the government. They are not the kind of military men we have now are the kind of transactional military officers. So, all these things put together, I don't see an interim government. If an interim government would have been contemplated, would have started from this lawsuit, because if the law court had ordered CBN to extend the law concerning the Naira, then that means the presidency will have to go back and now try to re-strategize how they will curb vote buying, because definitely they will have to make Naira available, because if they extend the election for another 6 months or 4 months, Nigerians cannot continue to suffer. And if they extend that policy, then these politicians will have the money and they will buy votes. So I don't see that notion is dead on arrival. The other tricks they can use right now is to use insecurity to scare people. A form of way of disenfranchising people from not coming out, to vote. That is why you see things like this killing that is happening in Castina and several other parts of the country, to scare people. But Nigerians need to understand just like what Pa Adebayo has said, it is do or die. We have been slaves in our own country. And we are now, for a very long time, at a glimpse of coming out of slavery. Do not think about yourself alone. Think about your children and your grandchildren. Because emancipating yourself from the slavery of the few cabals who have held Nigeria, squandered our money and put us into, fourth world country. We have the chance of taking this country back from them. Dele Momodu, I don't take him serious. To be honest with you, I see Dele Momodu as somebody who is broke and is doing everything possible to try and get his money back. Dele Momodu was the same person who was advocating for power to go to the southeast before the PDP primaries. And all of a sudden, like a chameleon, he bought a ticket. And they asked him, because initially he was saying that the reason he bought the ticket was because he didn't see any person from the southeast coming out. But then he was interviewed after several people from the southeast, including Mr. P2B, had come out, and they asked him, you said that you bought ticket because some people from the southeast did not come. Why are you still on the race? He started giving some kind of bala blue excuses. He went to the primaries. He didn't get one vote. Maybe one vote. He voted for himself. He's now changing the mount and wanting this power to return back to the north after a Fulani has held the power for 8 years. Then you come out and say Obi is struggling. Remember what Ibrahim said. Don't pay attention to these politicians. I don't consider Dele Momodu as a politician. He is working to see how he's going to get that 40 million if he donated to PDP. So he can come out and say anything. The handwriting is written on the wall. It is clear to the blind, visible, very visible, and audible to the deaf that Obi is ahead of this game. We must continue to educate the people on how to cast their votes, how to identify Mama, Papa, Peking, how to defend their vote, how to ensure that any picture that the electoral officers are taking that day must be beavers through the beavers machine. Ensure to see the result transmitted. If they don't have network, provide network for them. If they don't have light, their battery is not, provide a source for them to charge their battery. And our efforts will not be in vain. With regards to that video about the bank people jumping from fence, I listened to somebody saying that it could be staged. Well, I don't know if it could be staged or it could not be staged. But when I matched that video and the video of that guy from Edo State that was lamenting, and some other videos that have been circulating, it is not far from the truth that Nigerians are stranded, Nigerians are crowding the banks, Nigerians are destroying properties. And if you listen to that video, you could hear some noise in the background. I see there are people, they were trying to gain access. So
yeah, to help you in that video, I saw a second video showing the frontage of the bank. Immediately they cross over. Those people they see break into the bank. They went in. I saw another video.
So yeah,
it's the same building.
Why we know that APC can stage, the people that can stage Reverend Fathers, they can stage anything. So why we know that stages could be taking place, but let us be very sensitive to the plight of our people. People are suffering. But it still brings me to one question. Are there no ways Nigerians can carry out transactions for their activities of daily living without cash? Even without POS? Because I know that I have seen several commercials where you go to a supermarket.
They are trying to attack, right?
When you go to a supermarket and you buy something, and by typing several codes like *# something, you are able to send money to another person. So are there no ways Nigeria can carry out transactions without cash?
My friend, my brother, you see this question you just asked now.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, the country is not a smart. It's not a smart country. A country that all those things that you are talking, they are working with electricity. So I just reason those things. A country where there's no light.
People have
There's
phones
no good
now.
infrastructure.
Electricity, but people have phones now. People are making videos.
Can I interject, please? Can I interject, please? To that question concerning why Nigerians cannot really incorporate and work on real cashless society. It is all because of the educational standard in the country is below standard. It cannot flow down to the common man in the village. It cannot flow down. And if you go to the city, how many business companies have really sat down to go cashless? Where is the technology on ground, not on paper, on ground, that can facilitate this? That is a question, that is what we should be deliberating on. We know this. Why are we running far from this? Please.
My brother, even cashless society is very, very difficult. Even in the developed world, you can't have a total cashless, but it exists. It's a gradual process. So that should be the issue now.
All right. Make we hear from other people, but before that, let us quickly watch this video that is circulating on social media right now, because every information is vital to us.
Mr. Digi, remember that engineer, can I ask one question in case when you are coming back so that you remember?
I think that there will be violence in Nigeria elections. And this is my own personal assessment. It's true that so EU is predicting that there will be violence in Nigeria elections. And this is my own personal assessment. It's true that there will be violence in Nigeria elections. And EU is going to cause the violence. I've interviewed a lot of people on this platform. But this is my own personal assessment. Look, EU is going to be in Nigeria ahead of your elections. And they have only one aim and purpose. Their aim and purpose is to rig the election for their favorite candidate. If they succeed, people will die. If they don't succeed, people will die. If they succeed, they will tell the whole world that the election was free and fair. That will cause confusion between the winning side and those who lose. So at the end of the day, there will be confusion, there will be violence. If they fail, they will tell the whole world that the election was not free and fair. The same problem is going to exist. So if Nigerians really want free and fair elections, they shouldn't entertain EU. They did it in Ghana here. EU did it in Ghana here. They've done it before. So Nigerians shouldn't trust EU. If they want free and fair elections, if they don't want violence in their country, they shouldn't entertain EU. EU have only one purpose: to destabilize Nigeria. Yes, because EU cannot afford to see Nigeria prosper. They can't afford to see Nigeria having a good leader. Because if Nigeria succeed in having a good leader, they won't have the opportunity to, steal your resource. They're not going to get the opportunity to exploit Nigeria. And they know very well that if Nigeria prosper, all African countries will follow Nigeria's footsteps. So they will never allow Nigeria to prosper. If Nigerians are really interested in free and fair elections, trust me, don't entertain EU. Nigeria have everything it takes to be like Dubai. Nigeria have everything it takes to be like Saudi Arabia, to be like Malaysia. So EU knows this very well. They know that if they allow Nigeria to have free and fair elections, that is the end of EU. EU, the Europeans are living good life because of countries like Nigeria. Nigeria have all the resources they need to prosper. And they know that Nigeria is the giant of Africa. If Nigeria succeed, the rest of the African continent will follow Nigeria's footsteps. So they can't afford to see Nigeria succeed. So they will be in Nigeria to create confusion. They will be in Nigeria to rig the elections. That is their purpose. They did it in Ghana here. And they will do it again if you entertain them. Don't entertain them. If Nigerians don't entertain EU, Nigerians will have free and fair election. The election will be peaceful. But the moment EU gets involved, there will be violence in Nigeria. Thank you.
On Naira, that's a Ghanaian right there talking.
Which kind of problem is this one, God?
Whatever this guy has said, that is the truth.
Go ahead, okay.
Yeah, what this Ghanaian guy have just said is the truth. My brothers, this is the truth, and this is the reality. That the reason why Nigeria as a country have not have an edge in life. Because Nigeria only be the giant of Africa. Nigeria is the mother of Africa. Do you know that every money that they borrowed Nigeria in every year or every time since 1960, those money are still in Europe, in America. Now the money is going to Asia. Because they know that when they give us those money, the money will be stolen by the elite politicians, and the money will come back to them in their various accounts, in the offshore accounts. Then those accounts, are going to use those accounts to develop their country, and they're also coming back again to steal our commonwealth, our mineral resources, and everything back to them again. So it is cashing by the European Union. It is cash in. You know, so if they are doing us a good deal, how come that all these politicians that are keeping these trillions of dollars in various accounts in their country, that those accounts are not being closed till now? Which they should answer that questions by us. Those accounts have not been closed till now, even with our own principle that we are fighting for right now, Obi. You know, Obi is from London. We don't know how agreements he have agreed with them. Tinubu went to London to stay for how many months or how many days or how many weeks. We don't know the agreement with them. The same thing with Atiku. So these guys are all patriotic to the EU, to the European nation. That is what they are doing. And this is the problem with Africa. You know, to my own thing is this. Africa as a continent is not ready for democratic rulers. Nigeria need a military regime that will put an AK-47 in the table and deal with them. That is what we need. Because we will never have an edge. You know, when these guys are still in power, when these Europeans are still in power, they will not let Africa go. They will not let Nigeria
Interjection,
go.
please. Interjection, please.
Go ahead.
To redirect you.
I disagree with that. I disagree with
we shouldn't bring something that heroes have died for.
Listen, my bro.
No. Let me tell you about it. Let me tell you. There's no truth about it. Let me tell you the truth now.
This is the truth.
Let me tell you the truth.
What are you
if you
saying?
allow the military to take over your country, then be ready for the North to rule us till Jesus Christ come back. If you don't know
for
that,
20
I will
years,
tell
another
you.
20 or 30 years.
Nigeria is made up of 75%. The officers, let me tell you now. Let me tell you the fact that if you don't have to, let me bring the fact to you now. The military officers now, presently we have now, 75% of them are the cadets from the military now. 75% of them are from the north. So don't bring military into the show.
Let me continue with my time. You know, please allow me to use my time.
Let him finish with his time.
Let me use my time. You know, you see, these are the truth. You know, these are the truth. You know, the EU will never let Nigeria should go scot-free. Right now, they are all over Nigeria. Even the other day, I watched the ITV news in Benin, when some of them were in Benin, they went to go see their Edo State governor, you know, regarding about this election. They are coming with their bullshit talks to tell us that they are interested, they want to guide us through.
Don't use those words.
You know, that they want to guide us through. Guide us through what? Are we still a baby? We are not babies. All of us are all grown-up adults. We know what is good, we know what is right. Then that one is then. That one is that. Then the other one about the Naira's issue, I think President Buhari is doing a fantastic job. Because a journey to freedom, you know, it's not a straight journey. There has to be a rugged way. And these are the rugged way that we are paying for. And I strongly believe that the reason why President Muhammadu Buhari changed Naira is to frustrate these evil politicians, because they are stuck in a lot of Nairas, you know, a lot of old Naira bills in their storage houses, that they wanted to use to frustrate this election. So that is why you see the APC government are crying now. They are calling cabals. Who are the cabals of the APC? You see the cabals calling cabals. So who are we to believe? Because President Muhammadu Buhari is not dancing to their tone. Because Buhari's choice was Osunbajo. Because Buhari himself knows that Osunbajo will do a fantastic job if given a chance to work for the Nigerian people. But since Tinubu and his co-op kick against it, so they have to use another dimension, to frustrate them by not releasing the Naira, by bringing out the new bills, so that their Naira can never be sent. By pushing the CBN governor to do the Nigeria thing to become not a cash flow, that everything has to be transferred, no money. So that is the problem. And they know that without cash flow in the Nigeria politics, it will not work. They cannot be able to bribe the people to vote for them, because they know that 50% of the street people has no cash. They have no bank account, or if they have bank account, they don't believe money in their accounts. They always believe that the money is going to be in their houses, and they have to use that money to bribe people on the election day. So now they have no money. So that is the problem. You see, the reason why the APC elite, all of them are all crying. Because if you look at it very, very well, sensibly, you will not see a leading party. A leading party, they are the one crying, calling the same leading party a corrupt or creating a chaos in their own party. When they themselves are the one in government. So these are the problems that they are facing, and Buhari is doing a fantastic job for doing that. And let's go to the bank managers and the regional managers. What those guys are doing right now, we should forget about those tellers. Tellers are not doing anything. Those bank managers, as you see them, they are the one that own majority of the POS in the streets. They are the one that owns it. And we then bring cash to each banks. For them to give those cash out to the people, they are now subletting those cash out to the POS that they own. That is a problem that we are passing through. And another thing again, all those new cash you see that they brought down to each bank setup, they have the elite in every state that are taking those money from them. So if 1 billion naira comes to Edo State, for instance, the elite politicians in Edo State will tell them, listen, I need a quarter or half of that 5 billion. I'm ready to give you guys 1 billion. So the bank managers and regional managers, they will agree to give them the new bills and take the old bills from them. So that is the reason why we are all facing a short cash in Nigeria, because they can never make Nigeria to be not a cash flowing country. There is no country in this world that is not a cash flowing country, including America that I am. If you have $1 million in your account in America, you can walk in there to get it. If the bank doesn't have enough, they can give you what they have, and they'll tell you to come so and so day to take it. I'm a witness of that. You can feel it when it's above $10,000, you will fill in for ROS. So they will report it to the government that you took more than $10,000, you took $100,000. As long as it's yours, they will give it to you. They will never stop you not to take your cash. They will never stop you not to have your cash in your pocket. So there is nowhere in this world, as long the earth is concerned, that is not a cash flow country. There is a cash flow country. But the reason why they are seeing this right now is just based on this. After the election, by next month, we're going to see money everywhere. We're going to see money everywhere. The town is going to be flowing with money. So that is the thing. So what we will preach for now is this: we should try and calm our people down. They should calm down. That whatever that is playing right now is for the good of the country. It's for the good of the country. So everyone has to hold their peace. And when you see those people jumping fence, those guys are just the cashiers in the bank. Those guys have to secure their life. I spoke to my manager today in Lagos and also in Benin and Calabar. They told me that they are breaking in every bank in that state. So almost all states in Nigeria, every bank is being breaking onto by people, by
Did they tell you why? Did they tell you why they are breaking?
Because that they don't have money, because the bank are not giving out money. And these are the reason why the money is not getting flowed. These are just the reason why.
They lied to you.
Yeah?
They lied to you.
They don't lie to me. I have a business in Nigeria that I have over 200 staffs that I pay every month. For the past 27 years. Yes, I know what I'm saying.
Thank you, Engineer.
I know what I'm saying.
Okay, thank you.
You know, and this is the fact. So those guys jumping the fence, they are running for their life. They are running for their life. We saw what happened in Facebook. You know, yes. Just 1 minute before, just give me 1 minute or 30 seconds. You know, there was a video that went viral in Facebook the other day that some group of guys attacked one of the bank official, the bank manager, that in that station, the boy says that his father was the one that got naked, you know, protesting in the bank, that refused to give him his money. So the son now went ahead with his friends to attack one of the lady that works in the bank. You know, they brought her car down, took her tires of her car, they messed her up, took her stuff. You know, so are you not going to tell me that those are staged? Those are not staged.
Yeah, you need to ask them how many POS they have on town.
Those are not. It's the same thing. It's the same thing that I'm saying. Those POS in town is not be given by the bank cashiers or the bank tellers. Those deals are run by the bank managers.
So that's why I'm telling you that what your bank manager told you is a lie.
It's not a lie, my friend.
Okay.
It's not a lie.
All right.
I will tell you more and more.
Engineer Ken, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Before I will move on to Mr. Matthew, I'll come. You are the next, because I see you were writing on the private chat that, you know, they should allow you to talk.
Now, Mr. Matthew, now me be next. I've been here for a very long time. Oh.
Who is talking?
Victor.
No.
You don't miss the whole thing round.
No. I'm calling according to what is on the screen. Yes. Okay. Don't worry, Mr. Victor. We'll allow Mr. Matthew to take when it's time. You know, you are one of us. Please bear with me. I think, you know, he needs to talk to us. Okay. But before that, please, my people, help us to share, because I noticed that you guys stop liking. You know, the like is not encouraging. We have 575 people watching us, about 600 people, and the likes is 160. Can you hit on the like button? It's right there. It doesn't take anything away from anybody. Just press on the like button. Please encourage us to do more for you. Press it. And also, let me check properly on this like. I need to be sure if I'm seeing what I'm saying here. Okay, I'm right. Okay, it's now 162 now. Thank you very much for those of you that's liking, and also help us to share. I beg. Let these voices go far. As you know that on this platform, we all are learning from each other's. So you sharing means that you're taking our voices far. You know, Engineer Ken, you know, you promised something yesterday with Akim, right? Both of you needed to collaborate with something, right?
Yes.
Okay, Akim have done his own. Okay, he did it last night. In fact, he did it when we were here, but I didn't see it on time. So it's right there. I asked for his permission to bring it here. It's just right there. So I'll be waiting.
That's not the problem. I told Akim that what we need to buy is being made by Caterpillar.
You don't need to
buy it here.
No. We disagree by buying anything, Engineer Ken. We disagree on buying anything. Buying something is a long process. We don't really want that. So what you can do, just do your parts. You know, if you really want to, that's not a problem.
If we really want to?
No, if you want to do it, just do your parts. You don't need to buy anything. That's what I mean. You know, let me quickly address one of our own, Irene's Finest. You know, Engineer Ken, please mute yourself. Is it you? Noise is coming from your side. You know, thank you. Okay. All right. Iris Finest, I saw your comment. I'm so sorry for what you'll be passing through. Iris Finance, for those of you that is here, you know her very well. She's been so helpful with us on this platform. She had an accident, but thank God that we have her back. She's one of us.
Oh my God.
Yes, all this
Really?
while.
No wonder I've not seen her for quite some time. I thought she was busy.
Yeah, that's why it's good to check on each others, because when we live a life and based on assumption, we think, say, this one fine, this one fine. We should always ask of each other, check on ourselves, because we all are human beings. You don't really know what anybody's passing through. I want to let you know, my dear sister, I'm so happy to see you back. None of us will die young. Any of us on this panel that is following us genuinely on this our platform.
Amen. Congratulations, Iris Finance. Accept my sympathy. I really feel for you. Hope you're fine now.
So anybody, yes, she's fine now. We thank God for that. But anybody that is on the comment section, please help us to acknowledge and say something nice to our dear sister. All right, I would like to quickly acknowledge those of you that have super chatted us. The love of God is my strength. Thank you so much for the super chat. May God bless you. And Edola Wash, thank you so much for the super chat. Mr. Pansat, once again, thanks for the super chat. And Edola Wash, thanks for the super chat as well. Thank you so much. Yes, Mr. Matthew, please, I would like you to talk to us now. My brother Victor, I'll come back to you. I beg, just bear with us, okay? Let Mr. Matthew talk to us. I believe Regina K don't run finally. Regina K, you don't finish finally. Okay, Matthew, go ahead.
I never finished when you cut me off, but it's okay.
Okay, round up, Regina K. 1 minute, round up.
No worry.
There's a noise coming out from the system.
No, there's no noise on my system.
No, not from Regina K. Matthew, if that noise is going to continue like that, it will be difficult for you to give your submission today, because you see, you just unmuted yourself. Look, we have a loud noise here.
This place is there is no noise here now.
No, we are hearing it from this side. Are you watching us from any other gadget?
No.
Yeah, but your noise is superseding your own voice.
You should move out of that area that you are. Something is blocking it. Something is interfering with it.
Can you hear me now?
We are hearing you, but your noise, is overshadowing your own voice. And you don't you want to talk now. Village people don't want me to talk, my brother, man.
Is it okay? Is it okay?
No, it's not okay. It's not okay. Okay, you know what? Leave and come back again.
I will not be able, because my phone is even. I've been waiting here.
Okay,
my phone.
Go ahead.
Okay, speak. I think it's clear.
It's better now. Go ahead.
So, okay, just before I start I just want to give a little advice from other group. This thing I've been involved into. There's a way we do this. You time everybody maybe at first rants, maybe for 5 minutes. Then after that, you give maybe 2 minutes later, so that it can go around. Because if one person, if you keep the time without, if you allow people to talk without time bound, some people can talk for 30 minutes. As a result of that, a lot of people we feel tired, and then before you know, they go out, and then people battery.
You are very right. We that's what we are doing here, but sometimes we get carried away. Thank you for bringing us back. We will start them all over again. Now, we know people we go to talk here, they're not the rest. People like Pansad, Engineer K, Son of Ma, who again? Victor, they talk, they're not the talk.
I tell you.
And you too.
All right, go ahead, my brother. Thank you.
Okay. What I wanted to say first of all is, I really want to give ourselves a kudos. I hope we all saw the last poll that just came out. I think this week, and another one might be coming out tomorrow or so. And it shows that Southeast, South, and little of South. Okay, we got 4 states in Southwest, but the percentage was not high, so as to block the other people from getting 25%, which we need to work on. Then in North Central, luckily and shockingly for me, where we're supposed to get a block vote from the North, we're having 2 states covered, which is not encouraging. And then from the northwest and northeast, so we really need to work on that, just like what we were discussing with. I'm one of the group with Aisha, and then we're bringing out ideas on how that can be done within the 18 days. So that is that. Then the last time I met with us in the group here, and we're discussing about issues based of the election and all that. One man here from the group, I think February 25, something like that, was talking about the issue of this Naira redesign and everything is to distract us from the issues for how we can prepare and all that. I really want to support him a little. However, I have my doubts. Reason being that, there was a time the APC came out and say they are going to create Jagaban army. I hope we all remember. And it happened. Actually, it happened. They created these armies, and the national youth leader from that moment started wearing this army uniform. So due to my own way now, since I'm a Lagosian by birth and everything, so one of the things that you have to do to get information from these people, because most of them are not educated, so they have bureaus, you need to disguise yourself and then see a way of getting something. So I was having a discussion where
by assuming that you are with them.
exactly. So I was having a discussion while I was barbing with them. I was barbing my hair. I was having a discussion. So when they say, hey, we have to vote for Babao, Kiniko. If the Northerners are not, even Buhari is not supporting him, let's not look at that. Even if Baba is not doing well, do you understand now? Even if Jagaban is not behaving well, let's not look at that. Let's forgive him. Let's just still vote for him. I would not say, why are you talking? I would say, it's true, Shao. I was not telling other people. You see the scope. It's true, Shao. But with what is happening now, I hope. I was not telling that. With what is happening now, a lot of people that will come outside to vote, or my vote for Labour Party, they will vote for Labour Party, they won't vote for APC. How do we do that? That kind of stuff. And the guy say, we should not worry. We've created army, Jagaban army. We should not worry. Say Jagaban is already deploying army uniforms. That when this Agbero put it on, you will not know that they are not military people. You will think they are military people to safeguard the polling units during the election day. That they are not military personnel. At the end of the day, when they see that the thing is not going to their favor in that part, because INEC originally they have their insider in INEC. Why did I say so? If you remember early this year, late last year, we protested in Lagos, that is the Labour Party people, that INEC offices should be removed from every local government. Because we have looked at the history that the INECs are being given employment through the Lagos state government. And it might not be through Asiwaju himself directly, but through his offsprings. You know what I mean? So with this, they are able to control whatever thing they do. And because of this trend that has been, these people have areas that they know Obi will win. Who gave them those informations? Are still the INEC officials who are still in those local governments, and which is nothing but the truth. And this was what I've been crying about. Because sometimes we are fighting to change. We need to also be ahead of the game with these people. We need to know what they know and also do what they don't know. That is the only way we can jump past them and then take over. You understand? So at the end of the day, this guy was not telling that they're going to deploy more this thing, and then we should not worry. So I now said, and I used to ask him that, who do I pay? Is like, that is what happened in NSAS. So he said, how did I know? How did I know? Should not worry. So I picked that. Do you understand? And I told myself, I said, the earlier we all start preparing, just like one of our person here said, the earlier we start preparing for the how will I put it now? The earlier we start preparing for what
the unexpected.
Exactly, the unexpected, the better for us. The truth is, when the man make that statement that the election is not giving something like a la carte or whatever, he meant it. And the truth is, whatever it will take for this man to enter, because he does not give up on whatever he's pursuing, he will do it. We remember the issue of Fuchsia Williams, how it happened. A week to the election, he was murdered. He was murdered, and that was how Fashola entered as the governor of Lagos State. So we must understand the kind of politics that we are about to go into, and that is why we should not allow the INEC, we should not allow this Naira redesign whatever to distract us. And then second thing I want to say, I support my brother that talked about the EU. We know the European unions are enjoying from our suffering, and whatever they want to put hand into does not end well. 2019 they did not come to assist us. 2015 I did not hear European Union break light in Nigeria. Why is it now? Because they saw now that the categories, the characters, the calibers of people that is coming out to contest are not just people that does not have brain, that does not have anything to give. They are people with great capacities. Outside even Labour, we have other people with great capacities in other parties. So these are the things that are giving these people sleepless nights, and they always know the way to come into us. That is my pain. I was even not happy when I heard that they had a meeting with Labour Party, Peter Obi, and whatever. These people don't mean wait for. That is my own. And somebody was asking, what is the confidence guiding Buhari for taking this stand that does not want to go back? It might be that the EU have told him, okay, let's strategize like this, let's do like this, let's do like that. And Peter Obi came on and said nobody should react. Nobody should react to whatever is happening. He has his reason why he's saying so. This might be a plan of the elite to see our reaction, people going to the to the street to protest, which is already happening. And when it continues that way, they will now use that as an excuse that the election cannot hold. Therefore, election cannot postpone. Somebody is saying that it is not in the constitution. Go and check your constitution very well. It is in our constitution. Election can be postponed. It can be postponed if the environment is not suitable for it to be conducted. And at that point in time,
and they can even declare state of emergency.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to say earlier on.
As much as 2 years. Go and read the constitution. Election cannot be for up to 2 years. With that, they can use that to operate whatever thing they want to do. So we must not sit down and watch those. And that's what we must tell our people back home, not to engage in any form of protest. They should just hold on. It's just a phase that will pass by. That's why I love that video Mr. Nigeria was showed. We saw somebody who is also protesting that Buhari, thanking Buhari for what he's doing. They should not go back on what they've said. We should keep to it. No extension of the date. That's the kudos. We don't need people that will come out and causing chaos on the street. So at the end of the day, they will say postponed. These are the plans. Even the Buhari might not know that these are the plans of the EU. But the truth is, these are the plans. At times like this, when you start seeing strategic plans, if we're not very, very careful, we can't be caught unaware. But my joy is we have people who are also working underground in the Labour Party. As I speak to you, 24/7, no sleeping. So we must also join hands with them and also ensure that these things does not come to pass. Let's not take the word of our elders for granted. When Pa Adebanjo make that statement at the at the meeting they had, I think maybe 2 days ago or so, that man is an elderly man. He's so experienced in this. He knows whatever he's saying is fact checked. Do you understand? So whatever an elderly man says, such like him, we should not take such thing with a light hand. And that's why you see those are the things that are moving us, pushing us in Nigeria here to ensure that we keep on campaigning for him, for Peter Obi. So we must not. And this issue of Jagaban army, a lot of suits have been filed against that stuff. That how can you create an army in a democratic government where we have our security agency and a lawyer, and the court has not even do anything about that. Up till now, there is 18 days to the election, and these are the plans they have to use that Jagaban army for. And who are the people that will form the Jagaban? Are the Agberos that have no future, no life? If they kill them today, nobody's responsible for their corpse. At the end of the day, maybe they will just do mass burial for them. So they have nothing to lose, unlike people like us. So these are the things we must take into recognize. Do you understand? So we should not be afraid. Things are going on, plans are going on in Nigeria, and we are still getting more endorsements by the grace of God. Just like what Aisha was saying tonight, I was in a meeting with her and other people, a group meeting. I was saying that the next plan is to go into the inlands, the villages, keep on the logo work. Those areas that the pool came out that we did not do well is not for us to be demoralized, but it's for us to tell us that we still have more work to do in those areas so that we can get at least 25%, especially in the northeast areas. So these are the things we are looking for as they are giving us our weak points, thinking that those weaknesses will demoralize us. They don't know that those weaknesses are giving us morale to go out and then look at those areas and see how we can strategize and get those places done. So that is the situation of things. So the Naira redesign or whatever is their plan, it will not work.
Please, can I quickly ask you a sensitive question? Sorry, if you will allow me.
Okay.
Look at very. Can I go ahead?
You can. I can
You have to mute yourself, Matthew. Mute yourself.
I've muted him. That's fine. Go ahead with your question.
Okay. What I always ask this question because I know what you are explaining right now in Lagos has to do with power of incumbency, and this thing is all over almost half of, in fact, more than half of the nation right now because of the APC as the present government that is or rather the incumbent government. So what confidence do you actually have? What is the strength that the Labour Party can gather now that say, okay, confidently the vote of the electorate will be monitored till the last point of announcing results. Can you give me confidence about that? I'm sorry to ask you this.
Okay. Thank you for that question. Lagos has always have this voters register. In the voter register of Lagos, they say you have about 6 million or so. But if you look at it from trends, you notice that 1 million, 1 point something that will come out and vote at the end of the day. So, there was a time, what is his name? El-Rufai make a statement years ago. I don't know if he had an issue with Tinubu at that time. And he made a statement and he said, he was talking to the journalist that Tinubu called himself the father of Lagos or whatever. He can be removed by anyone. And it makes sense. And he gave his reasons why. He said, okay, somebody that said voters register of that state claims that they have up to 6 million registered voters. And at the end of the elections, you will see 1 million votes, 1 point something million votes. If you really want to take such person, you just need to work harder and get the remaining 5 millions that are hiding. I don't know if you get it. And that is where the Labour Party are really working on. Do you understand? But our sadness is this issue of going to house to collect VIN number. Whether we like it or not, that thing we have a role to play. Forget these people telling you, beavers cannot this, because that day we're not only going to have a physical rigging this time around. In fact, it has been upgraded to system rigging. That is just it. To system rigging. And it saddens me that when you are making this cry out, it seems like people are not hearing you. And something like this, you cannot do it independently alone. You need to carry the organized legal party along to do the needful. You as an obedient member, it's just for you to cry when you see an observation. But when the legal house as the party concerned is dormant about it, does not feel anything about it, you just have to do your little bit you can and then keep the rest in the hands of the Lord. Whether we like it or not, this election system rigging, it has been upgraded. But the good thing is our people are ready to come out. We are going to watch the campaign coming up on Saturday at TBS, and then on Sunday having another event at Amuodofi, other big event. In fact, spending 48 hours, 2 days in Lagos is something that is going to be so memorable. So our people are coming out, the police, the security agencies. Anyway, it's a confidential issue. The security agencies are not happy with the situation of Nigeria. So this is not even only about us, it's also about them. So most of them are also prepared to safeguard the people that are going to vote on that day. That is just the truth. And another thing is, sometimes most of these pool might not be correct, especially in Lagos. A lot of people will not want to say who they are voting for because some of them have land properties, some of them have motor that they are driving on the road, they are commercial motor driver, and you know how authoritative the government of Lagos State is. So you have to play along, just the way I'm playing along.
Yeah, they weaponize it against them.
Exactly. So just like I'm playing along, we have a lot of people I believe who are also doing that. So Lagos is obedient. That's for sure. And that is why they are confused now. They don't know what to do. The areas they're looking at are
All right.
areas like
Matthew.
so those I don't want it.
Mr. Matthew, please hold on. Just hold on. You round up with 1 minute. When we are done, I have to mute you for a minute. Okay, INEC came out now. I don't know what they're talking about. Oh God, who's calling in? Okay, I have somebody calling in. Let me quickly pick this one up. Hello, good evening to you, madam. Hello, can you hear me? Hello.
Hello. Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Yeah, good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us.
Hello.
We can hear you.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Good evening to everyone. I just wanted to make a contribution to the program.
Go ahead.
I joined
Go ahead.
a bit late. It was regarding the Naira and the new Naira issue. I just think with what is happening, I'm beginning to suspect that it's not the same politicians that are behind this problem. I have the feeling that I'm not sure, but with the way the money is not available and these politicians are desperate.
Okay, your network is not friendly. Hello? Your network is not good at all. So sorry. Okay, my people, this just came out now. As you can see right there, why we are engaging MC Oluomo-led Parks Committee to distribute election materials, INEC. And I see what we talk about the other day. Some people argue with me here. It no matter, it matter. It no matter, it matter. INEC don't come out now, come talk and say, this is why they want to work with MC Oluomo for Lagos to distribute material, INEC material for Lagos. We talk on that day, right? Let's read. Let's read together quickly. As you can see that right there, INEC to engage MC Oluomo team to distribute election materials. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, says it has no option but to engage Lagos State Park Management Committee, headed by Musiliu MC Oluomo Akinsanya, a Lagos APC chieftain, to distribute election material. Some people say they don't pursue on that day. Because this one they come out now. Some people say they don't pursue one, they don't do this one, they don't do. He's still in power. He's still the head. He's still the overall chairman in Lagos. Okay, let's move on. To distribute INEC materials in Lagos, please mute yourself. Mute yourself. Mute yourself. Noise is coming from whoever that is unmuting themselves. Matthew, please stay mute. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Olusegun Agbaje, INEC resident electoral commissioner in Lagos State, said this during the Interim Agency Consultative Committee on Election Security (ICCES) meeting at the INEC office on Tuesday in Lagos. Today. Not be saying now this one don't take our own news. So today, just they come out now. This me, you know, say whenever we day air like this, I'm still here, but I'm doing the research. You know, that's why you see most of the time things that we didn't plan for, I end up bringing it up on air. Okay, let's continue. Unquote, there is a ban on the NURTW and ROTEAN. I'm not too sure what that means, you know, but I'm not saying that their full name. We are only left with the Park Management System and NARTO, National Association of Road Transport Owners, and we are ready working with NATO. It means we are ready. No matter the complaint or not complaint, we are set, we are ready, we have made up our mind to work with MC Oluomo and Jagaban to carry INEC material, follow us on election day. Let's continue because some of you know they get them. Now to come here, can't argue with us. If they talk, now they argue. Now make me they talk like this, make it for sink for all of our head. Make we know, say, we cannot afford to joke with our future. Unquote. Make we continue. I take talking for here. He said There is a ban on the NURTW and whatever. We are only left with the park management system and NATO, National Association of Road Transport Owners, and we are already working with them. NATO is not even able to meet up with 40% of our vehicles requirement for this election. The commission in Lagos State does not have any option than to use the park management system, Mr. Agbaje explained. Agbaje, they talk so. The overall head for Lagos of INEC. Now they talk so. These are people who don't eat better pounded yam for MC Oluomo house. Now they talk so. Let's continue. The INEC official was responding to questions on controversies around the engagement of the MC Oluomo-led committee. They tell us, say Nigerians are frowning over this decision, over this satanic decision. But he responded. Let's take this response quickly. Mr. Agbaje said the commission was not concerned about the Mr. Akinsanya, a loyalist of the APC presidential candidate Bola Tinubu. Unquote, we are not dealing with Oluomo, we are dealing with the park managers. Individuals, people that have vehicles are those we are going to use. Like saying when they talk to children. The people that INEC have chosen to use, all of them are working under MC Oluomo. When I see what these people they talk, like they are talking to, because I know some gullible Nigerians are watching me. They are watching me right now. They will argue blindly. No, let me say it could happen. That's what it could happen. No wahala. Let's continue. So it will be against the law if INEC has to continue to work with NATO or any other group that is proscribed in the states. The INEC boss said, okay, my people, this one another topic I would like me to round up with, because every other thing they talk more your person first, because this one they come outside, so people are already frowning, people are already talking. Listen, guys, I'm not happy. I talked this thing 3 days ago. I've told you guys severally. On this platform, we don't just come on air to talk. We come with verifiable content, informations that you can see. We talk, we show. We talk, we show. That's what we're doing here. You see, in fact, let me just come. I would like to move on to the next person here. Mr.
Naija?
Yes,
Mr. Naija, watch.
Yes, sir.
Can I come in?
Yeah,
I remember when... let me talk, please.
Hold on, sir. I'll come to you. I have somebody that have not said anything here since. Let me quickly hear from that person, then we take another round, which is Mahatma. Mahatma, thanks for joining us. I appreciate you. Please, I would like you to talk to us.
Mahatma, the Victor.
Okay, Victor, sorry. That Victor, that you're
talking. I don't enter trouble.
I don't
this election don't cause wahala.
No. Please hold on, Mahatma. I'll come to you. And son of Ma, hold on.
Mahatma, don't worry, I'll be brief.
Victor, please talk to us. Please, let's focus on this, because this is about our future right here. Every other person that's contributing right now, I'm sorry that I have to truncate every other submission. Let's focus on this that just came out right now. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank you for that information you brought in. Thank you, other participants in this great channel, medium of expressing and speaking to our people out there. On what the information you just brought in now, I would really want us to really educate our people how, and just view it, how the rigging will take place. Let us see it from that perspective now. MC Oluomo is going to distribute alongside with who? With the security agent. There is not MC Oluomo himself, but his transport union, his associate. So when they distribute this stuff into every unit, now, what is going to happen in those units? Because the ballot box, the ballot papers are going to come in. Now, we are not using the old system now. I want us to just picture, because we are trying to educate the people. We are not using the old system. Now, let's say he brings the ballot box. MC Oluomo himself bring the ballot paper in. Now, the people there, they are going to get accredited. before they go in there. And it's not the whole system whereby you bring ballot paper in, then it's completed, or do one thing is happening somewhere. You have to correlate it with the amount of people you accredited. And at the end of the accreditation, you will call it again, all over again, so that the people can know, because it's now open, secret, open ballot system. So where they are going to rig, where I suggest, it's not a matter of rigging itself, because they don't, the power of rigging itself, they themselves, they are new to this system. Let's see, they are new to this system of the PVC system, they are new. Now, the way they want to rig is the way the Osun State election is. Because if we are used to voting electronically here in America and other European countries, and easily it can, if you don't have a good security system, you can easily hack your system and turn the numbers on. But they have a way of revisiting how from the state and from the ballot system, they have a way of retrieving the voting from the system where they voted, apart from the final result. But Nigeria don't really have. But what we brought in now, it will be almost impossible for you to write a result and transmit. Because if you write a result and transmit, remember, you are going to give a copy to all the agents. Now, if they are going to rig, that means they are going to infiltrate into their opponent. They are going to infiltrate there, or they are going to come and scatter the place. Then the court will say, the electoral law says you will come back and redo that election. If they observe that one particular group come in to scatter the place, they are going to do that election. Because if you go to the Supreme Court or Appeal Court, it is definitely they are going to follow the INEC rules and they are going to come back to voting again. So now, I'm not trying to sell in a narrative of fear into Nigerians. But I'm trying to tell Nigerians, you have the power. These people are selling different kind of narrative. And I was even, at the beginning, when they told me that this man, the man in charge of the INEC in Lagos State, was a Yoruba man. From there, I monitored. This man is he's a no-nonsense man. And he's very, very, I've watched him very well. He's a no-nonsense person. And he does not entertain you asking him too much question. I've observed him, I've monitored him when they've interviewed him. So that is kind of money, but I don't know if he can be compromised. Because this thing is a national issue. This election is going to bring about a lot of people going to jail. Because we have a lot of things at stake. If you got to go ahead, because there's 6 million, like one of our brothers said, 1.something million to 2 million normally come out. Let me say 2 million come out to vote in Lagos State since I've been voting there. But now we have 6 million. Let's say 5 million, because all of them are not. Let's say 5 million comes out. Where do that 3 million? How did that 3 million? How were they mobilized? Who mobilized them to not come out? What factor mobilized them to come out? And what factor can change their mind to bring in the next president? Because we have another factor of money not being going around the economy very well. People are angry, and people will use their same anger, because what they are doing in the entire economy, they are really telling us, they are telling the Nigerian people indirectly, we don't care. And the Nigerian people have gotten this message. They have gotten this message. If you don't know the time bomb we are sitting on, if you just come and if you don't know the time bomb Nigeria is sitting on, because you got to go and x-ray it. If you want to know, you got to go and x-ray it from the beginning. The time bomb we are sitting on, Nigerians have been frustrated. If they want to rig, the only way they can rig is to do the Osun state the way they did it. That is the way they will go ahead with it. They believe they own the judiciary. They believe they own everything. But at long run, the tail end, it is going to fail them. It is definitely going to fail them because Nigerians are not ready to accommodate another APC government. I am telling you guys, even your brother is saying it here now, they need to work out this. Look, 3 million people in Lagos State went out to get their PVC. These 3 million, what factor brought them out? And what factor is against those 3 million now? The factors are like the economy is bad. They cannot see money to feed their people. The one that is sick cannot go to the hospital to buy drugs. Many are dying, as we are saying now. And we are here, they are here telling us that MC Oluomo will come and break our head, break Nigeria and turn the whole table to the whole 5 million will go to Lagos State or 2 million. Even the 2 million that vote, it's not the whole 2 million that goes to APC. In the election in Lagos State. So we should try as much as possible when we are analyzing this issue, try as much to educate Nigerians on how the motive, how they are going to rig the election and what is going to stand against them, because there's a lot of factors standing against them. I believe this narrative is being sold out to the public to measure the rate at which Nigerians are ready for this election. They want to see the raw, because constitutionally, if you cancel the election, constitution does not pave way for an interim government. This is democracy. It does not pave way. What are they going to do? Who is next to be sworn in as the commander-in-chief according to the constitution? That is what they are going to follow. They cannot bring in someone because before you go in there, look, Nigerians, we have a mentality of the militarized. We have been militarized in our reasoning because of the almost 30 years of military ruling. But now we are trying to build our mindset, because the way they are going to come in, if they see there's a chaos in the country, martial law can only come in. And before martial law will come in, you need the state backing. You need the House backing, because martial law cancel the National Assembly, cancel all democratic platform, and the military, the head of state is now militarized. That is what it is. Can Nigeria, can they take that step? Do they have the balls to take that step to now divide Nigeria by themselves? Because if you do that, a lot of nations will rise up and they will never go back again. They won't go back to the table again. That is my submission. I beg all Nigerians, don't be scared. Go all out for it, please. Go out to vote Mr. Obi for president. What question is that?
Okay, based on what you are saying, we are trying to educate the people here. The question might look, based on what you are saying and relating it to what the last, one of our speakers that came in, Matthew, that came in, there is a new panelist that came in, who was talking about them collecting, people collecting PVC numbers, they collect PVC numbers for the past 2 months. They'll be collecting PVC numbers and they'll be gathering it, and I believe that they have a purpose for it. And if you relate it with the present, because what the CEO of Nigeria is trying to say is that having access to, when it comes to power of incumbency and looking at the MC Oluomo that is being under the control of Agbado, if you relate that collection of PVC numbers in confidence and relate it with the present Agbado and under the APC government having access to the voting machine, how can you explain? Do you have anything to tell us as regards that?
Yes, he made mention of setting up APC uniform, militarized military. That is another avenue.
And collecting of PVC numbers.
Yes, the PVC I told you earlier on.
Having access to the machine now.
I told you earlier on. If they use the PVC number to go in there, they can only use it if they want to use it, and they have hackers that can go there. The hackers will only pull out that PVC number. If he pulls it out and the man go there to drop his PVC, which is original, and he found out his name is not there, you have started the war.
Thank you, Mr.
You have started the war because there's no way they can take your PVC number and hack into the system of INEC.
Thank you.
There's no way.
Thank you.
Why you put things reason like that?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your submission. Thank you so much. All right. Before we move on to others, as we speak right now, social media is already on fire. Okay. Let's take some quick reactions from other Nigerians out from our own platform, so that some people don't think, okay, on that platform they are biased, right? So let me take other reactions from other people right now, because I know there's going to be fire throughout the whole night, because this is just coming out now. As you can see, this one from Angel. This is how much they don't regard you Nigerians, and yet some youth are supporting them. We have another one here from Chris Brown. This one is actually tagging Mr. Peter Obi, our principal, on his handle. Is Peter Obi and his campaign committee seeing this? We are going to keep. Are we going to keep quiet to this man? Please, where are the prominent lawyers in LP? Look into this matter with urgency. That was about 9 minutes ago. That one, I'll leave that one. Okay, we have another one for Tito. He said, how the actual hell do INEC intend to work with MC Oluomo and his talks to achieve free and fair elections? Now, see, finish. Anyway, another one here from Oyins. He said, I beg you, INEC, how many times I call una? So without MC, una no go for do una work. Okay, we have another one here from Vivian. This is INEC telling us to our face that they will use Tinubu's boys to ring election. Chai, this country is finished. Escape Niger should be next action. Escape Niger should be next action. Okay.
Okay. Now I don't decide.
Pardon?
I said now I don't decide. I want to move.
Exactly. Akorem said, meaning they literally only banned NURTW for this reason. I talk on. You know, see, most of the time why they talk for a year, go be like say we they play. I talk and said they temporarily ban or suspend MC Oluomo. I don't know whether I remember, because wait till I talk. I be man with the talk and they listen to myself. I can reiterate at any time. He said that literally only ban NURTW for this reason. I'm even tired of being angry. This same INEC man during an interview said Igbos should go to the east and get their PVC. Now, so Agbaji Tokam, I remember, which is why most people with Igbo's name were unable to collect their PVC in Lagos. God, I'm tired. There is no right word to describe Nigeria funny enough. It doesn't even seem like there is going to be an election. I'm so disinterested at this point. But I would definitely vote. You see? This dear comment touched me. It looks like all our efforts might you live on there. Let me take on the last one. The last one says, obviously, Jackpot goes short for many people after election. No hope for Nigeria. That is it. My people, we can't take this. So we need to talk. Make una share this broadcast. I beg. Now they beg una. If you are watching me right now, you never share. It means that you are part of these people. I'm sorry to use that word, because you need to share for others to get what we are facing. If you are watched, because obviously I know say not be all obedient, they watch me. We get other people who they watch us right now from APC or PDP. And if those people not share, we they understand. But if you are obedient, you claimed you are fighting for Mr. Peter Obi and you are not sharing all this important information, then I don't know how to describe you. I'm sorry. Hit on the like button so that YouTube can suggest this video for others later. Many people, they are not aware of this. In fact, many of them, they here with us now. You be not know say this thing come out. If I don't bring her come. right? I bet make una share, make una hit on the like button. We need to speak and our voices needs to go far. Thank you. I would like to go to Mahatma. Mahatma, sir, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you, Niger Watch. And sorry I did not get back to you. I know I told you I was going to pick up my PVC. So it was as if they know that I was armed. So when the woman saw me, said, they brought a new set of PVCs. Come and check if your own is there. And my own was there. So
okay, you got it now.
But I've been trying to. Yes, so we must vote, no shaking. You see this one that is happening in Lagos State, this Oluomo thing. We will no shake. It will not happen. It's not possible. We can, except they want to set a precedence. Maybe NURTW in other states will start transporting materials as well. So it's not possible. It's not going to happen. These are just there, but we should not underrate these guys. You know, like you saw some days back or maybe last week, soldiers went to Oshodi and they're doing some drama. All those things could be their plan. You know, like Matthew was talking earlier, you know, I so much appreciate the comments. I don't know, is a lady. She voice looks like a lady, but the name is sounding like a man. But her comments or his comments are really something we should take serious because these people can go any length to do anything. You know, I don't know any meaningful Nigeria that who know MC Oluomo and his antecedents, and then we want to commit something like this to him. It's not possible. Nigerians will not agree. Mind you, it's not only Labour Party that is in this race. Other parties are there. No, it will never happen. This is already dead on arrival. But we have to push it. So I would have loved to comment in other things, but
God bless you.
I will not be surprised. And
Sorry,
I
but
keep
from the
saying
statement
it.
that Nadia was read, he said they are already on. They are already using him. That's the statement. They are already with him.
They've not started moving any material. So they've not started. They are just remember that some
but
weeks back,
Agbaje came out now. Agbaje talked just few minutes ago, say they have
please
agreed.
go back to it. They are already doing it.
They have agreed.
Yes,
it's on air.
I saw this in the afternoon. But I know that it will not, it's dead on arrival. It's not going to happen. This is a clear compromise of the process. So nobody will ever agree to that will happen.
To be honest, I like this kind of hope because my body they hot. I like this kind of hope.
No, even if you look at this thing, even if you look at this thing, it's stupidity to do this kind of thing. How can you go and use arboros to transfer sensitive materials? Nobody in this country will agree with it. Then we can use arboros in Port Harcourt and in Abuja and all of them to be using all these green buses and all those buses in Benin to be carrying INEC material. So it's not going to work. It's not possible. Nigerians will not allow that. Now, on the other side, I want to tell us something, and we can go and write this. They are scared, and I even see Labour Party winning governorship election in Lagos State. The additional PVC and all those people, they thought it's a joke. I did campaign. I joined the rally in Lagos, and I joined from from Computer Village. From there, we joined to Stadium. I know what I saw. Even some of those agboros, some of them are even tired. In my streets, before I move away from Lagos to Abuja, they are all tired. They want a fresh air. So, and they are ready to collect the money. They just want the money and then they move on. So people are not happy. People are like, then I will come out and I will be talking to them and I will just allow them to express themselves. And sometimes I'll ask them, are you okay with the life you're living? Are you okay with this, the way things are happening and all of that? Some of them are not happy. So we should forget about this propaganda. The people have decided long ago. All these ones that are doing are just bleeding their last blood. It's not going to happen. This one should not even shake us. What I would suggest that should shake us, that we should even be much interested. Niger Watch, remember my last thing when I was talking about the 1 million march. You know, we should reactivate that kind of thing and have fun and go into the election and have fun. We will win this election. So when these guys are doing all these things, it's just a distraction, to cause distraction. And even those ones, they will go and use soldiers and pick up all these guys. It's just distraction. They're trying to create panic and create fears and all of that. So when people hear, oh, it's the Aboros that are moving the materials, they will be scared to go out and all of that. So, but also on the other side, we've seen elections in Lagos State where they go to the strongholds of the other party. Then it used to be PDP, but now I think it's Labour Party. And for example, in Etiosa, I remember when I went to move my polling unit from Lagos to Abuja, I went to Etiosa to do so. And that day, people, in fact, I couldn't gain access into, it was crowded. And then somebody now put up and say, that Peter Obi has left PDP, has resigned from presidential this thing. Immediately, the person dropped that message. A lot of people left. That was how I was able to enter to even do my own. People left. They say, why are they here now? More than half of the people that came for that registration left. Until later on, when they now heard that, some days that he's now in Labour Party, people now went back again. So you see areas like Etiosa, Ikeja, in fact, almost the whole Lagos, Imugotam ward of fear and all of that. Labour Party is leading. And this is going to cause even a shake even in gubernatorial election in Lagos State. Of course, the Lagos have a very capable person as a gubernatorial candidate. So we should not, all these things are just to cause distraction, to put fear. It's not going to happen. Except they want it to happen in every other part of Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my dear brother, for coming to calm us down. Trust me, as me your day, so my body don't. I ask me wanted to wear this jacket now a day for you. To be honest,
they no bond them. They no bond them well. Boko Haram will help us to carry material in Borno State.
Thank you. All right, my people, I have Gingerbread Man on the phone. I beg now 1 minute you get to 1 minute.
Yeah, 1 minute. Thank you, Naija.
What I want to Naija
was just drink some cold water. Don't worry yourself concerning this MC Oluomo thing. You understand? We've had 2 Labour Party stakeholders here, yes, and they told us clearly the game they are playing is to bring this kind of thing to air to make you panic, just like to defeat you before the actual fight.
Yeah.
So it's not going to happen. Okay. You know, I said it the other day, and Professor Izimo also said it.
Yeah.
TUC, Road Transport Union, they are part of TUC, they are part of Labour Congress. Is Labour Congress not aligned with the Labour Party? We're not going to use because of one people and will not say that it's going to compromise the election. MC Oluomo is only a tout in Lagos State, not in the whole of Nigeria. But even at that, it's not going to work. You understand? Don't let them defeat us mentally even before the fight. It's to just go drink pure water, drink Rangulis water, drink something cold, chill down.
Thank you, my dear brother. Thank you so much. To be honest, I like this, but I need to still face the reality. To be honest, I like to. But meanwhile,
you need therapy.
Thank you, my brother. Just hold on.
Watch, I'm drinking kunu. Can you drink kunu? Don't forget these people. I beg. May I send this on kunu?
I don't know it be gulu.
I don't know that. Ghana come with that. Ghana.
I never hear that before. But I go
like they drink about Benue. They drink are very good. Mix with garlic. They mix them with garlic. Yes, they're very good. They like a camu, but they more watery.
What did they do for body?
They give it more energy. More energy. They drink and for play basketball that time now.
Very energy.
Energy well.
Yeah. Na Abuja, na my heart, my day, na Abuja in days. Don't worry, my heart, when I come Abuja, you show me how to drink gulu.
No problem. I'm drinking my own ahead of 25th.
you go like it well.
Thank you, my people. Because of time, I want everybody to have opportunity to talk on this particular topic. But the first pass, things everybody don't talk finish. Everybody don't talk on this matter. The first segment, everybody don't talk. So we are going to start all over again now. All over again, please. I would like to start with I don't know if Brother Nice is still here. Yeah, Brother Nice is
I'm
here.
here.
Yeah, Brother
I'm
Nice
here.
is the first person. Brother Nice, go ahead. I beg 3 minutes. Everybody this time, 3 minutes.
Yeah, Mr. Naija was not very
I never talk.
I said you
Come to
Omoye's corner.
Omoye's corner.
Now be one remind you, so Omoye's corner never talk.
Thank you very much, brother. Nice. I appreciate you, but you can go ahead. No wahala.
Thank you.
No,
Okay, Omoye's corner. Wait,
no,
don't
make
worry.
you talk because now only you be woman with they will never speak. Make you still know
You
see
see
here.
now. Omoye's corner, they don't give you crown now. May you talk now.
Nah, you are taking the right of men. Oh. You are taking the right of men. Oh.
You know understand
no.
when you reach Omoye's corner matter. Now they carry on like say,
we go riot to men have right to go riot here. Oh.
No, I appreciate them because we have a lot of gentlemen on this platform. I have to clap for Mr. Naija Watch. See gentlemen everywhere. Miss Brother Nice, thank you very much. I appreciate. On this matter, my body be the hot when you play that video, Mr. Naija Watch. I was literally like, I didn't know what to do with myself. So Mahatma come talk, my body don't calm down small. However, I still want me to focus on that because we need to, and I keep saying, I don't talk on before, let's learn to use our hashtags. If you did Twitter, we need to be lighting up Twitter at this point with no to whatever it is they want to do with MC Oluomo. I'm sorry, what are they trying to do? We need to be lighting as much as we talk. We also, even though we know no shaking, right? If some of us are that confident, but we also need to take it to the Twitter space so that they will know, because social media is really helping us, especially. We get problem for Nigeria. Oh. I'm not going to lie to you. I feel overwhelmed when I wake up. I really do. Everywhere for Nigeria don't spoil. Pata pata. The corruption don't enter the root.
Everywhere don't cast.
Everywhere don't cast. Everywhere they smell. Be like suck away. When they open, when they never open before. That's how horrible. That's how stinky it is. And we get, there's a lot of trouble in it. I'm sorry, but we have to come together and say no as one people. We need to have backup plan. Abeguna. You see this one, so this is the only chance we have. This is the only chance. So as much as we talk, we need to use hashtag for this MC Oluomo matter. We need, because they are clearly coming out and telling us with their full chest that yes, they want to rig. I beg, we shouldn't let it happen. Before I forget, I want Mr. Together Not Day Again, aka Balabu, aka Gingerbread Man, aka Breadman. Sir, with all due respect, you say with the overflog. I am not overflogging. Nobody is overflogging the issue that we addressed earlier. I have to bring it here and say it. No, but we are not a monolith. The way you understand and think is different from the way everybody else does. So when people, even if they ask, even if it is very clear to you, 7-Up, Sprite, you are clear, you understand it, doesn't mean the next person is going to understand it. So please, let's be patient with one another as we all strive to ensure that we get our country back. That is the only country. I almost fought with a friend of mine yesterday when she called me from Nigeria because she's enjoying. She's very successful. She's a big woman in Nigeria. So as we discuss the election, they say, oh, you people are over sensationalizing the issues in Nigeria. It's not that bad. I almost passed through the phone, go fight her for where she did. I said, because you are up there and you're not tasting what the other people are tasting, does not mean that you should, commonize the pain of other people. You live in Nigeria, and then she had the audacity to be saying, you don't live in Nigeria. I say, you living in Nigeria does not make you more Nigerian than I am. Matter of fact, I know Nigeria, and I'm more passionate about Nigeria than you that lives in Nigeria. We had to call it a truce before we scatter friendship of decades. That's how serious it is. Matter of fact, I have a Hausa brother. We always address each other as brother and family from another mother. the same thing, because he really carried this Buhari matter on the head. And I remember asking him then, I wasn't really too engrossed with Nigerian politics. I told him, I said, how are you sure about this man? This man has not done anything for. He was like, yeah. Anyway, we all know what happened. So now he comes again because he sees I've been actively pushing Peter Obi, and he says, you're not in Nigeria. He was trying to make something derogatory comments, and I warned him. I say, Abdul, I go throw away you like rag. Today, not try am. You put Buhari, now put Boo Boo. This time around, now we get this country, So I'm just going to leave it there for now, but I'm calm and I don't have much to really say because of what Mahatma. I want to say thank you for bringing that opinion in, because honestly, I'm really, really concerned about Nigeria. I'll yield for now. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, Brother Nice, use your 3 minutes now.
Oh yeah, thank you, Mr. Najawash here once again. Yeah, seeing the last time we talked about this, I think it was about 3 days ago.
Exactly.
We spoke about it. Yeah, and I said anything that made these people to associate themselves with MC Oluomo is straight ringing for this person, Tinubu. You understand? It's worrisome. This information is disturbing. But the only thing that makes me not to worry so much, that vote is going to be only Lagos vote that they are going to allocate to Tinubu. So it's not going to mean that all the full Nigeria is going to be the same for Tinubu. So if it's going to happen, they want to ring, it's going to be only Lagos State. So that would be the case for me, because that MC Oluomo and his cohort, if they are the one that they will really transport that INEC material, that one is straight ringing for Lagos. They're going to ring Lagos for Tinubu. That is sure. There's no dispute about that. That is just sure. You understand? But the thing that I understand, that the way Lagos is, I know that everybody in Lagos is not going to support Tinubu. So if MC Oluomo thinks that he's crazy, people they obedient to a crazy pass MC Oluomo for Lagos there. So I believe that day, MC Oluomo will know where to be found.
God bless you.
So that's just the truth. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for your time, for keeping within your 3 minutes. Okay, I'd like us to quickly move on to Mr. Chuk Siboboze. Mr. Chuk Siboboze, are you there to use your 3 minutes now?
Yeah, thank you once again. Mr. Elvis, please calm down. Put that music, that song, calm down. Yeah, there's nothing wrong at all. The only thing we are doing, is we are doing the right thing. By I'm on Twitter now. I'm on every platform that is, shaking the water. They can afford to do this. For that man to come out the other time, he came out to say that because the Southeast is there's insecurity there. That's why most people come there to register in Lagos as if they are not Nigerians, they are refugees. Even refugees who are here, once you come there, you are quickly given an ID card, at least for you to identify yourself. So there's nothing wrong. The only thing we need to do is what we're doing now, making it known to them that we're not going to accept any excuses. The hashtag is bombing now. We're not accepting it because they told us we have been given enough money. We have been given anything. So you have been given enough money. You don't know you're going to, procure logistics without thinking last minute. You're going to do escape route, including petroleum. So let us not, give ourselves unnecessary tension. For me, I'm still confident. That's why I was saying what I'm saying. All these things they're doing, they're just trying to pull our legs, see what our reactions, because some people is going to say, hey, I am not going to vote because it doesn't matter. They've rigged this place, especially those who are in Lagos now. You understand? So that's why we are assuring them, let them get out there, vote the LP, right? Nothing is happening. Let them try nonsense. You know,
Okay.
even you know, the one they're saying they're gonna refigure or do whatever with the divas. We are not scared, you know, because this is not, you know, the usual business they used to do. Right now, if anything happens, we're gonna demand an independent people to come and look at those things. You know, that man when he was saying that he's gonna send the security forces to Pat to Tommy. Yeah, no, they catch him.
Okay, Mr. Shoes, thank you. Thank
All right.
you. Because of time. Thank you very much, sir. All right. I'd like us to move on now. February 25th. Now your turn to talk to us, sir. These are 3 minutes.
What about me now, bro?
You wait first now. Not bother first. You want to come on, leave me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Elvis, now what for you? Now only 1 minute you give me, oh. Now only 1 minute you give me. I not talk reach like 1 minute. You don't they tell me say may I keep quiet, may I keep quiet. Okay, oh.
Everybody,
you see, you don't give Sister Omoye 1 minute now. They ask for 3 minutes.
Everybody wait. I have somebody on the phone. Everybody just wait for 1 minute. Martina Abasi TV, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, madam.
Good evening. Good evening, Nigeria. Good evening, everyone. Good evening to everybody on the panel and all on the comment section. I was just writing it, but I got tired of writing. Mr. Elvis, let me say one thing, because I've been following this INEC Beavers thing on telly. You know what they said, that before you can be a valid voter, you will have your beavers, you will have your PVC, which they will take your fingerprints and they match it with the one on your PVC, and then they will take your facial photograph. If MC Oluomo is going to ring this election, even if they have numbers of PVCs, where are they going to get the fingerprints to match with the PVCs they have? Where are they going to get the people to snap their faces with them? This, you know, MC Oluomo does not know how this one is going to work. The one that he knows before is getting the ballot box, printing full ballot box, and then they will now snatch it from the polling booth and take the ones from the polling booth, dump that one, and submit the ballot box that they have already printed. That's how they know how to ring election. But this one is not working with ballot box. Anything that is in the ballot that is not in the system, it is not in the Beaver system, it's not in the INEC portal, will be invalid. Let us not be scared. I'm even happy that they are using MC Oluomo, because maybe if they don't use them, they will come to all the polling booths and start constituting nuisance. Now they are using them as transport driver. Okay, transport everything. With that, they will have the hope of ringing. But this is not, MC Oluomo is an Agbero. He didn't go to school. He doesn't even know how to do these things. Let's just relax. But let's be watching them bumper to bumper. Let's not get discouraged at all. Let's relax.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you. All right, sir. Let's hear from you. Let's hear from you. Use your 3 minutes.
Yeah, Najawash, thank you again.
Yeah, Mr.
It's like he still need to take some Tom Baba Blue and you know, very shade water. Calm down. We have with this game. I like this game the way it's going.
Okay.
See, this election is won already. That's why I put 25th of February. That's our day of celebration. MC Oluomo, that with this thing he read now, if it is true, I tell you that they are trying to tap Tinubu at the back to keep quiet. INEC will not conclude on who to use for transportation until 72 hours before the election. So if they are telling Tinubu that MC Oluomo group will be the one in charge of transportation in Lagos, they're just trying to tell him, Mr. Man, keep quiet until that day. Go and write it down. That day, MC Oluomo will not be anywhere to be found. And coming to Lagos election, nobody is going to rig Lagos election for Tinubu. I lived in Lagos for 20 years before I left. Why Tinubu and his boys has been winning an election is that because the Igbos, the Edos, and the other non-Yoruba tribe in Lagos has never been interested in Lagos election. It's only Yorubas. So they do their thing, maneuver it, and then they declare winners. Now, come to think of it, Tinubu has never produced more than 1.5 million votes in Lagos State. And you have about over 6 million registered. What happened to 5.5 million? What happened to the remaining 5 million votes? If these people come out the way it is now to vote, it's gonna be a protest vote. So that's why I say Tinubu cannot even win Lagos State the way it stands.
Okay.
So let's keep our mind off this rigging thing. What we should be doing now is they will be coming up with different narratives that will bring fear. Let's all be countering it with a different narrative. This election can never be rigged.
I like this. I like this. What I'm hearing.
I said, just go and take. Go and take water, put it in your freezer, break it into blocks, and be showing it.
Okay.
Hope they would delay. Hope they would delay materials that will arrive at the camp of Labour Party member where they have stronghold of Labour Party. They would delay the material.
The INEC chairman said it. He said everything will be there before the voters will come.
This election is a different kind of election.
Well, that's another strategy.
It's a different kind of election. You have obedience. Have you checked the body language of the military, of the police, of the media? Everybody is calm. Everybody is neutral. That tells you where this whole thing is going. And the other guy that talked about, let me quickly talk about European Union and maybe US and UK. See, these international bodies cannot come into your country without contacting the stakeholders of that country, people like Obasanjo. That is why before you become president of Nigeria, you must align with powers that be. Powers that be in Nigeria elections are is not the president. Presidents are just like people playing in the field. There are referees of Nigeria. Where they go is where the international observers will go. If anything happens in Nigeria election, people like Obasanjo tell the international community, this is what happened. That's what they will agree. So telling me that the European Union will come to Nigeria to influence Nigeria election without the stakeholders in Nigeria is not possible.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I have somebody on the phone. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Yeah, hello, good evening. My name is Nico. I'm calling from the United Kingdom.
Okay, Mr. Nico, sir, you have only 1 minute. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, what I want to say is like Mr. Niger Watch, you need to calm down. If you are putting pressure, if you are under pressure, you as the coordinator of the program, what do you want the viewers to do? We got like last time, Mohammed Mo came here and the other guy, I don't know if Ibrahim or someone, he told you, let you calm down. They're in control of what is happening on ground.
Yeah.
In Lagos State, it's not only Labour Party, you got PDP as well. So they can't do anything rubbish. So just calm down and see what you will come up with the election, because the election is not only Lagos State, they got other states as well. Okay. So if Tinubu win Lagos, will he won other states as well? And it's not even possible for him to win Lagos.
Yes.
So
yes.
So just calm down, please.
Thank you. This call means a lot to me. It means a lot to me. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, take care.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. All right, this kind of calls, I like them, to be honest. You know, middle camp, in fact, make we take 1 minute break.
They call now therapy. Me, I don't tell you before, but they vote for me. You now, they don't get therapy now, you don't cool down. Don't worry, I know to tell you again, Seth.
I beg. Make all of like they tell me, I beg. You know, it's very, very important. Make we take a quick 1 minute break.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds Ibo kalaba jisinu ojo biemele. Ibo kalaba Ibo kwa kalaba no. Ibo kwa kalaba jisinu ojo biomi go ibo kwa kalaba. Chika nije ibo kwa kalaba mo. Ibo kwa kalaba jisinu.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We are back now. We don't come. Okay, but I would still like to use
Mr. Elvis, who sing that song? I beg, can you private send me this thing, the name for private chat? I like that song.
the name of the person. Now that one go hard me, but I go.
Now,
Yeah, if you put the link, Sha.
Now, brother, Sister Nkechi and brother Simeon from
Okay. I like the rhythm, the beat.
Write
Very
out for
good.
private chat. I beg. Write out for private chat. Thank you. The name of the people.
Now, is the person that sang I Can Shower? Okay.
Oh, yeah, I love that Can Shower. I still say, oh my God.
I Can Shower's husband.
Okay, yeah, if you like a Can Shower, you go come on.
Okay, I don't know. Even I can Mokuna write out for private chat. Maybe people for just go look for Akashawa.
Can Shower now hot one, oh.
This music don't say now. This music don't say now. They don't replay and again.
Okay, all right. Okay, now let's quickly move on now to the next person here, which is please vote wisely. Please vote wisely. You are here with us, please. I don't know who's behind that. Please
Ravi, you don't see a picture there. Ravi.
Okay, my brother. Hey, I bet your picture not there now.
My picture there maybe not appear. But PVC don't see pass now, so I'll change that one.
It not appear again this time. Okay, Mr. Collins, talk to us. 3 minutes.
Hey, Prince Collins, you're not supposed to talk now. You be second moderator. Yeah.
Okay, if you get what you want, I'll give you a chance. I'm not there to hurry you.
Remove that vote wise. Remove that vote wise. We don't wise. Nigeria don't wise. Move on. Another thing there.
Exactly.
No, Prince Collins, what I mean be say. Now you become moderator with Mr. Elvis.
I understand.
Some people never wise.
Just put a bit in inauguration.
Those people when they vote
my
for
brother,
people, they are not wise.
So we don't wise. We don't wise. We don't pass where we do so. We still need to move forward. But anyway, not to get a lot of people. What everybody they talk about is really entertaining and is the truth. I think my fear before, a lot of people that have spoken, the call that came in, has really just
I don't change your name from vote wisely to vote for Obi.
Okay.
I don't change them. Don't talk about
that is more direct.
Yes. Go ahead. Talk to us.
That's good. So the confidence don't come just as Naija watch the border just now. In fact, for me, I know the fear will be they get now. And because I know say if they're not ring this election, if they are not ringing this election, I know that it's a landslide. But my fear is this manipulation. So as he came out with that issue of what's his name in Lagos, what's the name of that man? The guy that INEC is trying to collaborate with.
MC Oluomo.
MC Oluomo, as he came out with that MC Oluomo, knowing that guy to be somebody that is very close to Jagaban and he's one of his hitman. So hitmen. So I was just it destabilized me until a lot of people started coming and making comments that really restore my confidence. I really love that anyway. I'm very, very as my friend talk, the therapy really not the only Naija wash for where I did the therapy cool my blood pressure, my brother, not like you. So the fact we say until beneath the make parable say if you kill animal until you put up a pocket, not to say you don't kill them. So it's a parable in Benin. So and the Bible says the kingdom of God suffer violence and violence take it by force, and the violence will they take out by force until you finish taking it. You know that God has done it, but you have to fight and have it. So we are confident that we are going to win. But Lagos and the 3 Ks of that country, Lagos, then Kaduna, Katsina, and Kano, the vote where they come up for them and block. So if anybody want compromise vote for all those kind of area, you get the way they do me, my brother, because Lagos for South, the vote we did there, we know say if we carry half of the vote we did Lagos come out, that one will cater for a lot of states around, because the total vote that we do have in Lagos, you know, is it can represent three south states, you know.
Lagos is the
So whatever
highest vote now. Lagos is the highest vote.
yeah, you understand. So when somebody is good in a place where you have a very high vote like that, when people are trying to compromise it, it's going to do a lot of harm. So hopefully, from what we have heard now, we hope that everything is going to be fine. So I'm very, very happy today. I'm happy for this broadcast. Naija Watch, I want to really appreciate you for what you are doing, for coming out all the time to let us have a review and a view of what is going on, giving us an opportunity to air our view and really know what is going on. I want to appreciate you. I pray that God should continue to be your strength at all time, that whatever you do that will make you move forward, God will prosper it in the name of Jesus.
Amen.
So let me end from there. Let another person come in. We are still on.
Please, you don't talk to pastor this evening. Eh?
Thank you.
My brother.
One of us, so very soon now, Prince Collis go come the anchoring this show for you very soon, because it's one of us. It's very, very helpful. It's very, very helpful, both on air and off air. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Let's hear from the next person, which is Engineer Ken. Engineer Ken, I'm not sure Engineer Ken will deal with us right now. I'm 95% sure.
I'm right here.
Okay, Engineer Ken, talk to us. 3 minutes.
Okay. 3 minutes.
3 minutes, yes.
All right, thank you. You see, me,
Liver don't fail land before.
You say what?
I say liver, they don't fail you.
Liver fail me for waiting.
For 3 minutes.
I mean,
3 minutes go to use. You go let her use now. Only Mr. Pansat. Now you will give 3 minutes. If you don't talk for 10 minutes, go say, I just started.
What I believe is this.
Yes,
Tinubu with APC, Lagos State, there's no doubt about it. They will do anything by thing to win Lagos. I'm not surprised.
But I'm not sure they will win Lagos, sir.
They will. They will.
They're not
They will win Lagos. We do not deceive ourselves. They will win Lagos. What I have to say is this. I want to talk to my obedient family. When you go into your polling unit on that very day, don't go by yourself. At least be 2 or 3 more in numbers to go together. And on that very day,
purposes, Abi?
For 50 purposes. On that day, let your family know where you are. And keep your ears up and protect yourself at all times. You know what I mean? Keep your ears up, protect yourself at all times. If you see something, say something. Talk to your obedient brother or sister, let them know. Because these guys are touts. They are touts, they are killers, they are assassins. So Tinubu is everything you can think about. Every Capone in Nigeria is under payroll of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. When I mean Capone in every occult in Nigeria, in school, outside school, in the streets, both the old, the young, they are all working for this guy. They are all under their payroll. Mostly this time around, this election thing, all over the 36 states of Nigeria, every fra, they are all under this guy pay. If you're in Nigeria, if you're in Nigeria, when I say fra, you know what I'm talking about. They are all under this guy pay. So we should not expect anything angel on that very day. So don't listen to whatever INEC or whatever the police or army are going to say. They are going to lie to you, tell you that don't worry, it's going to be fine. It's not going to be fine. Protect yourself at all times. Don't go by yourself. Always be in group, in number. And when you are there, don't talk about the election. Don't talk about the Labour Party or the PDP.
Don't tell anybody who you are voting for.
Don't tell anybody who you are voting for, who you are supporting, even though they bring it just to know what you want. don't discuss it. You know, don't discuss, because your life is very, very meaningful. We want you to be alive to join us to celebrate the new Nigeria that is about to be born. You know, so that is what is going to happen in Lagos. Then every other state will be like that. But the reason why it's not going to be so powerful at Lagos, because there are a lot of powers in every other state. So he himself he cannot dominate every other state. But Lagos state and most of the majority states in Yoruba land is going to be like that for him. But every other state is going to be shared among the parties. But one thing is that if there is only 50 PVC that the Nigeria INEC are giving out to people, let's be assured 85 to 90% is going to be for Labour Party, LP. And our thing is this: please, Nigerians, don't sell your future. If you collect money from these people, on that day it's going to be you and your conscience, not you and God, because God have given you the light already. God cannot come from the third heaven above to hold your hand and show to you. No, He has given you the light already. He has bring OP to you guys, and He have shown you guys the light. And supported by Ninja Watch for the past over 6 months now, we have been fighting in this platform to make sure that you people hear us and every other sister platform that are here for the growth of Nigeria. And if you are there to hear us, please, on that very day, vote Labour Party. You know, vote Labour Party for your future, for your children unborn future, for the children's future, for new Nigeria, you know, for the growth of that country. Because if we don't do that, Nigeria is going to be gone. You know, Nigeria is going to be gone. Nigeria is going to be too much evil, you know, that is going to be happening in that country. They're going to be killing everywhere, because these people, they have turned Nigeria around already. So we need a good sailor that will sail us to the promised land, that will lead Nigeria country to become one of the most responsible countries in the world. You know, please, Nigeria, on that day, vote Labour and beware of your surroundings. That's all I have.
I like that
Thank
last
you very
word.
much.
Thank
May
you.
God bless the United States of Nigeria, and may God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Love you guys.
Thank you, Engineer Ken. Thank you. Be aware of your surrounding. That one means a lot, you know, it means a lot. But meanwhile, before I move on to the next person, I want to give you some of you the opportunity now to vote. We have a poll on Niger Watch. I know many of you are watching us from different platforms, but we have a poll on Niger Watch. Click on that poll, because at the particular moment now, we have 368 votes. You still have the opportunity, because I'm going to be taking down the poll and bring it on the screen. Make we see how many people will vote today. And somebody just voted now. So continue to click on that poll. It's right down in the comment section. Vote. Is this that yes or no? The question goes with Peter Obi emerge as the next president of Nigeria. Yes or no. So yes, we know say some people there here where they watch us, you don't support Peter Obi. Click on there and I'm going to see whether we're going to win. That's what the poll is all about. Thank you. All right. I would like us to move on now to people don't change their name, or man, I go call person I don't fair call, since if I not go, somebody go change his name, President Peter Obi. Who they on that President Peter Obi now? Who be that?
Do you want the person to talk?
No, you don't fair talk.
But I still want to talk. If it's my turn, let me talk. If it's my turn, let me talk.
No, who they talk? So wait.
Now Mahatma.
Mahatma, you want to cheat on us?
You that is changing name.
I know this our head, this is Nigerian level.
Okay, Mahatma, no worry. I'll give you 1 minute later when we're about rounding up. Let me quickly choose on the people who never talk. Okay, Shooks Ibubweze, you don't talk now, sir. I mean, I don't confused now. Shooks Ibubweze, you don't talk. Yes, that one not true. Okay, let's move on now to that's everybody don't talk for yourself. Okay, Mr. Pansat.
You know, say na my turn now. You
Mr. Pansat never talk. Now you have 3 minutes.
I say I know the laugh until the election.
These people don't really compete
anyway,
with our
now my turn.
Okay.
You know, Mr. Elvis, I was in my car going somewhere when you started discussing that topic, and I made a U-turn. You should have seen me driving like a crazy man coming back to my desk. But once I got here, I noticed that it's redundant what I was going to say, because the panelists really handle this one and the caller handled it.
Yeah.
If I heard that, I wouldn't be back. But since I'm
Oh.
here, let's put this
I
thing.
trust you. You are always here to quickly, dissolve it.
Because you're leading us very well. You've done a fantastic job. And I don't want you to think you're alone. It's not only all of those of us who are here. The people on ground, our people. Like, say Nigeria did too much now. It's just that, man, they really dealt with us. So Nigeria did too much. Our people who are home, they got this. You have to know who is behind this movement to take the country back. It's not just Labour Party, even though Labour Party is important. Even some people in other parties. Let me I'll return this call later. Anyways, what thing I be want to talk is when we're discussing issues such as this one, it's very quick to go and talk about INEC. Say INEC is trying to use MC Oluomo. No. Even PDP, the Waziri himself dealt with this issue. Article, he doesn't do things that benefit the country too much, but he did chime in on this issue because the chairman, Professor Mahmoud Yakubu, went and talked to the National Union of Road Transport Workers, and that's the acronym NURTW, and then the Association of Employees, RTEN, so that they will be able to transport this materials. But unfortunately, the Lagos governor, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, had already banned these two great Nigerian transportation institutions. And that's why INEC now had to resort to using this Lagos State committee, of which MC Oluomo is on that one. So we can't blame INEC for what's happening in Lagos. Every time that I'm talking about what's the activity of Lagos State, it's like I'm being picky. So INEC and Mr. The INEC chairman, his heart's in the right place. So should we be concerned? Yes, we should be, and this is the way to do it. But they're not going to be able to pull it off. So I just want you to be strong, Mr. Elvis, because when you were talking, I thought you meant me, somebody who always come in here and I say, let's give INEC a break. They're showing the right body language. So it's like I'm being naive, right? So when you say, hey, I told you guys here that INEC is going to rig this election. So the panelists dealt with the issue. It's not going to be easy to rig the election. If you listen, and I paid attention, I listened to Mr. Mike Igini. And let me conclude by saying, if Tinubu succeeds in rigging this election, he's going to find out. He's going to find out that there are people in that country. This country belongs to us. This is not a joke. Don't do it. Don't try it. It's not going to work, period. So let's just put it like that. Don't be afraid. We're behind you. You got people back home. You got, the youth, Nigerians from all 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory. We are not going to put up with any nonsense. So Tinubu could make himself feel good by showing he's clever. That's what he's trying to show to people looking at him, looking up to him. Oh, the Jagaban is clever. Look at, he's giving them something to worry about today. Well, he's not going to be president, and he's not going to rig this election as far as I'm concerned. So I just want you to tell. And when I'm concerned, it really means a lot. It's not like, okay, that's one guy that's concerned. He's not going to rig it, and he's not going to be president. You could take that to the bank. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. At least I'm happy that every one of you calmed me down. That's why we are here together. It's not very easy. You understand how it is when you put everything into something and there's a slight of panic. Obviously, it's going to affect you. But when you have people around you, surrounding you, consoling you, telling you you shouldn't worry, then you get more of energy, hope back. So I like this. This is what I want. This is what I want to hear. So thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. Everybody don't talk right now. So the people that I promised a minute or two. Okay, Midwest people just joining us is right there. Okay, Midwest people, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. We're not going to without not giving you your 3 minutes.
Midwest people, what you happen? Where you call them?
Good evening, sir. Good evening, everybody. My fellow panelists,
Midwest
listeners,
people
and
don't leave
viewers.
us for here. We don't know who we
No,
come to support now. You don't abandon us. Tele now.
no, we are still moving on. The thing is that I was very busy within these hours and this period of time. That's just the problem. I have to be sincere. Sometimes when I want to come in,
Good to have you back,
so
sir.
sometimes when I want to come in, is the house is filled up and I can't make my way in. So thank
Good
you,
to have
sir. The thing is, my worries is this. I don't know whether they will allow us to even have the election because I'm so concerned about that. If you look at this so-called central bank policy, if it persists like this, there's chances for a serious riot because people are very hungry. And if it happens in place like Lagos, Kano, my brother, I tell you, I don't think we're going to have election. And if you look at these things, Nigeria need to ask themselves question, what exactly is really going on? The president has been fighting insecurity for years, only to get to a few period of time to election. Election season, you mobilize the entire security force to keep people like Nigeria. It's not easy. And those people are already overstressed. And at the same time, the federal government CBN policy is creating another atmosphere that I feel they are not going to handle. Except because the certain people need to unite. This is not like, for me, I've come to a point where I feel, let the power come to south. We hope Peter Obi win this election. Because it's beyond election that some people, some cabals have in their mind. They may trigger a scenario where the military will not be, they can no longer fold their hands and be watching the country decay like this. And they may have a person on their own they want to sponsor to take advantage of that situation. I don't know what we're going to do as a people. Because I see the government trying to create a crisis where there is no crisis. And it's a kind of well-planned political strategy. Because they are monitoring the poll. As the poll is shifting beyond their preparation, they are planning for something else. Because the place where Peter Obi came from is like, I don't know how to describe it, because even me and you that is here, we didn't even expect such a thing. We have to be sincere. Because there's a way God does does his things. So it's so surprising. That's just my worry, my brother. Because as far as the poll is concerned, Peter Obi is leading. And the chances for him to win is growing every day. But I'm a little bit worried. This cabal, are they having second plan to create an atmosphere where the militaries will have excuse to say, look, we are postponing the election in the next 6 months, we are seizing power, start chasing all these politicians here and there. Or they just want to destabilize the situation whereby the president will now decide to say, okay, tearing government. So this is what I'm really worried about, my brother. That's what I want to contribute, because our country is really, really heading towards a crisis atmosphere, and I pray that it shouldn't be like that. And I hope for a peaceful, free and fair election, so people can have that chance to elect their candidate of their choice. But for my choice is Peter Obi, and I hope for peace for my country. And we all should be vigilant, because this redesign of money has no basis. A country like Nigeria, even in the next 10 years, cannot handle cashless society. I live in terms of Europe, one of the most successful cashless societies where I live. So if not because of security and fear, by now, here, nobody would have been using cash. It's just that the government 2021, they came up with another fund. I said, no, people must have money in their hand. The federal government of this country, their central bank must, they must put a cash machine again to various locations so that people can withdraw. Because I know it's difficult for bank to take money for anybody that lives in Sweden. They don't take money. So if you bring cash here, it's difficult to sometimes to put it in your account. If you put it, they will even block it if you're not careful. So they have to, because of one, there is possibility for hackers to attack those things, cyber attack, and in that process, what they really complain is what Nigerians are witnessing today, whereby people want to buy food, there's no way they can buy food because they don't have cash. So that is why they reverse the policy to a point where they have to hang it somewhere. And if you look at giant countries with high population, I think Germany is one of the most largest economic in EU. The Germans are not in the ace when it comes to that thing because they are controlling a lot of things. So Nigeria cannot just wake up as advanced as Germany. They are still very slow with a lot of structures on ground. Not to talk of Nigeria that have no basis for all these cashless. It can't work. There's no foundation for it. And then you are printing new money to say for kidnappers not to be kidnapping people, so that you can make it difficult for people not to be paid ransom. But the kidnappers are already showing the new money inside their bushes. Why people in the street cannot buy food with it? So I pray that God help us. We want our country to be safe. That is the only place we call our country. And the leaders should be concerned about innocent souls. And may God touch their heart and help everyone. That's what I want to contribute as far as this topic is concerned. Peter Obi is already winning. He's already leading. And we should keep all our eyes vigilant and be peaceful and patient to follow them up. Thank you.
Thank you very much,
Mr. Midwest, I wanted to just
thank you, Midwest. We're happy to see you.
Thank you, sir.
You just said it right now. How come people on the street don't have the new Naira note and kidnappers have it in their forest? How do that money get to kidnappers' hand?
The country has no, frankly speaking, if you want to look at Nigeria carefully, we don't have government. You understand?
Corruption is the government. Corruption is the order of the day.
So what we have is Mr. President and Mr. Governor. But they use government to deceive us, believing, oh, something that is not in existence is what we are crying for to come and help us. Those things, it cannot work. If we make up our mind to elect Peter Obi, and I strongly believe he understands that there is no government. That is why people like Ngozi Awala came to that country. Nigeria fed them. Can you point to anything she did for you? A high profile like that? Nothing. They almost render her useless. But today, despite the global crisis, she is heading the entire world trade.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah. Somebody on the phone. Gingerbread Man, you have 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Yeah, let me answer Prince Collins quickly. He asked me how they got the money, people in the forest.
Okay.
Najatu has already given us the answer that the brother of the first lady is in charge of printing and minting. So go and ask him how those people got this thing. That's the answer there right there. Thank you.
All right. I have another person here on the phone. Let me quickly pick another call. 1 minute. Please, caller. Hello. Thanks for calling in. Morning, Olagbin. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Turn down your system, sir. Turn down your system. Hello. Oh, God.
Hello.
Please, can you turn down your device? Thank you very much, madam. Please talk to us.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can. We can. Go ahead.
All right. I just want to say hello and good evening to everyone on the panel. It's so good to be able to talk to you. Miss Irene Finest, I pray that the Lord will perfect your health. It is well with you. I just want to calm Naija Wash down because I see that is so uncomfortable. I want to tell him a bit. I've listened to everybody that is talking, that what he thinks is happening with the MC Oluomo, he should not be afraid. I've been involved in elections in Nigeria. What happens is that by 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, they go to the office, they go to each polling booth and drop all the materials and they leave. What they do is pick, drop, and pick. They drop the officials and they leave. They come back when they're done to pick the officials. And this
year's election is so unique because of the beavers. Like my sister Obasuyi said, I won't repeat everything she has said, but the only thing I want to add that she didn't remember to say is that they're going to count the votes. And this year we can use our phone. So everybody, every obedient will have their phone on. As they are counting, number one, you already know the number of people that are there that are accredited to vote. Once you have the number, for instance, in a polling booth, you're supposed to have like maximum of 500 people. Some places is not like that. So if your 500 people came and they register, like their turn and everything, then the 5 of them will vote. So that means in that place, you're supposed to have 500 people accredited and are voted. So when you're counting your ballots, everybody will be counted to their different, what's it called? Parties, and you have, at the end of the day, you must have 500 votes cast and counted, distributed to different political party. Immediately, they're going to write that figure on a paper, and they're going to paste it in that polling booth. So you have to take the picture of that thing that is painted on your polling booth and keep it in your phone. Do you understand? And that's the picture that the person there is going to take that picture. And because it's the beavers now, it is photographic. Nobody's writing anything on any paper. So Naija Watch, I want you to calm down. There's nothing that is going to happen. Another thing that we forget is that so many people have PVC that have never voted before because they feel if we vote, our vote does not count. So they don't bother to go and vote. But this time, they are coming out to vote. So there's no way they are going to rig it. Go and calm down. Let us all be calm. We are winning. We are going to win. All right? The only thing I want us to keep telling our people is, please come out and vote. You are going to stand there. Bring out your phone, take the picture, record whatever is happening in your polling booth. Because what you have on the paper, on the board there, is what the beavers will take the picture. And because every party is going to have their representative there, so this one is different from the one they go somewhere. Like my sister said, they exchange ballot paper. Anybody that takes ballot paper and takes box this time is just enjoying themselves. It's not going to go nowhere because everything is already in the sky, in the cloud, traveling to it's going. All right. So that's just what I want to say. Thank you, Naija Watch. Calm down, okay? Go so take some beautiful drink. Okay. It is well. We have won. I just changed my DP because we what's it called? PVC taking. They say it's over. I've checked in it now. God does not live in broom. He doesn't live in umbrella. He lives in human being. Yeah. Mama, Papa, Pekin. Exactly. Obi that we win. Thank all right.
Thank you so much. Thanks for the encouragement. God bless you.
Monisola Olagbe, you're talking live and direct from Orlando, the Sunshine City. Okay, I love you guys.
Thank you,
love
Mama.
you with you.
Thank you, Mama.
Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. We appreciate you.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. I would like us to. I have two people just joining us right now. Okay, Mr. Tunaja. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, I never talk.
Huh?
I never talk. Victor never talk.
You don't fair talk, Oga.
That one at 5 minutes now, show.
I bet Tunaja, go ahead. Go ahead.
I bet Naija talk.
Yeah, greetings, Naija Watch. Greetings, everyone on the panel and in the chat and to the viewers. Yeah, I've been been having a bit of a conversation in other places and monitoring what is going on in Nigeria. I see so far, from what I can see, P2B seems to have momentum, and I hope it carries on towards to the day of the election, while the others are just busy flailing all over the place. And rightfully so, they don't deserve to lead the country. One thing regarding the potential for trouble in this election, I worry that if any of the other candidates win, other than Peter Obi, there could be problems. Because the signs are clear that the establishment, some part of the establishment that is really, really powerful, don't want Tinubu in that office, and they don't want Atiku there. So clear, and they want them. They send out the warning. This thing needs to go to the next generation. They're not listening. They are trying. They try to fight Emefiele, fight this one, fight. They are fighting everybody. And you can almost see they are calling each other cabals. Everybody is a cabal of a cabal, and there are different layers of cabals right now. Individuals doing stuff is suddenly a cabal. They make them sound as if it's some kind of super powerful entities within government. The whole thing is a bit of a confusion first that they are going on, and I think Peter Obi is navigating it very well, just keeping ahead and trying to keep himself clean. At this rate, the other parties are just losing points every time. Every time they have one dispute after the other, they are losing half a point. What is going to happen is that the late deciders, those are the ones now remaining. Those late deciders, they make their decisions based on what is happening on the ether. In other words, the people that are getting bad news constantly are not likely to get those late deciders. And this is what makes that, it means that P2B stands a good chance, and it's up to his campaign to maintain the momentum. And I hope they do maintain that momentum, come up with things to get the Nigerian people's attention. This thing about hospital, I keep saying it. I don't know why he doesn't take that advantage to, grab attention again. Because this is an important thing for him to do, except he doesn't want to do it, which I don't like. He should want to build a hospital to stop our leaders from traveling overseas for treatment. He should want to do it. And because if he chooses to make that kind of announcement, just imagine the momentum he will gain from that alone. It will connect to Nigerians, and they will feel like, okay, yeah, that guy seems like he's listening to us after all. And those late deciders again move towards his own column. And he personally, I just prefer that he wins outright, so that he doesn't go to second round at all. But if he has to go to second round, so be it. I believe that the Obi supporters are very, very strong, and they are always going to remain steady. And there's a poll that came out, I think today or late last night or something, and the poll is indicating that if people turn out more, that Peter Obi is going to win the election. That's what the poll is indicating. It means that turnout is very important. Don't underestimate one person. Don't have one person that says, you know what, I'm feeling a little bit unwell today. No, come out for 30 minutes, 1 hour. I will hold your position in the queue. Whatever you need to do to get people out is important. Anybody that can go out goes out to vote, because we need the numbers. The poll is pointing in that direction, and it does make sense. The ones that will vote anyway, because they've been voting forever, they will always come out to vote. But most of the OP supporters are the new ones that registered, and they need to turn out. Those students, they need to turn out. They shouldn't stay at school. If you're a student, you are listening to this, don't slouch. Okay. Actually come out. No matter what happens, come out to vote. Your vote might make a difference.
Exactly.
Every single one of you needs to come out. Don't say that, oh, no, it doesn't matter, he's going to win it. No, he's not going to win if you don't show up. He's not going to win. You have to get out of your dormitories, your university dorms, wherever you are. You come out that day. If you have to spend all day outside, make it a holiday with your friends, you go out and vote. This is actually important, because I fear that if Peter Obi doesn't win, there might be an intervention in our country. They don't want Tinubu. They don't want him. I'm really concerned about that, because from some of the feelers I'm hearing, some of the way people are talking, establishment people, and they have been warning about this. That's why do you think what's his name, Obasanjo is endorsing Peter Obi and all? Because they've always been against this guy. They don't want them to come back. And these specific two people decide that, you know what, we are going to hijack the two major parties. They should never be allowed to. And I think our votes are very, very important to take Nigeria to the next level. This is extremely important. Consider this election one of the most important elections you will ever vote in. And come out. No matter what, if you have to crawl through bottle, crawl through the destruction, come out, because it's going to change your life. It's going to change your children's lives. This is how important this election is. That's all I'm going to leave there. People may not understand what I'm saying here, but I feel like the feelers I get on the ground and the way people are behaving, they don't seem like they want this guy in office. This Tinubu guy, they don't want him in office. If he comes looks like he's going to win, watch what happens. They don't want him. They want Nigeria to move forward. These people are willing to do anything. There are a lot of young Nigerians out there. Their blood is very, very hot. They are all in all the forces. They are blood very hard, and all these forces, we think that they are very tribal. They don't care about tribes. They care about leadership. And they are fed up. And we need to help them and do the right thing and vote this guy in. Because if we don't vote him in, there will be consequences.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
To Nigeria, you said it all. Everybody have to come out and vote. It doesn't matter. Every vote counts. Come out and vote. Don't be reluctant. You know, in fact, if you have a friend at this particular moment, they not vote, and you are sure that yes, you know, say this your friend, not vote. That friend, you know, say not be better friend. It's the truth. Come out and vote. If you are in Nigeria, please. Every vote counts.
And they should be saying, you know what, let me just add one. They should be saying labor, because labor is what they are going to see on that election day. They are not going to see Peter Obi there. They should be remembering people that it's labor you need to vote for. Because there are a lot of people that, you know, they don't necessarily know who is who. So the Peter Obi campaign, if you are listening, be increasing, reminding people of labor, just like the other people talk about APC and PDP. Remind people of labor, because so far they're talking too much about Peter Obi himself.
Yes.
On the day, people are going to see labor. So you want to be reminding them they are voting for labor. Very, very important. Thank you.
Thank you. In fact, even me myself, I think I'm guilty of that though. I was corrected the other day on Twitter, and I tweeted, I said, please vote for Peter Obi with other statement. But somebody corrected me on Twitter saying that he likes what I tweeted, but I should be adding labor to Peter Obi, don't just vote Peter Obi as well. Oh God, another correction again. So, and you saying this again now, okay? No, they talk this thing, all of us they take on, because you know everybody's guilty of everything we accuse people of. That's one thing about life. Okay, all right. My brother just joined us, Alex. Mr. Alex, you get luck, so you get time to talk to us. Mahatma, never go. You still get your 1 minute. I'll come back to you after Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, I'll
Victor, Nigeria complain.
I'll let Alex talk to us first. Alex, go ahead.
Thank you.
Leave Nigeria, the therapy never finish.
Okay, gentlemen, thank you very much. Gentlemen and lady, is she still there? I'm his corner. I greet those on the comment section. I greet my fellow panelists, viewers worldwide, and Obidients movement, Labour Party movement. I greet everybody, and I really appreciate the kind of energy we are putting into this struggle. We are not fighting for ourselves. We are not fighting for anybody. We are fighting for our children. We are fighting for our elderly parents. We are fighting for the future. So we may not be available again in next 30 or 40 years when the dividends continue to grow, but let men know that we did this. There is a lot of tension down here. I live in Benin. I live in Benin City, okay, not Benin Republic, Benin City, Edo State. There's a lot of tension. There's a lot of quagmire. You know, these APC and PDP people in power, they've created a very dangerous situation, what I would call a malandorious saga, kungaga tuangaga. It's a very dangerous situation. People are running etasketa. People cannot access their money. People cannot access petrol. People can't do nothing. As we speak, the marketers have already ordered that fuel stations should shut down from tomorrow. And yeah, but I want to sound a warning.
Alex, are we expecting a state of anarchy?
I'm going somewhere. In Rwanda, the pre-genocidal era of Rwanda, the academia in America, Rwandese who were professors and doctors and working with the New York Times, they were warning the careless and callous leaders of those days. They didn't listen. The tribal leaders of the Tutsi and the other tribes were fighting themselves over one or two things. It resulted to a full-blown war. This time around, should anything go wrong, we are not in the generation of our grandfathers.
We are not in the generation of our fathers. The Nigerians of now are not of the 60s or 70s or 80s or 90s. Children born in 1999 now that have not gotten anything good from this country are ready to feed the flesh of these leaders to them. It will be a continuation of the NSAS. Nigeria is going to, it's not explode, it's going to implode. It's going to, it's going to detonate like a bomb blast. A tsunami or earthquake is even too small, too infinitesimal. They don't know what is coming. Nothing is as frustrating as a man who has no future. A man who does not see light in the next 10, 20 years. Nigerians cannot afford another 6 months of PDP or APC because the same men are in this bandwagon of lies. Since 1999, what have they created? Atiku and Tinubu brought us Buhari. Atiku was involved with Obasanjo in 1999. Across the nook and cranny, there is nothing a Nigerian child can boast of. Is it medically? Is it security? Is it education? Is it agriculture? It's even worse in the past 5 years. Last 5 years has even accentuated. It has conspicuously brought to bear the failures, the wickedness of these men, these political gluttons, financial gluttons, these money mongers. Are you not satisfied, Mr. Mebola Tinubu? Have you not drank enough blood from Nigerian children? Have you not taken enough money? You cornered Lagos to yourself. Atiku, are you not satisfied with the sales of the government national assets, all the treasures we had? You people frustrated Ngozi Iweala when she tried to advise you and some governors about building Nigeria. You frustrated her and told her to shut up. When there was oil boom in the early 2000s, she tried to advise the people. Obasanjo also came in. You and some governors, the likes of Ibori and some unscrupulous people who call themselves governors, refuse to listen to the voice of reasoning. Today, look at the monster you guys created. Since then, they've all grown and they're asking questions. Our youths are asking questions. They're asking questions. What's going to happen? And now this is the only time we can do it. So INEC is a warning. We will not fight ourselves like they did in Rwanda. We will go for all of you. I'm not saying allegedly. I am telling you now that we will start it from Benin City and it will spread like the NSAS. Our leaders have dealt with us. Look at the way people are still running. In the year 2023, Nigerians are still running Etasketa. Number 5 or largest oil producing country in the world. The largest populated black nation on the planet. Some of the most intelligent men and women in the world are Nigerians. But we have a bunch of leaders. It's only in Nigeria you see a professor becoming a tout for somebody who does not have primary 6 certificates. Guys, this is not business as usual. It's an unusual business. I want to speak to the oil marketers, the petroleum dealers. That you keep the petrol for us. We will need them very soon. We will need them. And I know what I'm talking about. We got a job to do. If what we are seeing is what we are thinking, please don't sell for it. Keep it for the 26th for us. After the election, we may need them. And we will start from those petrol stations, from those wells. We'll dig them out and bring out those fuel, and we got a job to do nationwide. We have no other land to call our land. We don't have any other place to call our own. We will defend this land. Our great-grandfathers gave us this land, and we will protect it with our blood. The time is now. The youths are waiting. They are waiting in Abuja. They are waiting in Benin. They are waiting in Cross River. They are waiting in rivers. They are waiting for that signal that will ignite that fire for the whole nation to burn. And it will consume all these leaders. So this is what I want to tell you. Whether they put, in fact, MC Oluomo will not, he will look like a chicken on that day. A chicken. Have you seen where buffaloes are rushing one lion? You forget it's a lion. So don't just worry. The power in the people now, because the awareness, because the social media education, something is happening, guys. Let them play that. They told us to be good citizens. We have been good. We took our PVCs. They've denied us. They took all our monies. They've borrowed with our names and our children unborn names. They've killed us at Lekki toll gates. They've stolen the crude oil, the gold, the bitumen. They've taken everything. And now they want to take our land. We will say no. So guys, I want you to know that the whole over 70 million young Nigerians are waiting for just on the 25 and 26. It will tell whether we will collapse this nation and sink it, just like what happened in Turkey last 2 days. With respect to those victims, this time around it is going to be a political rhetoric. We will teach the whole world a lesson that leaders will never forget. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my dear brother Alex. Thanks for your submission, your passionate submission for that. Thank you. All right, Simeon Nwagboje, I can see you right there. I'm surprised that you are now obedient. Simeon Nwagboje is my old-time brother here, but before he was campaigning for somebody else that I will not mention his name, but now you are now obedient. Okay, that's good. I bet tell us if Naija Wash managed to convert you. Let us know. Because I'm very happy now. You're not singing the praises of Peter Obi and Labour Party. Wow. I like this. Thank you. And my dear sister Iris Finest, you're asking about if there's any information concerning the student. Yes. The student union or so, they came out. I think they are going to be giving about 4 days, I guess. I don't have the full information here. 4 days or so for all students to go back home and vote and return back to school. So, but I'll pass the full information tomorrow again. Although we already talked about it. That was sometime last week, but I'll address that again.
Mr. Elvis, sorry to interject while you're speaking.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr. Alex, for your passionate submission. You know, to be honest, I'm actually overwhelmed, so overwhelmed by the issues in Nigeria. It's really painful because when you talk to people back home, you know, that are even some of them, you know, that seem to be doing fairly well, they're so disconnected from the concerns, you know, that we see and hear about every day. It bothers me because there's a sense of, from those that I've been able to talk to, there seems to be a sense of nonchalancy, you know. So I don't know. I guess I'm just, you know, concerned.
Honest,
I don't know.
Don't worry. Like you see now, some of now they encourage me since I would also like to encourage you that we're on the right track. Trust me, we are not going to labor in vain by the special grace of God. We all are on the right track. Peter Obi is a big threat to these people. Trust me. Remember, I don't know if it was one of these. Is it Festus Keyamo who came on air the other day saying that PDP is not even a threat to them? No, it's not Festus. I don't know. I can't remember the person who said that on channels. So don't worry. We are getting close. On the 25th is around the corner. As long as they stick with their free and fair election.
It was Keyamo.
Okay, Keyamo, certainly. Okay, thank you. You know, as long as a free and fair election, then we are good to go.
Mr. Vote for Peter Obi, can you change it to LP? You have Labour Party in there so that everybody can see it's LP, not Labour
I'll
Party.
change them. Let me put on like that. I'll change them. No wala. All right, thank you.
Najawash, please, I want to quickly wish. I want to wish Madam Irene Finest a quick recovery.
Okay.
I actually is not feeling fine. And may God strengthen you and may God heal you. Because you've been one of our strong pillars here too. So I wish you a very quick, just get well soon. Thank you.
Amen. Thank you. All right, Mahatma, your 1 minute that I promised, Kofi, now let me go without I not fulfill my promise. You have it now. Talk to us.
In fact, now Mr. Alex was supposed to quench now. They beg make he come down. No be you again.
Mahatma, like please talk to us.
Yeah, so I want to talk about, I couldn't talk when we were talking about the EU thing. And it's very important that we look at that because these guys also, even in Kenya,
we're not the EU again.
During the Kenya election, they also prayed, and to their shock, nothing happened. So these guys have always ways of trying to destabilize Africa. especially when they see things happening. They've tried to do it on Pokagame. He has been giving them water. And Nigeria now, they are saying, oh, there is somebody who is going to give them light in the person of P2B, and they are coming up with all this to create panic. So I think it's something that we have to reject. I know if we tweet, somebody mentioned we have to make use of our hashtags. And then, if they are saying that there will be war or all of that, are they telling us what we don't know, or they are planning something at the back and they need to tell us? Because we don't see anything.
They didn't use the word war. They use violence.
Okay.
Violence. Sorry, I think they are synonymous. So because what do you call it? So these guys,
I believe they are trying to warn the PDP and the other evil party. That's my belief.
Yeah, so
let him round up. We need to close now. Please round up in 20 seconds, please.
Yeah. So if you look at these guys, it just within 2022, we had 7 coups in francophone countries. I think 4 were successful, 3 were not successful. It's the same EU, France, all those instigated. So these guys will want to destabilize Africa. They want to destabilize Nigeria. And Nigeria is important to the whole world. Nigeria is important for development and liberation of Africa. So we should not take that also for granted. We should tweet against them and then end that nonsense.
Thank you, my brother Mahatma. Thanks for your time and your patience with us all the way from Abuja. Thank you so much. Yes, Victor for B, I will give you 1 minute as well. I know say Dr. with the cry for this 1 minute since
sorry, Nigeria, how far 1 million match?
I want borrow you. Huh?
How far 1 million match?
Everybody.
I want you to listen.
Okay, on that, there's some plans going on, so I'll pass it on tomorrow. Go ahead with your 1 minute quickly.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Wash. I know say the therapists, they don't work on you very well. You are okay now, I guess. When I started speaking, you thought I was tired. I say, I wait till this man they talk. He go hard there. He go hard there. Now Lagos. Now look, I don't want to talk about it. For the heart of Lagos, Korodu area, stroke Agboide, na there and na there the heart, that Korodu road there, na there the thing they happen. So forget all this level. That place is already obirized already. So I know they fear because 5 million people. Let me see how you go take collect 4 million stuff there. Let me see how Jagaban will be. Jagaban they call how they collect that vote. So everybody should keep calm. Mr. Somoye, you make people panic. You are supposed to give strength to people. Don't panic yourself. Everything's going to be okay. Everything's going to be all right. We are going, as long as our mind, God knows our heart. The Bible says, where lies your treasure, lies your heart. Our heart is lying somewhere, and God knows it. We are going to fulfill it by going there. Every Nigerian going there to vote Labour Party that will be for president. No shaking. I stand Gidigban.
Thank you very much, everybody. We need to close right now.
Election fever is allowed, but don't let it high you too much.
Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. I want to say thank you so much for every one of you that have joined us today. Another 6 hours with us to block for this evening. If you remember, we've been on air since morning. If you know, it's not very easy for us here. But I want to appreciate every one of you and thank you for your continuous encouragement. Please stay mute, please. And thank you for your encouragement on this platform. It's not easy for us now they push us. They do it what they do here. Some of you ask, how do you do this? How do you do this? But forgetting that you are part of the people that is encouraging us to do here. Do it here. If you notice, some of you started with us since 1 minute. Since for the past 6 hours, you are still here on the screen with us. So if they tell me thank you, none of you also deserve thank you. So I appreciate you all. Thank you. Together, togetherness, we go achieve this mission by the special grace of God. On the 25th, we all will come back here to celebrate. I appreciate you all. Please continue to share our broadcast, like our broadcast. For those of you that chatted us today, don't like watch Mr. Pansat. and love of God is my strength. I want to say I'm very, very grateful. God bless every one of you. And for those of you that have called in, thanks for calling in, for taking your time to call in. Thank you, thank you, thank you for your nice words, encouraging words. Thank you, thank you. God bless you all. And all my wonderful panelists, I really do appreciate you all. Thank you so much. And for those of you who could not get in, you know, not now only 10 spot now we get for here. It's not a deliberate act. Say we they select people they pick. No, it's all about first come first serve. That's what they accept people in. We're not. In fact, we're not the first for people here. If you know, so you be our enemy, for example, and I see you for backstage, I will accept you because I believe say once I don't accept you, constantly we don't become family. That's one thing about me. So, no, if you see you for backstage, I say no, make it there. We don't do that, except you are coming to disrupt our movement. Except you know, only that one. And if you know, say you be all those people where they come here with the name, say they'll first say, Naija Wash, you are doing well, you are doing well. They'll call switch. They'll call the switch once more. The switch call they give us statistic and all that. No, we don't want that. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. And Mother Irene, once again, I want to say that God will continue to protect you, protect every one of us. You know, please, my people who are not hear from, they can they ask of ask of them. It's not only on this platform in general. If you know you have anybody that you know you used to hear from and you're not hearing from them anymore, it doesn't take anything away from you by saying hello or call. It's very, very important. You know, I understand many of us can be busy sometimes. We don't have the time to check on each other's, but listen, many of us are facing different kind of things. Some people are facing depression. Some people just want somebody that will call them to tell them something nice, you know, that will brighten their day, you know, and also be careful with the kind of words you use against other people because, like I said before, you are not sure what they're passing through. For you to tell people, for example, you just speak ills, you know, against them is it might just kill them. So we need to be careful. Like I said before, what you know, say if they tell you, it will pay you, not tell another person. Is not encouraging, you know, because like I said, nobody know what anybody they pass through. So I'm happy that my sister, she's fully back, you know, and I thank every one of you. Now here we will draw the curtain. Please help us to share. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much, Mommy, for all you are doing for every one of us here. You are the mother of all, you know. Thank you so much. So for those of you that are still on the screen with us, I want to say thank you, Victor. Thanks for joining us. Thank you very much, Mahatma. Thank you. Prince Collins, thank you, Mr. Panzer, thank you, Midwest people. I miss you, sir. It's good to have you back. To Naija, thank you so much. Thank you. Some people want to call my name, they say to Naija. At the verse for that, you know, how are they call me to Naija? Fact, to Naija. Take one them moment, but they call me to Naija. What do they say to Naija? Before they call say, oh. Okay, Mr.
Just talk out now, Mr. Naija Wash. Now me they always they make that mistake.
Not
you
even
indirectly they throw shots my way.
No, not even you, Seb. You don't even remember. I don't even remember your own self.
Omoye's is guilty of that. She's guilty as charged.
I don't even remember her own self. You know, people like just 3 days ago, yes, somebody called me to Naija. I say, to Naija. So, to Naija, that your name, You know, say that two name you get to.
To Naija remain forefathers. Now if it's you, just change them to forefather.
For that side, I call her to Naija for this side. To Naija get me. It be like a man where get many wives. Now so to Naija to the place. So
he's getting to 50 wives.
He will go rent house for one wife for east. He will go rent another one for south. Rent for. So if you reach that side, he will wear another mask. If you reach this side, he will wear another mask. You know?
Are you calling to Naija? Are you calling him this man Mikano now? Atiku?
No.
There's a unifier.
Tunaja is too better than that name. No.
Tunaja make a advice you men where they do that, they're not the last again. No. Be careful.
Which one?
One wife for
no. Let Tunaja start another argument. Tunaja like Kamo.
Part two of this program. If you go there, I'll just
before Nigeria go say in China, in South Korea.
No, your push shirt now we'll start another episode
in Jordan.
I beg, we'll close. I beg. Well, not push it. I beg.
Exactly. So they could have your live Momona live that area. I want to go. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. All right. Good night. I bet me gonna share me. Oh, you see now the poll.
Mr. Alex, thank
don't
you
forget
for your
the poll.
speech today.
Let me quickly bring the poll in. You know, with what I have here, let me quickly bring that in sharply. 1 minute, my people. See, don't forget the poll again. With what I have here, anybody that is going to vote now, unfortunately, your vote is not going to count. We have disqualified your vote. You're not going to count again because the time don't pass. So now for me to just quickly put this one on screen for us to see, because every day I just want to try and see by the special grace of God if we can showcase a poll every day. Okay, that is it. The total vote today, we have 411 votes. Yes, with Mr. Peter Obi emerged as the next president of Nigeria, 93% say yes, 7% say no. So for the past 1 week, we've been doing this. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we've been on that 93, 94. Right? So that's what we see. That is the poll for today. Tomorrow, we'll put the same thing back again. Thank you very much, my people. Every one of you that voted. Now, God bless you now. You know, we are waiting when this one will change now. I beg, when I know so now they go another platform, you know, make una help us advise who get that platform for that side, you know, make it put this kind of poll for their platform. Who see how it go be for that side. Whether they go, you hope their own people or their own followers go disgrace them for their own platform. And I mean, not gonna be like say we did by ya. So if you know, say you go to another platform, just start tell the person, say, I beg, can you just put it there who will win this election on your poll? More say how it go be. And at the end of the day, may they bring them out before we round up. Now, God go bless you now, my people. Now, yeah. Now we go draw the curtain. Good night. And I beg, before now they come on, make una carry the link, follow body. Make una carry the link, follow, una share them, make una like them. Bye.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biebe, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi go nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nibe nibu kwa kalabao.
Láti sọ̀rọ̀, I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go jẹ bizabiza. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. But I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń folú. Ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú. Ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.